Well, good morning everybody and welcome to Saturday at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Euros for 2025 here from the ATV Club in Valladolid in the middle of Spain. My name's Nick Damon, we are RC Racing TV and we'll be with you all day bringing you all the qualifying. There's 4 rounds of qualifying and then a few finals at the end of the day. They are exhibition finals and not part of the official final process which begins tomorrow. So 4 rounds of qualifying. First one starts at in about a minute. And then we are running all the way, we get a proper lunch break. Amazing. In about 3 hours' time. 11 heats. The big names are secreted across the top 3 heats, though actually they are seeded across the top 2 heats. But we will get to that in some time. So the top drivers aren't going to go off for about another hour and 10 minutes or so. But in between that, we will have a little bit of camera action now, and we'll moving camera in a bit later. This is the first heat of drivers, and in this heat we have Francesco Jose Carrero Calabar from Spain, Roberto Campos Ramos from Spain, Andreas Sanchez from Spain, Leonardo Bartoli from Italy, Ania Perez from Spain, Jorge Antenzia, Spain, Miguel Jimenez Roland from Spain, Marcel Trieb and Jürgen Trieb from Austria, and Thomas Stuck from Austria. Now the only question is whether the Triebs are actually here, because they weren't here yesterday. We were Trieb free. But let's find out. Maybe they just turned up for Saturday. If you want to follow live timing, you go to everlaps.com, everlaps.com, and that will give you the live timing and also all the results so far. At the moment, it's not doing what it should do, I don't think. Okay, right, so there's a 3-minute warm-up. I'm just wondering, I was looking at the time scheme why I wasn't doing anything. Picked up now. This qualifying section is a 3-minute warm-up and a 5-minute actual run. Much like in any other Nitro event, the run just starts whenever you cross the line, rather than it would do with a electric buggy, for example, where you all line up and get called off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are just in a line, and off you go. Okay, anytime anyone passes the line from now on, they will be being scored. And already there's a problem. So the referee has pointed out they shouldn't be all on top of each other. All the Triebs are here. So the Triebs are going to be completely way too quick for the rest of these people. Jürgen and they were up in like heat 9. They couldn't make it yesterday. So they're trying to qualify from A, with no practice, and B, with a bunch of people who are a little bit slower than them. So early laps in the 30s here for Ana Perez. Jürgen Trieb's first lap is a 28. Marcel's a 27. Fast laps, low 24s yesterday. 24.2. Track, hard-packed dirt. Important thing to note, they didn't do any repairs overnight. So whilst there were some areas showing some wear, there was no repairs done that I can see. So the track will continue to get aged rather than anything else. And that will obviously, as certain holes and divots emerge and grow, probably change the racing line somewhat. At the moment, the dust is kind of defining the racing line. So the early leaders obviously is going to be the trees because they are several groups higher than this. That's some moving camera for you, so I'm just getting everything, still just finishing some of the finalising some of the setup of everything. Track is, for those of you who weren't with us yesterday, it's a good shot. It's a big triangle. The camera's on the right-hand side of the rostrum, this one, and you can see it moves into a point at the far end. Not the first time the ATV Valladolid Club has held a European champion. They've twice had the 1/10th electric off-road Euros, but the track was very, very different then. It was mostly covered in carpets of various types, various astroturfs, and blue. I was reminded yesterday that Martin Bayer won one of his European championships here. Gives a chance to say thank you to our sponsors, our title sponsor, JConcepts. Thanks to Jason, Allison, everyone at JConcepts. And of course, Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Mebo Sport and X-Ray. And of course, Mebo Sport have an 8% discount just for this weekend. So at the end of tomorrow, it goes away. So, just to give you an idea, the best lap for Marcel Trieb is a 26.9, and the best lap for anybody else in the group who isn't a Trieb is a 28.8. So, and there's a few with 32. So they're going to be, well, they're going to be handicapped by not having any practice, and they're going to be handicapped by the fact that they've got quite a lot of slower people in the race as well. But, you know, obviously there's a reason they couldn't make it yesterday. Perhaps we'll find out. Perhaps they're never coming. Perhaps they couldn't get the day off, or perhaps it was like a plane was delayed, or perhaps lightning struck some part of Austria, turned off the electricity, the trains didn't run. Who knows? Could be any of those things. It's a mystery. The only other driver who I know who was on the entry list and didn't actually run yesterday was Max Gotzel, but I think he just couldn't make it. We had a couple of entries who didn't turn up. We have actually interesting. There's a couple of juniors who were initially entered and then couldn't come because it tended to clash with their exams. Eric Like being one, and there's a couple of others I was told about as well who should be here, but they were doing exams instead. This race being one of the earlier of the European Championships, not quite at the point where all school has ended. So just to remind you, this is heat 1. Top heats are heat 10 and 11. But there'll be plenty of exciting action in the other heats. The Triebs, obviously, you can see, have established themselves at the top of the timing quite easily. Setting an early example as they are just finishing their laps. (11.503), 11.508 is the predicted time for the two Austrians, and they're going to win this one by about 20 seconds from the nearest racer. So that's going to give you an idea of the sort of pace for sort of like Group 7 or so, which I think they're originally in. They should, of course, as they haven't been on the track before, they should get considerably quicker as they go. Because they haven't driven it, set anything up, worked out what tyres there are. So it's an opening salvo for Marcel. 4 rounds of qualifying, which to me means we're going to have 2 to count. So there'll be 2 to count. And there's the results for you. And actually, it's interesting that Thomas Stuck wasn't there either. He was from Austria. It looks like there were 3 Austrians were all arriving late. So there's obviously been some sort of Austrian situation. Perhaps they just wanted to just have fun for a weekend. Could be. Anyway, let's not. So have a quick word from our friends and our sponsors. And we're back for Heat 2. There's a bit kind of... Oh yeah, the camera. I was about to say, is the camera going to move? And as I said that, the camera moved. And there we go. We're looking at the cars. There's car 2 and car 6 and car 1. So we have Simon, the car 1 there is Simon Langer from France. There's car... Oh, no. Oh, it was so close there. Nearly. Oh, some sort of a car alarm. I expect it's probably our car, because our car beeps at everything. It is the beepiest car. The first thing that's going to wear out in that car is the beeper, because it's on all the side doing beep all the time, doing beepy things. And there goes everyone out to the top of the circuit, so you get your little idea what's going on. The rest of these. So we've got Vincent Spargas in 2, Cedric Pellet in 3, Cyril Michel in 4, Matthias Gauci in 5, Borja Rodriguez in 6, Luis Jimenez Monino in 7, Sarah Sanchez in 8, Fio Gonzalez, this man's got 4 names, don't know, in 9, Chris Willits in 10, Hugo Prata in 11, and Miguel Andueza is number 12. So this is just a warm-up. They get a 3-minute warm-up. But, okay, that's interesting. So just getting up and running. Here we go. And they're off. So that means the next time you cross the line, it counts. So just choose a car, Kieran, and then we'll follow it round. And it's this green car. No idea what number it is, but it's a 0. Okay, so this is the 10 car of Chris Willits. So his 5 minutes will start now when he goes across the line, which is, can't see as well as I can, it's just in front of our hut. And, oh, that's not great. They've lined out that little jump, which you couldn't see before. We'll come back then in a second again. So you go out to the left, you switch over the double, then it's a right back, then comes the L Surratt. Eh? No, I was... that is the little bit there, which is the... You can't see it until they put this line on it, but actually there's 2 choices there. On the far right of that is a slight drop, and the other thing is a jump, but everyone's taking the jump, so this kind of... It's quite interesting, actually. I've seen quite a few tracks which end up with alternate routes, and then everyone ends up taking one route, and that's it. Let's pick another car up, please, Kieran. And away we go. And they've got a couple. There's a line there. I think that's a line for the... There's a line just behind you. That's, I think, is the sector lines, because there are sector times here, which you can see on Everlaps. Some quite tentative driving there from the purple car, which is car number 8, I believe, of Sarah Sanchez. So you'll see in a second. They're going to go across, just around the next right-hand corner, they go across a little stripy line there. That's a sector line. So we have information on why Max Gottzel's not here. It is, once again, university and college. He's actually doing revision. So we've lost a few drivers at education, which is always good. RC is important, but education is importanter.
It is. RC is education.
It is in many ways. I learned a lot of things from RC, but actually I learned soldering, electrical knowledge, technical knowledge, setup, everything. Yeah, this isn't the greatest lap ever, to be honest. Yeah, let's go with this guy, whoever it is, or girl. There's quite a few lady racers here. I think it's about 6 or 7. This is the number... Oh, no. This is the number... No. 7, this is. This is Luis Monino over the end of sector 1, and down into the various. They've got different cameras actually. I should try and. I'm not sure they're wired the same way. So this maybe go. Oh no! But where is it? A little bit of a self trip there at the end of the straight. Sharp left. Where are we on timing? So fastest lap so far is a 27 flat. So we're 2.5 seconds off ultimate lap times for the top guys, obviously. 7 car we're looking at is actually running in second at the moment. Just that lap we just looked was a 27.2. He went the other side of that one then. Just trying to move with this. So a minute left of this one. And they'll then finish the laps they're on. And they'll have a qualifying heat in the books, which is always a good thing. As I said, there's 4 rounds. It's quite a long day. Each individual qualifying heat is given a space of about 12 minutes, I think, just checking the timing. 11 minutes, and of which there is, 3-minute warm-up, 5-minute run, and then of course the finish lap either side. Can you didn't turn it on? Matt's just gone to get the ambient mic. Did I not turn it on? Oh well, there we are. Louse that up. You can't set everything up perfectly. Nice day. We think we're going to have sun all day. It's not super warm. I know it's nice, but it's much warmer than most of the rest of Europe. It's about 26, so it's not one of those terrible baking days where you just hide from the sun all day. So, but it is a nice sunny day. Expect good weather. Track had some quite bad weather last week. Quite a bit was underwater actually, but they've luckily a couple of drying days and some hard work by the ATV teams. Got this in perfect condition for a European Championship. And there is the number 7 car just finishing his run. And that will put him second overall. No, he's gone to the top of the tables. Goes to the top of the tables with an 11.5.13, so obviously quite a bit slower than the Trebes managed. So Michelle, there's a few more who still need to finish actually. This car 1's had a bit of a scrap with the car 3. Oh, there we go. Now, one of the good things about this ambient mic is people don't know it's there, and sometimes they have chats outside it, so you may find out all sorts of things if you speak that particular language. We had a good French chat yesterday, which we didn't understand. Apparently, was quite revealing about something.
Currently, we're enjoying a French-Italian conversation.
Excellent. So it's just like being here. Hello, everyone from the stream. Hello, David Bauman, who of course is our an RCTV hero. He said, "Good morning, coffee in hand."
Yes, good morning.
Pecco got his bags last night. Oh right, he didn't get any parts until then. Pecco had no parts. He had a beer last night. Why does Pecco no longer look anything like Pecco?
What do you mean?
Well, as he's got older, he looks completely different.
Well, he wasn't at the opening ceremony.
Oh, right,
somebody else was holding his car.
That's what I thought. That really confused me.
Are you sure? Are you serious?
I was sitting going, that's not him. That's not him. That was his car.
It was like a 30-year-old.
I know. I thought, what's going on here? Is this some sort of weird Finnish thing where they completely change when they get older? Genuinely, I sat there going, that's not him, but it's his car. I had nightmares about that. Where was he then?
Why didn't you just say
up?
It's somebody else carrying his car?
I didn't know he had spare fins hanging around, did I?
There's a whole load of fins here.
What, spare ones?
They've all got Euro RC stickers.
Ah.
They're the Euro RC crew.
Well, no, I haven't touched anything. Right, so let's go to. I'm glad to see that I'm not the bloke I saw who was completely different is not some sort of weird post massive development situation. There we go. Thanks, David. So that's why he wasn't there, getting some parts. Give Michelle, morning. Now, is it what happened with the opening ceremony? There was an opening ceremony video. What happened? The opening ceremony video was put up, wasn't it? Yeah, went up live. Was it on ours or was it on EFRA or both? It was just on EFRA. Just on EFRA's YouTube page. That's where that was. Buenos dias to Francisco Manuel. Lee Carlton. David S. told me about Max Gottsall. Lee Carlton. Good morning from sunny Benidorm. Blimey. So, you know, if I would say I'll just pop up, but of course Spain's a very large country and we're a very long way from Benidorm. Tyler Wren, a late night from California. How are you all doing? Doing very well. It's only about 11, half 11, isn't it? Isn't it? It's half 10. No, it's half 11. It's half 11 in Benidorm. California. Hello, California. Good to hear from you. And this is round 3 rolling. And the Pecco mystery is solved from yesterday. Hey, what's going on? I thought these fins are really weird. They completely change how they look. It's Nicholas Roger in 1, Alejandro Atenzia in 2, Raul Martinez in 3, Maximilian Block in 4, Manuel Posadas in 5, Federico Reis in 6, Yanni Hovey in 7, Joao Soles in 8, Julie Gelamy in 9, Manuel Rego in 10, Bryce Reut in 11, and Joan Reims is in 12. And in case you can guess, there's quite a few. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Spaniards. And they're doing their 3-minute warm-up. Will I get a countdown of 3 minutes? No, it's starting now. So next time you go round, they'll be scored. And it's Bryce Relut who's the first person to trigger the timing bar. Let's see where Kieran's going to take us now. It's mystery Kieran camera time. Right underneath him. Okay, so with the blue, yellow and pink machine, which is car number, I think it's 8. I'm going to go for 8. Saying that's 8, might be wrong. And that's João Soares from Portugal, who I think we've been commentating on for at least 12 years. Pretty sure João has gone to so many European Championships around Europe, obviously, really, because it's a European Championship. We're going to go around. There have been so many European Championships around the world. Realistically, they're only going to be in Europe, aren't they? Suarez did a 29.6 there. 28.3 faster than the first time lap. If you speak Spanish, there's a big meeting of the team, the organising team out front. I think mostly about sweeping and looking at the hand gestures. But obviously, if you speak Spanish, you can hear it on the ambient. A bit wide there for Suarez. Together, main straight turn. Left back in front of the rostrum is double. This has got the option, but everyone's going to the left-hand side. Then it's right hand, single jump. And then I think this then goes into camera 2. Oh, camera 2's not quite in the right place. Okay. And there we are. That was camera 2. Suarez continues on. So that little yellow line there is where the sector times are. I'm saying Matt things. I'm not sure it's actually him who's going to do anything about it, to be honest. Oh, car 10's getting told off. We have Mark Stitson as the referee here, so you can guarantee it's being pretty severely, but very fairly refereed. Let's choose somebody else, Kieran. And obviously, if you have a friend you want covered, we might do it, but if you're an RCTV hero, we will do it. Offer only extends until the start of finals. So this is the 3 machine of Raul Infanto. I think actually his name's Martinez, but anyway. There's a 3 back on himself. They kind of loop round before he goes over start finish again, which is there. You're just about to see it. It's slightly darker, isn't it? It has got a bit of paint on it, which you can see from a certain angle, not the camera angle. So a whole day of practice yesterday. So everyone got 4 runs? Was it 5 runs? 5 runs. They got 5 runs. They got 3 practices, which didn't count for anything apart from learning, and then 2 control practices, which is what organised the resort that was last night. They're all done on fastest 3 laps. This, of course, has been done on a 5-minute run. 5-minute run plus finishing time. So over the first sector. Huh. Okay, give Michelle, thank you for the information about the opening ceremony, which is a bit surprising. Yes, we're going to see what we can do. Apparently it's disappeared. We've now changed cars with the 5 machine, and that it belongs to Manuel Villaposadas. Hello to Tara Evening from Finland. It's good to know that your son hasn't completely just changed overnight to a man who's 20 years older with a beard. Very confused, I was. Very confused. Buenos dias, says Sol G. They're all finishing off. Looks like it's going to be a win for Roger. I'm not sure it's Roger Nicholas or Nicholas Rogers, I don't know. So yes, that's the third one that's come to an end with Roger Nicholas. I think it's Nicholas Roger. I think he's got this one the wrong way. Nicholas Roger is the looks like the winner of this one. 27.1, well 198 was 27.2 really. Best lap time. 5:09 for an 11. Just coming to the end of this one. Everyone's finishing. Nope. For some reason, Roger's now dropped to 9th. No, I don't think he is 9th. I think there's a weird recent situation there where he just... That's strange. That's the timing, not us, so that's okay. Right. According to some rumours, there's a Traxxas running. There is a Traxxas running. I saw it yesterday. Find it, says David. We'll try and find it, but yeah. Tyler runs. It is indeed 11:30 now. I've been watching us since 2017. Well, you missed the first 3 years then. I've been broadcasting live since 2013. They're there somewhere. They're quite low res, to be honest, but they are available. It's quite lively outside. There you go. And bouncing his baby, his car. There's, oh, no, bouncy. He went to the Kyosho Masters. I'm not sure it was last year's. No, 24. Still bouncing the car. The water turning up, so we're not going to dehydrate. Can't see the Traxxas here in this one. I really should know which one it is. Oh.
There's a great picture of it on EFRA's Facebook gallery that Will took yesterday.
Ah.
Really nice picture of it. I don't know if they wanted photos of it online yet, but it is online.
Is it actually an official Traxxas entry, or is it someone who's kind of adapted the Traxxas?
It's Yeah, I don't know.
You're literally about to go, yeah, I know. No, right, just look at the camera, hold on. Yeah, you can go, yeah.
And the other one? Good
Carlos joins us.
morning.
Good morning, Carlos.
I was thinking on coming to make an insight about the calendar for next year.
Okay, an impromptu guest. This is exciting. Carlos is coming to have a chat with us about things. We've got a few minutes before this race gets underway. Morning, morning from Cape Town, South Africa, says Journey Records. Anyway, Carlos is going to. You need to scoot up a bit, I think.
Oh yeah, closer. Yeah, thank you.
Well, he's quite loud.
Okay, yeah, I am quite loud. Yeah.
You are quite loud. Yeah. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know. It's the same volume going outside. I don't know. It could be anything. Let's see if the camera's working. So Carlos Gomez, obviously head of the 8th section. He's here to talk about next year's calendar. Talk about next year's calendar, Carlos.
Okay, yeah, next year calendar. I think we're gonna have a busy year because we're gonna be at the end of the season, last weekend of September, ending the first weekend of October. Is the Worlds in USA in Thornhill, Austin, Texas.
Austin, very nice.
Yeah, that is. So I don't know. It's a covered track, so we don't have to worry about the weather. But I think in Texas should be hot weather anyhow. Yeah, probably some people will say maybe in the winter it is not so hot, but it's still hot.
I think at the end of September it's still be quite warm.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. I've been to Austin a couple of times for the Circuit of the Americas for an endurance sports car race, and that was like the first week of November, and by then it's quite pleasant.
Yeah,
but a month earlier in Texas, it could be anything. It could be anything. It could be nice, or it could be like 400 degrees and 100% humidity. You can't really tell.
Yeah, humidity, that for sure. Yeah, anything on the desert is a risky business. Like when we are in Vegas, we love to be in Vegas. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas, but except the world titles.
Well, that's it. Yes.
Yeah. So with the season, I think we're gonna start on the B in Guarda in Portugal, early June, like this weekend. The B next year will be
writing this down. B
June.
Guarda.
Yeah. Then first weekend of July, most probably ECA in Madrid and Miguelos track in Fuencarral. Buggyland track, yeah. Then I think early August or late July, any of the two, Rakbere, this event, the electric event in Estonia.
Right.
And then mid-September, we will go to ferrying for the over 40. You love it, ferrying.
There we go. The over 40s and ferrying. That just sounds like basically a large amount of beer will get drunk.
Yeah.
It'll be non-stop punta gamer.
Yeah, but it is. Remember, in this sport, it's always 00. Okay, if you can believe it.
Yes. It's always but Matt's on the 00.
Yeah.
He's, even when we're out in the evening and we have no driving to do, he's on the 00.
Okay.
He's a very, very misdisciplined man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's like the Finns on the presentation with the glass of beer. Yeah, obviously it was 00.
Yes. I got a question about if I.
Then if you realize if we go on the over 40s in September, it's not a problem to go to the Worlds outside Europe at the end of September.
Yeah.
So it will be time for everyone to choose their race, their preferred race at every moment. So open for everyone. Yeah.
You might not answer this question because you know everything about this event. What delayed the Austrians? The Tree brothers. They they seem to be a day late. What happened?
Okay, it's very easy. They did what you should never done in RC racing, and this is a must that you have to highlight in every single podcast related to traveling to any race. Is don't put your cars in your luggage on the hull of the plane. Your car must be always as a hand luggage with you.
Right, they were here, but the cars weren't here. I see.
That's it.
Right.
That's it. Okay, you can suffer like Mayako driver Pecco, who has lost 2 bags of all his tools and everything, but at least he has his car and his radio here, so he has been able to compete, and he's on the B or on the, where is Pecco, on the I think on the 10th, on the 10th, yeah,
the 10 or 11,
on the 10th group. Pecco's on the 10th, I think. No, even on the 1. Yeah, in the top 1. So because he has his car and his radio.
Yeah.
And the poor Austrians are in the deep bottom. I don't know how was the traffic. Probably horrible.
Yes, they won it. They were first and second.
There were 3 Austrians. There were 3. Okay, but the other one is an over 40.
Yeah, the
Tribes were ranked drivers. Were in the top series, but they were not able to run, which is a big problem for them. So please, never put your car out of your sight. Always hand luggage. Your car is always hand luggage. And remember, even your car can carry batteries with it, and there's no problem. So you can put batteries on your car without any problem, and that will help you to arrive to the track with the racing material. Radio and car is hand luggage. Always watch out that car. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Whoever who is, yeah.
I'm not sure. Okay, that's cool. Oh, thanks, Carlos.
So
the updates.
You are covered, and then
now
next
we know,
one.
and now I know where I'm going next year. I'm not doing all of them.
Okay, you.
Cheers, Carlos. Thanks, mate. The inimitable, though we try, Carlos there with the calendar update and also the travel warnings, travel advisories for RC. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think of the obvious answer. They hadn't got their stuff. I just thought they'd been delayed or. Not long to go on this one now. It's being led by the 11 of Marco Ritz from Switzerland. Let's see, find a car, Kieran. We'll just see what's going on towards the end. There we go. Oh, a nice green one. It's the 11, which I believe is the car leader. Oh, he's found the leader. Isn't that marvellous? Now he's got a couple of corners to go. He's in his last lap, which now he's got one more after this. Over he goes. That's his 10th lap. They're all doing is sort of 11s. I think we'll definitely see some 12s further down. Marshall 1 is in very big trouble. Oh, Marshall 1's got an official warning. That's Nicolas Roger. Now he's French. Now whether he knows he's got an official warning is going to depend on how multilingual he is. So just come to the end of this one. Very, very good conversation going on in Spanish. There's more Spanish conversation than engine noise. There's your result. Marco Ritz with a 11.509, which is still not as fast as the missing car Treves. This is his chance to say thank you to Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Mebo Sport, and X-Ray, and of course to JConcepts and EFRA. And do you know, I'd like to see some visual promotion for one of our friends right now. Okay, so next up will obviously be Heat 5. because that's how counting works. The Journey record says, can we all agree the Schumacher prototype that Orlowski is running is a Mugen with some option parts? Can we all agree that? Will knows more. Will Venables, our venerated B-roll man, knows more than that because he's up and in and involved with all those sort of UK-based off-road things. So the question for you is, can we all agree that the Schumacher prototype that Orlowski is running is a Mugen with some option parts? Can we all agree that? He knows nothing, which means yes. It's going to get a nod from Kieran there, so it's a yes. That is, we all agree. I don't know. I have no idea. When is a car another car with option parts, and when is it your car? How many bits have to be original? Good morning to Eva Curioni. Ben Young, can I follow on Live RC? I don't know, can you follow on Live RC? We won't get an awful lot of this because it's not on Live RC because you're actually watching it here. So it's rather weird you'd ask, can you follow on Live RC? If you're saying, can I find
Probably
the timing?
means the timing, yeah.
Give me a chance to feel the thought.
Probably means the timing.
Do you think it means, so where would you find the timing, man?
Everlaps.com.
And how would you get there?
You'd go to the, first you would go onto a digital device like your phone or like your computer. Just go to everlaps.com.
So on the chat right now is one of the silent but very key members of the RC Racing TV team. And that is our very good friend, Stefan Svensson. Hi, Stefan. How are you doing?
Hi, Stefan.
Stefan wants to know who's refereeing.
Well,
rather obviously, because it's a very correct English language. He throws long sentences at people who don't even speak English.
He throws out warnings and penalties like they're going out of fashion.
Exactly, but he is totally consistent.
Pretty clean.
Yes, it's Mark Stitson.
All Italian and Spanish viewers will be familiar with Pretty Clean.
No, I'm not. What's that?
Not familiar with that?
No.
It's the Spanish-Italian equivalent of what you say to a baby. What do you say to a baby? You say, coochie coo.
Right, yeah.
But Pretty Clean is what they would say.
This is what Duolingo's taught you.
And no, it's what all of the racers call him Pretty Clean because he says keep it clean constantly. And it sounds like he's just up there going, coochie coo, coochie coo.
That's a story I'm going to tell everyone who knows who Mark Stitson is. Anyway, that's who it is, Stefan. And obviously thank you for all the stuff you do for the team. And obviously thank you for all the stuff you do for us as well at Karting Live TV. As we are enjoying ever-improving time. And I know even right now you're working away on... That's not me. You're working away on some special projects for everyone. Louch, pillow balls rock. They may or they may not. Stefan guessed it was Mark Marshall getting a warning. Good morning, people. I love 1/8, says Lucinio World of Warcraft. I'm assuming that's what WOW means. Morning, everyone, says Miguel Art.
Could just mean wow, couldn't it?
No,
wow.
Big W, small Big W, sure is World of Warcraft, from my experience of having a son.
Fair play.
I'm sure Frank would have been able to confirm that. Okay, off we go. Who are we with? As it now counts for something in heat number 5, and we start with the car of number 2. So that is Lucia Pietro from Spain. Lucia, sorry, Pedro. Lucia. He's completed his first sector. And that was a 15.9, the first sector. He's now going to go across and complete a lap. Put himself with a 27.5. That's not the track, just so you know. Up at the top of the track there, the triangle. So you can back on to start finish. Short lap here, of course. You know, when we get to the top guys, they're doing in 24 and a bit. 24.2, 24.5s. I mean, getting some space in qualifying is more difficult, and because you haven't got, you know, the separation. If you had all the 12 cars properly separated, they'd be 2 seconds apart, but that's never going to happen. So I think traffic's going to play a part in some of the qualifying runs. You do have that 3-minute period to get yourself some space, but of course you may be absolutely on it, and the person in front of you, like this person here, might have made a mistake and suddenly come into your view. I think he's actually been asked to move over, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, so see, that's where it can... Oh, he's lucky there. He basically just threw that up the inside there. To Gonzalez. That's fine. Let's find somebody else now, please. Kieran. Going straight at the top of the tree. And it's the bright orange and green with a bit of yellow. It's the 12 car. And that is Stanislas Matthias Haffermeyer from France. Brilliant. That's a name and a half, isn't it? Joe Stanislas. I hope that Stanislas doesn't become a major star, because it's taking him ages to sign his name for autographs. The fastest lap is actually by a man scored last at the moment, 26.8 from Gonzalez Rodriguez. Traffic is becoming an issue now to some of the drivers. Stanislas losing a little bit of time trying to navigate the purple car. It's gone wide there, and he's probably going to lose that position to 4. Yeah, so just dropping back a little bit. He's ranked about 9th of the drivers. Okay, let's find somebody else. There we go. And it's the 0 car, which belongs to Nicolas Burley from Germany. Track doesn't seem to. I'm just kind of watching the way the cars are riding. We're sort of a few heats up, so these people can probably set cars up to a point. But the cars are riding relatively well. It is getting more divoty. Oh, no, it's saying actually. See if this works. First one of the day. It does work. Just roll. I was just saying though, you can see the track's opening up, but it doesn't appear to be causing any problems. You see some of these craterized tracks we used to get. And then, it's just a kind of potluck if you can get around a lap or not. This has got quite a bit of wear now, but the wear appears not to be particularly upsetting the cars. A lap in the books for Rodriguez. Let's try somebody else just for the last few seconds. And it is car number 2 again. I drop back one more, got him. It is car number 5, just for the last few corners, for Stefan Valt of Estonia. There goes Valt over the line into second place overall with 11.509. He decides to avoid the lip of that jump at the last minute, and then just kind of abandon his car on that selection of metal, but I'm sure the method is madness. Javier rescuing the car there, failed to get up the entry into pit lane properly. Thanks to Absema and ATV. David M says, good old Mark, yep, keep it clean. Oh, blimey. Louch is having a conversation. Let Orlovsky know if he wants to race the best electric Mugen Truggy ever made, all he has to do is pay for shipping and ship it back to me. Of course. So basically he's offering some sort of construction of a Mugen Truggy. Apparently now we're on Facebook Marketplace and offering jobs to people. Should we go to Indeed? No, I'm not going to Indeed. I'm going to go to RCTV and offer my services. Like Etsy. That was a montage.
It was.
By Will.
It really was.
What you should do is you get like a look of, you know, those little kind of Ponzi things at the end of like the American program. They like do kind of cursive writing to sign off. Go, thanks everyone. You should have montage by Will, and scraping across the screen like that.
Like at the end of what was it, like Airwolf or something?
Yeah,
where there was a typewriter thing where he finished typing and then he gets the paper and throws it, and then the paper forms the logo.
That's exactly
that title.
I do, but yeah, but montage by Will I think would be good.
Yeah, but yeah, cool. Well, look. Camera work by Kieran.
Camera work, yeah. All we're doing is trying to see the track assistance in this one, but I don't know if it is. I can't remember what car it was. I can't remember how good it was, or how, you know. We've got the zebra car on, the 3. That's got camouflage paint. That really is a. I've not seen anyone do that before. The question is why, obviously, but you know, it's different.
It might be a new body.
No, that's way more difficult than one can. That's 4 hours of masking, maybe 2 colours.
I mean, a new body that's being tested.
Oh right, okay. Serpent there. I don't see many of those around. So 3 minutes of warm up for heat 6. Then we get top heats sort of 9, 10, 11. They're on 6 already. Tom Bichau, Jesus Perez, Pau Hopart, Roman Lepap. So it's France, Spain, Spain, France. Iago de la Iglesia Blanco. Is Iglesia English in Spanish?
Who?
Is Iglesia English in Spanish? What's English in Spanish? Ingles, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is Iglesia English?
Inglesi.
Yeah. Because this guy's name
No hablo-
is Iago de la Iglesia Blanca, which would be Iago of the White English. If Iglesia means English.
No, it says Iglesia. Like, as in Julio.
Julio Iglesias. So the White Canton, the White singer.
Just inserted an N into
No.
that. But yeah.
I like that his shorten is just Iago D.
To
Alvaro.
his friends.
Yes. Alvaro Mihal is.
Jesus, Tazo. These are the friendly names or whatever.
Jose, yeah, it's really hard because sometimes they've got 2 first names and then you're not quite sure which name's which. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
David Benito is a very helpful.
He is in
friendly,
car 12. He's part of the club.
Member of the club.
Carlos Villar. Hang on. Nicolas Burlet. There's obviously two Burlets. There's a Burlet pair here. Nicolas Mader from France, and lots of Nicholases, including me. Mondstaub Music, and notice I misread it. Here we go. Over the first time in loops and campaign, this is the number 5 car. And that is the man himself. We are going to find out. We don't know how to pronounce his name, what it means, but that is Iago de la Iglesia Blanco. Sprinting down underneath the rostrum. Sharp left over the... It is a double, but you can take it as a single. Hopping up this. Track's got quite a few little small jumps. It's certainly not, the American-style super whoop circuit. Designed by Big Well from Buggy Land. And interestingly, it's not a particularly glued together surface. Apparently there has been some surface treatment, but not that solidization that we see on some of the tracks where they're effectively stuck together. So, hence the reason there's a little bit of scuffage on various corners. It's not complete. I can't remember. Do you remember the last time we saw a track completely break up? I can't remember for years a track completely breaking up. Can you?
One of the most famously broken up tracks was, you've said it's in Valladolid, but it was the large scale track. I don't remember it being in Valladolid, but maybe it was.
There was a
just somewhere else in this region.
The one that
really large scale track had a giant hole in it.
Yep, but the one that really broke up was the one in France. There was a large scale track in France. It was Zach's first ever event. That's how exciting that was. And that, to give you an idea how badly it broke up, the first practice, the fastest lap times were 42 seconds. And by the time we got to the final, they were 59. And there were holes in it you could lose your foot in. And it was absolutely destroyed. So if you look at the 2016, might be 2015, I think it's 2016 large-scale off-road championships in France, then you will find yourself having a very exciting time. Iglesia Blanca might be Whitechurch.
Oh, okay.
Which makes more sense. Iago of the White Church.
There you go.
Because you've got a church, you've painted it white. It makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Do you know where there's lots of white churches? Goa.
Right.
Goa, because they had Portuguese Christians. Anyway, I'm not allowed to get that far off subject anymore. It's slightly off subject. I'm going back to racing.
Yep. Steering it back in.
Okay, let's find something new now. Next lap, thank you. David Bauman's doing our own sales for us, by the way. I'll come to the end of the heat. This is the 9 car. Unfortunately, he's currently scored last of Nicolas Madar. Oh, that's off camera spin. Pity, unfortunate. It's all very kind of gentleman. I'm expecting this thing to be quite carnagey once we get to racing tomorrow. I actually get across some races this evening, of course. So yeah, got 4 rounds to qualify. We're halfway through. We're halfway through round 1, and then we've got a bit of a break, not long, 25 minutes, half an hour, and then we have 3 finals. So they're not real finals, but they are real finals. They're exhibition. More Iglesia Blanca updates.
Oh yeah.
It does mean White Church, but spelled Iglesia Blanca, it's female. So it's Blanco, right? Okay, so he's Blanco, which is male, and Blancar, female. Oh, there we go. This is excellent, Will. I do love to learn these sort of things. So he's Mr. Whitechurch.
There you go.
But it sounds way better, doesn't it? Iago de la Iglesia Blanca. It's fantastic. It's like Casanova. Casanova sounds fantastic till you realise it's just Newhouse. But I'm Newhouse. I'm Casanova. See? It's completely different.
Exactly.
So the 9 car. Got 30. Well, let's go to our famous last lap goes for somebody. I've decided they're famous, by the way. No one else has. car 8's in trouble. That's the 10 car on the screen. This is Nicholas Burley from Deutschland. And that is, I think he's got another lap actually. Yep, he's got to go into his final lap up into the top. It looks like it's not a huge climb. It is a slight climb to the top of the track. It's not one of these massive circuits like Sand, for example, where you're going a huge hill the whole time. Sand's in Germany, held the European Championships, I think in 11 and 13. I think they held them. So this one's just about to come to an end. That's right. Are you playing a thing in next or not? A thing. I'm playing a thing in. Let's get a bit of Frank first, obviously.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
And we're back. Sander Schulte remembers that appalling French track where it fell to pieces. Yes, it glued the outside of the tires with the stones from cutting them. Yes, absolutely. Mr. 33 Spitzenbars. It's disappointing to see an electric event racing on essentially a nitro track. Well, yeah. Where the bigger sets of jumps that only an electric has the power to do with the torque, like a quad that is tuned, but send it for. Well, obviously the track has to be used for nitro as well. It's not, this is a permanent track. It's going to be used by the club for many a year to come. But yeah, I mean, it's not. I think there's it's an interesting debate about do we need spectacular jumps. This is a championship event. If you're running a more demonstration event, a non-championship event of its own, perhaps you do want to have spectacular stuff. It's a conversation to have. What do you want to do? Do you want to just go for big jumps and spectacularism, or do you want to have something that's more raceable? Because you're having an actual European champion at the end of it. I haven't got the answer. It's down to personal taste. Apparently the camera person is doing an amazing job. Pointed Louch.
Well done, Kieran.
And the amazing commentators.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Equals epic live stream.
Then what about the button pressing?
Well, so far, right, we've had an excellent montage by Will. Me and Kieran are getting quite a lot of big ups.
Yeah.
So there's a member of the team not loved. Could you please send your love to Matt, and you can write it to Matt, care of Control Sport, in the middle of Nottingham.
I was about to get you a coffee.
Were you? No,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
now
me.
I feel
It's the chat.
now
I feel undervalued.
Would that buy me some more?
Well, no, he's written down commentators, and you have said a few words. It was mostly Carlos, to be honest.
I go for quality over quantity.
You do. My self-censorship is really working well today. I just didn't say something. Gosh, I've grown up this week. Dave Bauman, racing is not about jumping, it's about precision. Well, yeah, I mean, there's two schools of thought. There's no need for huge jumps or the nonsense walls, says Louch. This track looks nice. No one, you, Jay Light, I'm in the less jumps camp, so, But Mr. 33 Spitzenbar says, I mean, look at Ongaro at PM25 event Pecco. What's PM?
Philippine Masters.
Oh, Philippine Masters. Yes. Well done. Now see that you've got to give major props there to Matt for that one. He sent it on the quad on the last lap. It was a moment of the event. Louch loves the bottom presser too.
Yeah, of course.
Louch loves the bottom presser. Frank's this. He goes, Nick has a self-censor. There's Frank. He's enjoying it.
Lutash, not Louch. There's a T in there. Louch.
And I've got my glasses on. Sorry, Lutach.
As you know with Nick, he calls you what he wants.
Dave Bauman, the jumps provide opportunities to risk it for the biscuit. I haven't heard that one before. I like the Frank. Frank's been obviously lurking for a while watching this.
Yep.
I must admit, Frank, whenever you turn up on the screen telling me to subscribe and pointing at things, I do find it quite worrying. Also, having just watched that RCTV clip, you have to say that when he grabs the mic, Michael Orlovsky looks quite manic.
Yeah.
It's a mixture of manic or about to do a WWE talk. I'm going to get him next time.
He just won a record-breaking 10 ETSs on the trot, so he was a bit pumped.
No, it's good. It's all good. I still believe that at some point in the large-scale championship last year, rather than saying Wesley Van Helmond, Frank said Wesley Van Helsing.
Well, Frank can check that out. We can verify that.
We can verify that. Did Frank say... It would be absolutely hilarious if he did.
It would.
So rather than the Dutch race, it's a vampire hunter.
Anyway.
I'll be honest, it's exactly the sort of thing I'd have said.
I'll get you a coffee and you talk about the cars on the track.
Oh, there's always
That's your
There's always a
reward.
trade, isn't there? Number 5 with the yellow wing is on the screen at the moment in this heat number 7. And trust you, we will get very car focused as we get towards the top of the qualifying. The car 5 is Carl Edric Valter from Estonia. Just if you were listening to Carlos earlier, you heard that Estonia will be holding this championship, the e-buggy championship. Next year. What happened to Carl? It wasn't going quite well as he bit into the corner. He just overcooked it. Nose down too much. Bang. Gives you a chance there when that slow motion, that hold shot in the slow motion, you can actually see the level of wear on this. There's only really wear on the circuit. I don't think it's... It's now we're the 8 car, aren't we? So the 8 car, which is Ilan Fernandez Villanueva, who's a Spanish junior, rocking around the Christmas tree up to the El Saram corner, and down the back. Ooh. Couple of lefts. So half the track. Just drop back one more. And there we go. And we have. That there's some problems here. There's a 7 car. That's Richard Corritan from France, and he's kind of getting a little bit tucked up behind the 8. As the ability to actually do the fastest lap you want to do sometimes gets a little bit taken away from you. I'm not totally sure this timing's working perfectly, to be honest. I'm just wondering whether it's actually ordering on the right-hand side by predicted. Okay. Oh, I see what it is. Oh, I see why. No, it's fine. It's working fine. I'm just looking at it wrong, as they say. Corritan currently scored down in it's estimated to be 4th. Thomas Musso from Monaco. Thomas is in the number 1 car. Can we find the number 1 car briefly? There's Thomas. So Thomas Musso represents Monaco. I don't think he lives in Monaco. He might live near it. He's actually mostly from. The big thing about Thomas was due to a administrative error, they forgot him in the opening ceremony, and they had to go back to him because obviously they do it alphabetically, and I can't remember how far they got, but they gone quite a long way past M when they had to come back for him and play the Monegasque national anthem. I don't think he was particularly amused by the whole situation. There's a rumour, I'm not sure how we're going to confirm it, he's running a Coralie car, but unless there's some stickers on it, I don't know, and I don't believe there is a Coralie 1/8, but I could be completely wrong, of course. Or Coralie. Coralie, for those of you who are new to RC racing, were a very, very successful chassis manufacturer, especially in the pan car arena, both the 12th and the 10th pan cars back in the, well, all the way through really to the early 2000s. Coralies, probably. And they've kind of dropped off, and I don't know whether what the story is, but they're a really big RC organisation. And they've gone into abeyance, and now perhaps they're coming back. It's Coralie. I think when he finishes his lap, I think Musso's going to be a relatively long way ahead. He's done a 25.8. He's skipping on for 12 lap 5:15. Probably a heat or two below where you would expect to be in a qualifying event. So, Kieran, when he comes in, this car, just see if you can get something, not when he's moving, when he gets close, just see if you can get something really, really tight and just see if he's got stickers on his car saying what chassis it is and whether this whole thing about it being a Coralie is a complete load of tosh made up by fake news. Is it fake news or is it real? No, I'm not trying to. So he's going to come into the pits now. Come on, that's it. Come on. Oh, come on. No, and then that's blown that because the graphic for the timing came in there. I was trying to see what people had. It's another mystery. It's not answered again unless someone in the chat knows. So let's have a look on the chat and see if someone in the chat knows. Oh, there's loads of chat going on here. Trying to have a go. No, thanks, Frank. Good try, Kieran. You may have got it, but unfortunately we were on the graphic for the timing at some point there. Sean did point. Going back to the jump thing. You need to be precise to be able to jump in a clean race. Yep. Thank you, Jeff, for the nice words. Spits and bars. Don't get me wrong, this track says spits and bars. He says, don't get me wrong, this track's amazing, great flow. It would be nice to see something that can risk it for the biscuit rather than play trains. Both arguments are completely valid and actually right in different ways. Sean DePoint, I'd like to see more off-road want to see more bouncing, like a motocross, yeah. Yeah, I think Lutach is right. The local track has paid a lot of money to have this track rebuilt by the best known track builder in Spain, and I think they need something they can work with outside of this event, because this track will be this club obviously has already been here for many years, and been here for many years more, mostly running club events. Dave Bowden, main problem with big jumps is it always endangers marshals. Yeah, and most of the time low level drivers are prone to risk it. That's because you are right. I have seen, I'm sure we've all seen some of the very spectacular circuits, marshals effectively getting torpedoed by cars. A couple of the early Neos, which I've seen, I've also seen American tracks. I think there's a element to track design that can reduce that. But yeah, the safety of marshals is an absolute number one concern. That's where you're ensuring them. I'm sure, yes. Lutet, I'm sure we got the send it moments on the track during the mates. I think send it. There's a couple of areas you can certainly send it, but you kind of send it more in a Max Verstappen way than in an aerial, three-dimensional, Ken Block way, to be honest. Chucking up the inside and hoping for the best may well be happening quite a lot. Hopefully no one gets road rage and deliberately drives into George Russell, because that's not allowed. This is the 33 splits and bars, of course, but the last set of jumps before the straight, yeah, I know what you mean. So sort of the left-hand side of the picture you've currently got. Just can't quite see it, but I know what you mean. Had a bigger phase when you jumped to the corner. Yeah, it's not far. I mean, yeah, absolutely, 100%. I agree with you. You could certainly do that. Yeah. You could have a big one down that, and then you would probably be okay looking at where they would have marshals if they change that tabletop to a big one. Yeah, yeah. That's true. My old saying is wear steel-toed shoes and shin guards and sometimes helmets, yeah, for your marshalling. Hello to Martin Valanka. Hello, Martin. How are you? Supply hard hats, absolutely. Frank's in with some information. He's now our oracle. Corrali is mostly big basher cars. Really? They sell big basher cars. Wow, I didn't know that. A couple of race level cars, but no plans for a race team. Yeah, that's. I think they had some issues or a takeover or something back in the 2010s, I think. Maybe before that. But yeah, history of Corrali, very, very successful organisation. Well, Matt's found a lady somehow. He's got Matt's managed to get a young lady to bring our coffees to us. Good morning from Israel. This is Class RC. It's Harold Senderoff. Is he in this one? No, he is, yeah. Find car 10, please, Kieran. We're good, Martin. It'd be good to see you here. I know you're kind of, not no longer the professional racer, but I don't know how much e-buggy you're doing. I take it, Martin, you'll be in Barcelos for the Euro A's in a few weeks' time. Oscar Berg wants car 12, which is his brother. Oscar, why aren't you here? Are you also having issues with exams, so you can't come to the race meeting? Oscar is Hampersberg's brother and was unbelievably impressive at the Euro A's in Hungaroring last year. None of us had even heard of him. The first time we realised Hampers had a brother was when his dad posted something on Facebook showing his second child travelling to an event. And yeah, Oscar, I don't want to be too nice to you, but you were very good in that meeting. Are we on zero? Sorry. Yes, we are. We're with Harold Sender. No, sorry, can you get back to zero again, please? Because sorry about that. I just was wittering away elsewhere, Kieran. We'll have a bit of a look at Senderov, and then we'll. Yeah, Oscar has late exams. Blimmin' exams. They're taking a lot of these. Still, you'll be all right for the Nitro A's, I take it, Oscar. Mr. 33 Spits, afternoon from Down Under. I didn't know you from. Do you know what, Mr. 3 Spits and Bars? I had no idea from Down Under. Thank you for the pleasant words. There we go. So this is Harold. So he may have been on before, but I was talking about something else. So all the way from Israel, Harold Senderov. Much like the Eurovision, I must admit that I was getting a lot of Eurovision Song Contest vibes yesterday with the opening ceremony. And that's added by the fact, of course, that we have Israel here as well, which is another Eurovision Song Contest thing. What we don't have, and perhaps we should have, is Australia, who are also in the Eurovision Song Contest. I'm not sure whether EFRA should base its entire life on the Eurovision Song Contest, but, it might work okay. So Harold Senderoff is the only Israeli here. It's quite a big. I don't know whether he's based in Europe or whether he travels from Israel.
Travels about.
Did he travel
Came to Buggyland last year.
Yeah, but is he based in Europe? Is he based in Europe? Do you know?
I don't think so.
Because he does a lot.
Just travel about, but they might well be. I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't. Israel's what 5 hours from London. So it's only probably 2.5, 3 hours from here, I suppose. So it's probably not that far, but seems very different. Being in a different continent in many ways, but the same continent as far as EFRA is concerned. Don't forget, whilst the blocks aren't specifically continental anyway, whilst EFRA is European, it's not based on continents. It's kind of a sharing, and then there was a kind of schism to release a fourth one. Okay, thanks for that one. Let's just choose another car now, please. Axel asks, where is this? We are in Valladolid in Spain. It's in the middle of Spain. It's about 200 kilometres from Madrid. It is an absolutely beautiful city. If you like cafe bars, you would probably have to go to a different one every day for 2 years before you get anywhere near getting through all the cafe bars in Valladolid. Very old city, got a huge amount of history about it. I doubt it's on any tourist trail, possibly apart from the Spanish tourist trail. But I would recommend being. Here's Hampersburg, as requested by his brother. Brotherly love all over for Hampus there with the X-ray. So Martin's doing the Electric Worlds this year. Okay, Martin Valancas. He's not going to Barcelos for the brain's entirely fun. Not going for the Euro 8, but he's going to go for the Barcelos for the Electric Worlds in September. So we do have a World Championship in this class coming up at Barcelos. We'll be live on RC Racing TV. He'll have a significantly better commentator for that one as well. I don't know who is it. Who have we got lined up for the Worlds?
Mr. Cockrell.
Oh, well, better retire. So Tom Cockrell will be doing the Euro World Championships in Barcelos.
See how many more members he can get us.
Is that what he does?
Yeah.
Well,
what did he get us?
It's quite a lot, wasn't it? He went around all his mates and got about, I don't know, it was lots, wasn't it?
It was more than 50.
Yeah.
How many have you got us on this event so far?
None, I believe.
Big fat zero. So if you want to help Nick out, I know he's been pushing it hard.
I've been having a conversation with everyone who's on the chat. So the Navarro brothers are both in this one. Oscar and Ivan. Bartok Zalewski's in here as well. Axel has always wanted to drive in Spain. Oh, a European champion has joined the chat.
Oh, shall I guess who they are?
Yeah,
I haven't looked.
A long time ago, European champion.
Miguel Matias.
No. A long time ago at...
Land far, far away?
We had mixed grill every day.
Ah, so it was in Croatia.
Yes.
And the champion of that event, wow, so large scale.
Yeah.
Oh, my brain isn't what it was. Well, I've just seen.
He was Dutch.
Yes, it's Kai Coops.
Yes, well done, Kai Coops. Good work. Hi Kai, how you doing? I can't remember, was it four-wheel drive or two-wheel drive he was champion? Was it only two-wheel drive then, I think, actually, wasn't it? It was right back when it was just two-wheel drive.
I think it was two classes. There wasn't a short course yet.
There was no short course. Yeah, it was a great event. We had a lovely time.
We did. Rest in peace.
Rest in, absolutely, Antti, yeah.
Antti Ducek.
Antti Ducek, lovely man. Do you remember we apropos of nothing, if you go to the Croatia track, it is really close to the airport.
Yeah.
And we had a hotel that was in between the airport and the track.
Yeah.
And we rented this car that was on empty when we rented it. We travelled forward and back to the track and the hotel, and we never had to put any petrol in it.
Yeah.
Because it was like, I think we did like 50 kilometres or less than that, doing 4 days of there and back.
In stark contrast to this event,
yes,
where we will be donating petrol.
I don't think we will. I think you're going to be surprised. Matt thinks I overfilled the car. Let's just say this right now.
Just slightly.
Matt thinks I overfilled the car. What can you do? Frank on the screen now telling you to join. Apparently I have to get some members. So what I want to do, because you know everything about it, tell everyone the advantages of becoming an RCTV hero.
Well, if I tell you, as in like giving
a
fisherman...
I'm listening now.
Yeah, exactly. So if you give a fisherman a net, then they can catch fish.
Yes.
Rather than give you a fish so you can just eat.
I'm literally listening now to everything you say. Look, eye contact and everything.
So you hit join.
Yeah, but what do you get?
You get free set of stickers.
Yes.
You get to see content early. Like right now, you'll be watching Block Party with Tommy Hall.
Ooh.
Episode. And every week you'll get exclusive content before anyone else gets to see it. You'll get a discount on rcracingtv.com to buy merch. I think it's a 10% discount, which is crazy.
Merch disc, yep.
But yeah, you only have to
Stickers.
you only have to join us for 1 month. You can cancel if you want, but if you do that, then you'll be entitled to a free exclusive sticker set. So yeah,
That's why you should join. Also, apparently, if I don't get enough members, it's turned into some sort of chugger situation. If I don't get enough people signing up, I won't be retaining my job after today.
Yeah, Tom will probably replace you.
Well, I think you would anyway, to be honest. I think you would if you had the time, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if we could afford him.
Is he more expensive than me?
No.
No. I don't charge you anything. I just take different revenues. I haven't put an invoice in for you to 2.5 years.
From the very memberships that you need to be pushing.
Yes, very good point, well made. Okay, right, we've reached the top heats now, so we're probably going to have to take a little bit more focus on the cars. And in this one, it's Brian Baldo in 1, Jordan Lott in 2, Misha Vidmar in 3, Aaron Ronick in 4, Renault Savoia in 5, Ricardo Massagia in 6, Martin Bayer in 7, Wesley Van Helmond in 8, Julius Ciclodi in 9, Juan Miguel Martinez in 10, Ricardo Montero in 11, and Carlos Pineda Vidal in 12. So this is the very much the third heat, but the next 2 heats after this, well, I'll give you the first driver of the next heat, it's Davide Ongaro, as they've split them across the top heat. Team Car released 2 10th scale off-road kits and a new 8th scale race buggy with optional moulded carbon fibre chassis. So Frank's, they're not bothered about racing. I think you're wrong, Frank. And Musso is running a Corrie, running the Team Coralie SBX 825. And Lutach says the Coralie's still with a nice buggy. Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. Would like to point out that also nice buggies are made by X-Ray and S-Works as well. Kai has just started driving again this year, because Kai went off and did 8th for a bit, didn't he? So Kai, are you back on large scale again? Are you back on? Are you driving 8th IC or 8th electric? Lutach did a few races locally. Before he got hurt. I'm sorry to hear that, Lutach. Sorry to hear he got hurt. Lutach wishes to see a Brazilian in one of these events, aside from 1/8 on road. Well, we had a good friend of mine used to race in 12th, and he was Brazilian, but he was racing on the British licence. But he came over to do work in the carbon fibre triangle, worked for Aston Martin. He was annoyingly better than me by quite a considerable margin. Right, okay, so this isn't counting, just so you know. Remember, this is a 3-minute warm-up. Just races his Coralie Spark Basher, but he's obviously the Coralie are creeping back into the professional realms of RC vehicles. Good to see a manufacturer come back. So we're now looking, as we wait for this timing to run down, with car number, I'll have to stare at the screen for a while, 5. So this is Renault Savoia. We have the Shark on screen. 3-time European champion in 2008, 2009 and 2000. That's obviously in Nitro Buggy. So it's now 15 years since he won his last European Championship, and he's still making A-finals. And if you follow those sort of things, he's still ranked in the top 25 worldwide with the top 25 ranking system. Right, Savoia now hasn't quite started, which is just as well. Actually, that was deliberate, I think. I think he deliberately hopped over there to get ahead of that guy in the traffic. That's quite a clever move there. Here we go, down the straight for Savoia. Super tight into that first corner. Going to take the inside line. Slight conservative on that hop single. Up the straight, and he turns over there, and he's going to turn right now into the El Ceram corner, which is right at the top of the triangle, before he runs down the hill. Holding on and sweeps around to the left a bit. It's just lost a bit of momentum. You can see it, the car behind him a bit closer as he goes slap landing. Lost a couple of tenths, and he crosses the line now for his first lap, and that was a 26.1. So he's a little bit off the pace of yesterday. Obviously, we don't really know how this track's running yet. Maybe slower than yesterday at the moment as it dries out from overnight. Not sure. So the second lap with Savoia, he's certainly not gapping the car behind him. So we've had a 25.8 now from Bayer, so there is some pace in the road, and Jordan Lott's on 25.7, so there is some extra speed now. Savoia 25.4 that was, so you've just watched it, that was within a couple of tenths of where they want to be. 24.2 as we saw, so that's still the second off yesterday's best times. Interesting increase in speed between lap 1 and lap 2. We'll take him across the line for lap 3, and then we'll go and find somebody else at the end of this lap, please, Kieran. Just let him Across the line now. I mean, you can just wait one if you want to take the next car. So he then did a 26-1 that last time. Right behind him, this is the 9 car, and that's Julius Ciclodi. So I'm not sure if Julius's last lap round for Ciclodi was a 26-0. Savoy does a second fastest lap of the, not the event, of the race with a 25-3. Ciclodi. Sweeping into view there. That was a very early cut, wasn't it? Now, just watching that all grey car. I don't think you should paint the car grey. Makes it very hard to see. There's a good reason why there's a lot of Flory cars. Now, let's just to drop back the car behind him, which I think is the 3 machine, which is Misha Widmeyer with the S-Works. Now, Widmeyer obviously has been massively climbing up the ranks as far as electric off-road is concerned in 1/10 scale. I'm personally thinking that he not making the top 2 heats would be a disappointment to him. And I think he's definitely being held up by Ciclodi now. I'm not sure how he's going to get past. They're both sort of on a race, but, you know, there's no blue flags at this point. So this hasn't worked brilliantly as far as track positioning for Widmeyer is concerned. Also behind him is Eric Ronick. Right, he's also he's gone very wide there, so that's one way of getting things wrong. So this isn't going to be a great run. 4 rounds of qualifying, 2 to count, and we'll pick up somebody else. He can just drop back 1 at the end of the lap. In fact, Kieran. Oh, I'll just play that one again though first. This is where it's not really working at the moment for. Dear, oh dear. Feel quite bad about that one. Okay, so now looking at the 10s. I think did the 10 have to move out of the way then? So Widmeyer had a spun out of the whole thing. This is a 10 car. This is one Miguel Martinez Gualdo. Ryan Baldo's now moved the top with a 25-1. See if we can find the 1 car, Kieran. Should be in the second part of the track, coming towards the end of the lap, I think. Yeah, just crossed the line, the 1 car. And that's Brian Baldo. Both the Baldo brothers are on X-rays, of course. So after some very busy years where they've been hosting World and European Championships, they can just concentrate on driving this year. Of course, the Baldo family owns the Redovan circuit, where the 2022 and 2024 Nitro World Championships were held. And the 2023 Euros. So they've had a busy time. 11 seconds to go. I'm not quite sure Baldo. Baldo scored 3rd, I think. It's all very, very close. Savoya is currently looking like he's going to be the TQ. Oh, he will be a TQ at this moment with 2 heats to go. Baldo completely goes starting on his last lap. He's predicted to be 2nd in this one. And just pushing for those last few corners. And across the line goes Baldo, which is going to be 2nd. Yeah, it is. So it's Savoya from Baldo, from Massagia, from Ronick. It's been a couple to finish. Wesley Van Helmen's finished in 10th. That's dropped to 11th. Carlos Pineda Vidal. Everyone's finished. And there's the results in front of your very eyes. We'll do that. We've got a very good race. Wow, Mark Stipton said, well done for a very good race. Okay, just go wait for the graphic to come off. And let's go and have a word, hopefully, with René Savoy.
Brunello, really good speed.
Yeah, it was a really good speed, really good run. It's kind of tough since yesterday because my car's been awesome, but it just went from one set of tires to another. It seems the same driving, and then once you're fast, once you're slow, and you don't really know. But I think it's a pretty good run. Yeah.
So it's all about the tires.
Yeah, I think it's really important to this weekend.
Okay. Best of luck for the next one.
Well, there we go. I can't actually hear what René said, so I can't hear what he said. But that was definitely René. I'm pretty sure that definitely went out as well. We've had a couple of problems with that microphone now going very, very well. Hello to Mike Humphreys. How you doing, mate? Good to hear from you. Obviously, does a lot of large-scale stuff. You're gonna have to tell me what he said now. So we're going for the top heat indeed. Right, so we are now in the next two heats. Heats 10 and 11 are equally top as they have the drivers divided amongst them from the top 20. So we have Davide Ongaro in 1, Ricardo Berton in 2, Noah Ben Mohammed in 3, Birkin Kilic in 4, Daniel Parenti in 5, Jorn Norman in 6, Marco Barufalo in 7, Clement Boda in 8, Maria Bermudez in 9, Elliot Boots in 10, Robert Battle in 11, and Andrea Trevisan is in position 12. So it's top heat-tastic time. You can see 5 of the cars. There's the number 1 car of Ongaro. Just sitting there. Everyone's running their fancy paint. The 5 car is Parente, the 8 car is Clement Boda, the 3 car Noah Ben Mohammed. It's Sparko, didn't know that. It's only Sparko here, isn't it? Noah Ben Mohammed and a Sparko chassis. WRC for the Andrea Trevisan machine. And that's Ricardo Berton, who has not bothered putting a single sticker on his Kyosho. The S-Works of Jorn Neumann. Kyosho of Marco. Oh, it's Kyosho of Marco Barufalo. Who knows? Today it's a Kyosho. Who knows? It will be tomorrow. There's the many X-rays. It's René Bermudez. They will get their 3-minute warm-up. Roll in. First experience of the track today. So it's had a bit of warmth on it, so I don't think it's good. They're probably not doing the conditions that different from yesterday. Perhaps earlier in the day it would have been quite different, but not so much now. It's kind of put some heat into the dirt. Let's just try some. Let's look at somebody else. That's Robert Battle who's looking at the moment in the 11 car, but we'll just have a shufty around at various drivers and cars. This is not counting. This is the 3 of Noah Ben Mohammed, I think, with that Sparko. I didn't realise it was a Sparko chassis. So we've got a couple of, I think, single chassis. We've got one Sparko. I think we've got one Mayako with Pecco. I think we've got one Corrali with Thomas Musso. If you know of any other people who are running any of those 3 chassis, that would be great. Some lively conversations going on outside, which you can probably hear on the ambient mic.
Oh, that was a rude word even I know.
Oh, really? Oh, dear. The Duolingos don't teach the rude words, do they?
They don't, no, but yeah, know that one.
Oh, dear. Luckily, I think that won't get us in trouble with YouTube. I think you just have to say we no swearing in your own language, not no swearing in other languages. So behind there. Sorry? So we've got the 5 car of that's Daniel Parente. I assume his brother's in the other heat. Yep, Madrin's in the next heat. That's Daniel. Oh, look, he's got a hat and everything. Okay, so let's just give Daniel the first lap, see how it happens. He's about to start his run now. That's the line. And he certainly one of the issues you see with the much better drivers is they are able to hold that first corner really tight around the hairpin. Sitting right in the middle of that, you want to sit on that blue line as much as you can. A grey-blue line, a little bit wide there. But then again, he's rotating the car because once you get off it, it's all dust and the grip level is way, way lower. So this is going to make racing interesting because it really is a single line circuit. So how are you going to race it? The answer is you're going to send it. So Parente's first lap, 25.8. Marco Barufalo has gone out in the lead. Really the ultimate win or bin driver, Marco Barufalo. On his day, no one can touch him. The only problem he only has his day about once every 2 years. So Parente's second lap is in the books as well, and that was a 25.6. So not setting the world on fire at the moment. Let's move. Just try somewhere else for a second. We'll just have a look at a few drivers. Then there's the 7 car, and that is Marco, who was leading off the first lap, and that's quite Marco-esque, isn't it? And you can't afford to do that. You can't afford any mistakes because that's going to cost him probably only 3 seconds. It might be an outside chance of 4 or 5, but yeah, it was about 4. But you can't afford these errors in these qualifying rounds because 4 seconds is probably going to be like 6 places. This track is very, very tight on time. A lot of people are very, very close. So Ongaro, unsurprisingly, is now in the lead. Boots is doing well, which is interesting because Boots had a pretty bad day yesterday, I thought. Let's change driver focus, please. And over the line goes, and that's Ongaro, isn't it? Yep. So with our fastest driver, Ongaro, though Ongaro hasn't cracked the 25 seconds yet, which makes me think the track is a little bit slower than it was yesterday. Elliott's got the best lap of the 24.8. So this is an interesting comeback from Elliott so far. But Ongaro, perhaps it's traffic, perhaps he hasn't gone sub 25. And they were doing 24 5s, 24 5s, and 24 4s and 24 2s for fun yesterday. So it's all about the grip, what the track can do, and the answer is the track can't necessarily do that. But also, of course, there's an element here where they aren't trying to hit 3 laps, they're trying to hit a 5-minute run, so you have to necessarily wind the conservatism back a little bit because you can't just go, we've blown those 3 laps, you've blown the whole thing. So just drop back 1 behind Ongaro. Is that Neumann who's certainly harrying him in the 6th? I think it is, it's Norman Neumann with the S-Works. Neumann currently scored. Hasn't seemed to lose any distance on Ongaro in the last 3 laps. So yeah, he scored second. Is he scored second? No, he's not. He's not scored. He's just on the rotation. He scored second. He's predicted to be 7th, but it's all tiny margins. I'm looking at the results here, and that roll from Barufalo is currently costing him about 4 positions in this heat, let alone compared to the other heat. So it is really, really super close. The predicted times are putting the top 10 within 4 seconds of each other. So Norbert Mohamed, Robert Battle putting a good, and Parente and Clement Boda, they're all doing it. Boots still running 3rd. See if you can find the 10 car. He shouldn't be too far behind where we are at the moment. Normally it'd be red normally, the car. Be a red and white car. It might be that one at the top of the track actually. Just coming around the switchback now. I think it's probably Boots. If it's not, we'll go with whoever it is. And it is Boots. Look at that. From distance. This is Elliott. Elliott was seen to have off the pace yesterday. But, you know, as one of the top racers of the last 15 years and the double European champion, you know, they have a think about it overnight and they can turn it all around. Another S-Works driver. Obviously, very strong team from S-Works because we've got Juan Carlos Canas, who was the top qualifier, top pre-qualifier yesterday, coming in the next race. So Boots running around 2nd and 3rd. Just over the slight hop there. Still Ongaro who leads on the last. He's leading by quite a distance. Ongaro's managed to really stretch out the field. The rest of the field very condensed. As you can see, he's got a 3-second lead. Ongaro has a 12.501. I think Boots is going to come home in second here as he crosses the line any second now. So here he goes, and he does get second in 5.025. So those two are the so I need to write this down for the next heat. So Boots did a 2.6 effectively, 2.59. The winner was Ongaro with 1 dead, 102. That's 5. So that's 12 laps. Ongaro from Boots from Noah Ben Mohammed, good result for Noah. Ricardo Berton, Reina Bermudez, all of them covered by not very much time at all. Brufalo had a bad one, Trevisan had a bad one. Birkin Kilic also didn't do particularly well. He must have had, by that he's like at the bottom of the pile because everyone else was a bit quicker, I think. There's Ricardo. There's Juan Carlos Canas. RC is nice. Unfortunately, because it's a bit cooler today, he's wearing a top and you can't see the RC is life tattoo on his arm. 24.6 eventually was Ongaro's fastest lap. Not anything like the times we saw yesterday. And have we got an interview? We have, sorry. There we go.
Davide, very fast out there, but are you going for consistency? Because the track seems a bit slower than yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like they watered the track this morning and yesterday evening, so this morning was a bit of dust on the track. So yeah, I tried to make a clean run without mistake and try to get the feeling as yesterday. But yeah, the car was a little bit better than yesterday, so I think we are on the right way.
Amazing. I'll let you go, Marshall. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you to David. Thank you for David for that one. Apologies to Matt there. I was looking at something else for a second then. I didn't look back and see a waving microphone. Okay, here are the drivers for the next heat. And the car 2 is Bruno Coelho. What did he say? I don't know what he said. I can't hear it. I'm the only one not getting the information.
Yeah, he said since they watered the track last night and this morning, it is a lot slower out there, but he was happy with the run.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. And Savoia put his speed down to tyre choice, found the right tyres, and the tyres are probably the most important thing this weekend.
It was an HB in the 11. Theo Lamarie has an HB. That's the first one I've seen. That's good, thank you for that. I'll need you to paraphrase all those interviews.
Yeah.
It's good also to do a recap for our audience as well.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, MyRCM, you won't find the timing in MyRCM because the results are on Everlaps. Everlaps.com, EVERLAPS.com. Kai Coop, sorry, we'll be checking other things. He's doing 1/8 E-Buggy now, so maybe we'll see him again next year on track. I hope so. Axel, I'm desperately need a budget pair of headsets for Nitro and gladly take any suggestions for a budget pair of... Okay. We have turned to the Facebook Marketplace. Excellent news. Right, so the final is not the top heat because the top 2 heats are 10 and 11 are equally top. But we have got Juan Carlos Canas, Bruno Coelho, David Ronefeld, Michael Olofsky, David Todd, Burak Kilic, Mattia Polito, Paco, Even and Hal Figueiredo, Adrian Parente, Theo Lamarie and Hugo Tavernon. So realistically, this would make a very good final, but we've got 12 other drivers who will also make a very good final. So certainly this event, despite a couple of absences due to exams, has got a pretty impressive entry list. They're all here, Matt. They're all here. They've all turned up.
On force.
So the question is, who can stop Canas? Canas, again, was that little bit quicker during yesterday's practice. And what tends to be happening, when Canas comes out the blocks quickest, he ends up taking the trophy home at the end of the Sunday. Now, the Spaniard is an absolute phenomenon when it comes to this. He's been doing a lot of racing recently. He's been out in the States on a couple of occasions at their big meetings. So very much S-Works' flagship driver now. I mean, they're all their international stuff. And it is him on camera, by the way, there with the red and blue and silver. Do you think he's taken a bit of the silver out of the car this year for this year's design? Seems less silvery. What do you think, Matt?
You'll have to remind me who we're with. I was doing
One
something
Carlos
else.
Canas. Do you think he's got a less silvery car design? It's the same basic colour scheme. Obviously, they change it year on year, and I just think he's got a little bit less.
He has a few designs.
There is JCC. Just the 2 Cs, remember, for Europe.
I like a JC3. I think it's cool. It's branding.
Well, I think JCC's branding as well. So I don't think. I think I'm probably going to lose this one because Lefty's on air every week and I'm on air 3 times a year. You can only push against things for so long. Okay, his first lap of scoring is about to start for the favourite, to be honest, going into it. And there's JCC, Juan Carlos Canas and the S-Works powering its way over the first of the jumps. He now turns right. There's a short hop there, and they can get this kind of impression of climbing the whole time as they go up towards the top of the track, the Elstrom triangle there. And now he's dropping down. It's the left-hander, and it's the medium speed hairpin. And then you just sprint round. You think, hang on, that's a very quick lap. It is a very quick lap. We're doing laps in 25 seconds. He started with a 25.3, but in fairness, Runnerfact started 25 flat. So all of them, a couple of tenths of his heard off yesterday, but that's because the track's damper internally. Some scufflage ahead of us with 2 drivers making complete haulix of each other. But we'll just see over the line now. Figueiredo with a 24.7 as an opening line. It's amazing. Bang, Canas goes to the top. 25.3, 24.7 from Figueiredo. What's happened to Runnerfact? Had a problem that lap. Runnerfact who got involved in another car. Right, let's drop back to somebody else. That'll do. That's even, I think. On the 8, even on the 8? No, the 8, yes, Pecco. Now looking back to his normal self again after being a completely different person. Yeah, exactly. In the opening ceremony. You know, what can you do? Thought something finished happened to him. So that's the only Mayako we believe in the field. Now reunited with his tools and spare parts after many flight issues meant he only had his car and his radio. Coelho goes to the top of the times. Even currently on for P5 than the predicted. And he crosses the line this time with a 25.4, 25.6 from Juan Carlos Canas. He's really found some pace. All of them now, well, Canas is now up around the predicted time which Ongaro did. Let's see if we can find Coelho in the 2 car. He's just finished the lap, so he's going to be somewhere in the first part of the lap in the 2 car. There we go, all white, as befits a car that's still under development with the Infinity E-Buggy. There's Bruno. Obviously this big new Infinity project for him this year after many years with X-Ray and many successes. Developing this platform that already exists, developing a completely new platform when it comes to touring cars, and also working with their platform for Nitro on road. Canas now predicted faster than Ongaro for the overall run. That was Coelho 24.7. Coelho's also not far around the time for Ongaro, so it could be Ongaro could end up third. Canas is actually on the cusp of doing a 13 lapper actually. Runnerfact coming back from that accident on the second lap. Minute 45 to go. David Todd putting in a very solid result. Okay, let's see if we can just drop back one. Let's see what we get, just out of interest. We've picked up with car number, let's have a look, that's car 9. That is How Figueiredo. So, How, there's a lot of this. This is, again, really close. So, Figueiredo on the Techno, I believe. Or has he gone back to Kaya Show? I think it's on the Techno, isn't he? Techno, thank you. Known, of course, as the man who is, of course, the son of the man who runs Barcelos, but more importantly, Figueiredo, super quick in his own right. There's a lot of very, very, very good drivers. Oh, that's a really annoying waste of a second, isn't it? Just getting stuck on the pipe like that for no reason as a second disappears. And that second's going to cost him several places, I would think, in this final order. He comes over the line. Coelho's gone above Canas. Wow. Canas must have had a bad lap because Coelho's now above Canas. Both of them are there or thereabouts with the time of Ongara. Drop back one more. Just wait for the next car. Let's see who it is. Is that Coelho again? No, it's not. This is the HB of Tavernon, isn't it? No, Lamery. Sorry, it's Lamery's HB. Give it a bit of love. Theo down in. Okay, we'll let him go because he's in last. Get the next car. And back with Canas. Okay, well, we'll start with Canas. We'll finish with Canas because there's a very good chance that Canas will take the chat. He's right on the. Again, it's Coelho and he are having a right of. Coelho's gone to 13 laps. So Coelho's looking at the 13 lapper. Is it going to be a 13 lap also for Canas? No, Canas is faster than Ongaro, but he is not going to get the 13 lap, and it's going to be Coelho if he doesn't run out of fuel, battery power on this one who's going to take it. Canas has gone on a 500.6. Figueiredo 503, but Coelho has going to do the first 13 lapper. Actually, he's already got the best time. He's got a 12.459. Just going to finish the lap if he does. There he goes in the field. You can see in the distance there the white car crossing the line. And he's just going to come down across the line. Just stop on the finish line. There we go. There he goes. So it's a 13 lapper for Coelho. 13.525. Coelho takes the first round. Juan Carlos Canas is in second and second overall. Third in the race is Figueiredo. He's not in third overall. Burak is fourth. Mattia is fifth. Still got the graphics up. They're off now. And then you've got David Todd. Ronafat down seven. I think he had a couple of bad laps in that one. And let's go and hear from Bruno.
Bruno, first and only to get the 13 laps. How does that feel?
Yeah, it was very good. The warm-up was pretty tricky. I felt like the car had no traction, but then I started to have more and more feeling. And comparing to the others, I felt like, okay, maybe the car is not that bad. And then slowly, I think the tires start to warm up, and it start to get more and more traction during the run. And I just, tried to keep calm and everything, and it was a pretty good run.
Do you feel like a different track to last night?
Yeah, you feel that the grip is much lower than last night. The car is like sliding all over compared to yesterday, but I think the track's still a bit wet, like moisty, I will say. Yeah. During the day we'll get different, so I hope to keep like that.
What are you going to do now to the car? Anything?
Nothing. Nothing.
Nice one. Well done.
Very happy. A very happy Bruno Coelho, and I would think a surprise. But you obviously heard the interview. I haven't heard the interview. I need to have my summation of the interview from Matt in a second. But yeah, good result there. First 13 lapper, fastest lap with a 24.6, which is again 4 or 5 tenths slower. You're going to have to summate what he said. He seemed very happy. That's what I get from him. A happy man.
Oh, of course, of course he's happy.
Was he surprised?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how to describe this.
Hooray.
The hooray with the fist he did.
The fist pump.
The fist of hooray that he did as he came away from the driver's stand was very apparent to see. And yeah, congrats to him. Really, really happy. I mean, it's only the first round, but really good.
But it's only 2 out of 4 to count.
There you go.
So he's halfway
that's a
to
big
TQ.
deal. That's a big deal. But also, this could be the slowest we see this track. He said it feels like a different track to yesterday. He said it was very tricky in the warm-up. He thought he had no traction whatsoever. But as things went along, he got more and more traction. I asked what he's going to do to the car now. He said absolutely nothing.
Well, that makes it. It means he's got a couple of hours to have a cup of coffee and a rest then. They are watering the track now in between the break. I don't know whether we can... You can probably see it out there in the far left of the corner, there's a bit of watering. We're going to have a quick chat from our sponsors, which enables me to have a natural break, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to chat to all of you about what you've been talking about during the last couple of races.
Stefanovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro. Bonjour. Completely the wrong language, obviously.
Exactly.
Is it
Bonjour.
hola? Hola?
Hola.
Hola. Well, that was a good end of the qualifying. The excellent news is that Frank McKinney has told us, good stuff, team. We've been, Frank is happy.
I feel seen.
I'm glad you, because you weren't feeling seen earlier. No. You do feel seen, because Frank said, well done.
Kieran's good, though, isn't he?
Kieran is good.
Did you hear the compliments you were getting on this? Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. Steve Ware saying, great show, thank you. What's a popular tyre? I think every single tyre is being used by somebody. They're all...
Yeah, that's a good point, though. We'll do some investigations on that.
The closed cell colours seem to be the ones. Round 2 of qualifying kicks off in about 6 minutes. And it's the same order again. They're not mixing and matching like they do in the Nitros, thank goodness. Never understood why they did that, because the reason they did that doesn't exist anymore. But let's not get into that one. Let me give you the...
I thought it was for varying track conditions,
yeah,
so
but
everyone could experience it at a different point during the day.
They used to vary.
And we'll just keep talking over each other. Go on. and that doesn't exist anymore.
They used to vary. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. That was the old-fashioned days where you started with like a load of grass, and the grass gradually disappeared.
Right.
And the track gradually cut up and disappeared and went up its own backside. I'm literally about to swear there because of the way you're looking at me. But because the tracks are very different now, they stay the same the whole time.
Oh, track technology's come on so far.
It certainly has.
Yeah, the soil is just so different.
But if you think about it, they weren't gluing tracks 20 years ago, were they?
They were not, no. And they aren't here either, but
and there's a light something on it.
There's a bit of something.
There's something on it. There's a kind of... There's a frisson on it.
Soupçon. Of
seasoning.
They've seasoned the track.
Oh, they've got salt and pepper on the track. How lovely.
Did you see Alexander Hagberg posing with the pit lane hot sauce?
Blooming good. Yeah, I mean, he just needs to wear a suit as well.
Because he loves hot sauce. So it was like a match made in heaven, that design.
There we go. Pit lane hot sauce for Alexander Hagberg.
He's the Tabasco king. I think he should get sponsorship from Tabasco. I think that would be so cool.
The thing about Alexander is I still think he's about 19, but
He's been
talking about him since like 2007 or 2008.
I think if you're from Sweden and you move to Portugal via Luton.
Yeah, the via's the big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move
survived the mean streets of the UK, and now he's living it up in Portugal.
Luton are quite mean streets, to be honest.
Yeah, almost as bad as Nottingham.
But at least he had an airport to get out of easily.
Yeah.
As you do in Nottingham, but there's more flights from Luton.
Yeah, well, no. Ideally, you want to live in Stansted if you do RC.
That is true.
But yeah, there you go. That's how it is for us in the UK. How is it for where you live around Europe?
What area
was your favourite airport?
What area would you not want to live at, despite the fact it's got a really useful airport?
Gatwick. JConcepts are the title sponsor of this stream.
Where's their nearest airport?
Well,
be Florida, so won't it?
No doubt will be. They've probably got a wide range of airports to choose from. But also thanks to Hobbywing, EuroRC, Elsaram, S-Works, Meebo Sport and X-Ray. And we're RC Racing TV, and we're very proud to be bringing you this EFRA event, the first of the outdoor season.
You're like non-stop now, aren't you?
2025.
For weeks and months.
Outdoors. Until...
What's the next one?
What's the next what? GT8 in Leipzig.
Ooh, German GT8. Excellent.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You going?
Yes. Oh. I've been to Leipzig once before. You booked me...
with a hop flight. It was a nightmare getting there.
Never...
Have you found direct flight this time?
Yeah. Well, you fly to... I think you fly to Berlin and then drive a bit.
Take your breath away.
You do. Yeah. So that was with me and Nathan before, but that was for large scale, and this time it's GT8.
GT8.
So that's really going to be good.
Right. We haven't told you the overall order of round one, have we? So how does this qualification system work? The answer is there are 4 rounds of qualifying. It's best 2 to count. And you get a 0. Anyway, so Bruno Coelho is the pole sitter, the fastest man, the TQ of round 1. There's JCC, Juan Carlos Canas is in second. David Ongaro is third. Elliot Boots, real comeback from a poor yesterday in fourth. Hal Figueiredo is fifth. Noah Ben Mohammed is sixth and top junior. Burak Kilic is seventh. Mattia Polito is 8th, Ricky Burton is 9th, David Todd is 10th, Remy Bermudez is 11th, Clement Boda is 12th, and that'll be your A final at the moment. Then Daniel Palente, your Neumann, David Ronefeld, Hugo Tavernon, Robert Battle, Pekko Evenen, Birkin Kilic, Renaud Savoya, Brian Baldo, Michael Orlowski, Oscar Navarro, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Ricardo Massagia. He's the first person currently not in the B final. Don't forget, if in the B final, you have the chance to bump to the A final. It's all exciting.
How does the qualification system work?
Well, there's 4 rounds of qualifying.
Great.
The best 2 to count.
Okay.
And so you get 0 points for being in
the
fastest, and then 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, 5 points, 6 points. So you add up your 2 best scores, which will give you the lowest number. So you say you got a 3rd and a 5th, you'd have 8 points, and that would be, and then you compare with everyone else, and then the best 12 people go into the A final, the next best 12 people go into the B final, and so on. Everyone from the C final down is locked in, nothing can change, but the B final has the last chance, and the winner of the special last chance B, which doesn't count as one of the B finals, it's a separate race entirely, which I got wrong last year, goes into the A final.
There's a last chance junior as well, isn't there?
Yes, I think they've got a lot of juniors. We have 3 finals at the end of today. A last chance junior, a senior over 40, which is quite young as far as I'm concerned, and then a junior. I think it's because they've got more than 12 juniors, so they've got the other juniors coming along, and then the fastest of those other juniors can bump up into the A final for juniors. But it isn't the junior final. The thing to remember is winning the junior final does not make you the junior champion.
It's an exhibition race.
There has been confusion in the past about this.
Yeah.
And arguments caused by people who should know better.
Yeah, it's just the highest finished junior is the junior champion in the overall competition. Because
the top junior often won't take part in the junior final because they have other things to do or don't feel it's what. Because obviously some juniors are very, very highly ranked.
Indeed.
In fact, we have a junior in 6th place and a junior in 10th place at the moment. So.
Rest my case.
That's fancy. I've lost it.
See.
A bit of colour grading going to my right. Will's colour grading.
It's getting really fancy over here.
I know. Spits and Bar says, what's Bruno on the last jumps before the straight, almost jumping into the face of the second double and he's faster than the rest. Okay. He's risking it for the biscuit, apparently. I think Orlowski runs a Schumacher, which is a Schumacher Franken Schumacher. It's got a lot of parts from other cars. They decide whether they're going to run their own 8th E-Buggy from scratch. He had a bad run, as did Ronefalk. I think Ronefalk and him came together, not in any other way that I think from the description that Will gave me, because he was filming out the track. Orlowski had rolled, and unfortunately Ronefalk hit him whilst he was upside down, so the two of them suffered from that coming together. We're back at Heat 1. where the Trebes will attempt to try and climb some way out of the problems they have. We haven't started yet, have we? We're actually on the first lap of running. Spitz and Bars apparently is also looking for the heaviest shoe and boots to wear at big events to help tame the wild shaking legs of my nerves. Well, there's one way of doing it, or you could do the Pontius Magnussen way, where you take your shoes off to go racing.
Barefoot doctor.
Yeah. Pontius, who's Sweden, has been in a couple of European championship. I think we went to the European Championships in Sweden for the Nitro. He's got this huge wooden rostrum, because it's a double-sided rostrum. You look out one way and you're at the 1/8 off-road track. You look the other way, you're in the 1/8 on-road track. So it's a kind of a big RC installation. Actually up in Eskilstuna, and it's also where there's a speedway team. And suddenly Pontius would come up for his heat and take his shoes and socks off, and very neatly put them behind him and carry on going. Don't know why, but it seemed to work for him.
So I'm going to find you somebody.
Oh, go on then. Make it someone good. I don't mean good. No, I don't mean necessarily good in any other description. Just like good. I'll have a chat with them. I'll chat them up. This heat's now got 3.5 minutes to go. It's currently led, unsurprisingly, by the Trebes, who, as we heard from Carlos, the reason they couldn't take part at all yesterday was not because they weren't here, which is what I thought. They were perhaps just having a bit of a fun weekend. It's because their cars weren't here. They made the mistake of packing their cars in their hold luggage, and the hold luggage got lost. Austrian Airways, or whoever the carrier from Austria to Madrid, lost their luggage or misplaced it or didn't send it, and therefore they were unable to do anything at all. And they couldn't race, they couldn't practice, they had no cars. No, he's about to say something, it didn't happen. No. No, again, there's an awful lot going on here with hand language. Hand language? Sign language. I have hand language. Sign language from Matt there, and I've got no idea whether any of it has to do with me or not. No, I don't want that at all, no. I think you offer me a service I don't require. Who's on the screen at the moment? It's car 8. That's one of the Trebes. It's Marcel Trebe, I believe. Marcel Trebe. Oh, now I've got a slight problem. I'm not actually seeing the right thing anymore because I've moved into something else. Live timing. Marcel Trebe's at 26.08. So both he and his brother going significantly faster this time. I'm saying brother, I don't know. It could be father and son, though. Could be uncle and son. Could be anything, really, couldn't it? 2 Trebes. So this is the second time they've been on the track, so they are still learning the circuit whilst trying to avoid all the slightly slower cars as well. I suppose it comes as a sort of challenge. When you've had such bad luck, this becomes a real challenge at this point. Perhaps in some ways, it's more enjoyable. You know, you probably weren't going to make the A final, but now anything you do is a bonus. So I'm for a 5.18, a 12.5.18. Jürgen fast 11. The next fastest is the best part of 23 seconds behind them. So yeah, they are in a completely wrong final. But that's what happens when they lose your car. You can't compete. Minutes to go on this one. Start of Q2. We're running through this whole qualifying round, and then we have a lunch break of an hour. I'm not sure. We may or may not be doing a pit walk. There's a reason I say may or may not be, which is just technical reasons, not the fact we can't be bothered. But we'll see if that's going to happen or not. Oh, I've just done an absolutely wrong thing. What an absolute twit. Marcel and Jürgen, TR Racing for the win. Says Sonic FPV, first person view. Honestly, sometimes... Sorry, I just pressed the entire wrong button on my computer and closed down 3 tabs I needed, otherwise I had to reopen them again. Thanks to JConcepts, Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Meebo Sport and X-Ray. Oh, look, we've got a guest. We've got a guest. But before we get a guest, this race has to finish. And then we have to wait for the graphic to come in. So we have a post-graphic guest. But the graphic to come in first, I think. Oh, look, this is a preview who our guest is. Who could it be? Who could the guest be?
Should I talk a little bit?
You can do. I mean, you kind of spoil the fun for everyone else. But who is the guest? I don't know. Why, it's Renault Savoy. It's the Shark himself.
Himself, yep.
Yes. Do you still consider yourself the Shark?
Yeah, I think so. An oldie shark, but
no, yeah, it's like aging
before
shark,
I was like baby shark, and now daddy shark, and
grandpa
shark soon enough. Getting right airs soon. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So give us a rundown of how it's going so far here.
Not bad actually. I always felt good on that track since practice 1 yesterday. It's a lot of fun. Actually, electric is not what I'm used to the most. I'm practicing and racing more nitro. But I think with the new era of regulators, the feeling is quite good right now, and I'm having a lot of fun. First Q1 was safe, a little bit off pace, but you know, right now, if my pace is 5/10 off, I think that's where I'm supposed to be. So I'm pretty happy with that.
No, but it apparently quite a different track this morning.
Yeah, I think they watered. I think the grip was a little bit different, and I think it's gonna change through the day again. But at driving, it was not that different, in my opinion. By the time we ran, it was pretty same as yesterday.
So are you confident of making the A main, or is it an ambition to make the A main?
I think it's really ambitious. When I got there, I got really good results in electric, getting into the A main at the Silver State Nitro Challenge, and then also fighting with Ricky and Marco that are really, really fast in electric. So I think A main was the objective. I think between 10 and 15th would be my place. I think I'm going to be barely on the edge of making it.
So you might end up in that last chance qualifier B final wreckfest, as it will be. As we know, there's 12 of you go for one position on a track that's this wide.
Exactly, with the 24-second lap times and 12 cars in 2 corners. I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
But I was not expecting that in the trenching for the Euros, and I was in contention for the A main bump up. And I started maybe 9th or 10th on the grid, so you know it doesn't really matter where you start. I think the last chance in the B is gonna be a wreck for sure.
Isn't it? Yeah, Renault. We've been covering as RC Racing TV. We've been covering EFRA events since 2010.
I've been around sooner than that.
You've been ever present, but you know when we started, you were the man.
Yes.
2008, 2009,
True.
2010 European champion. And 15 years later, you're still there or thereabouts.
Yeah,
I mean, how have you managed to keep such a long career? And because there's all these annoying young people coming along all the time. I mean, why do you think you've managed to stay? Because look at your contemporaries, who were super quick, but they've given up. Not given up's the wrong word, but accepted, like the Igons and that sort of thing. Have accepted that we can't.
No, I think I accepted also to be slower now because I think there is something bodily required
So do you think you are slow, or do you think the new youngsters are quicker?
I think when you get older you get slower, that is quite sure, and then the youngsters are fast, that is for sure. I think the way you drive when you're like over 30, over 35 is more preservative, and you're like safer, you know. It's like, you know, like a good dad way of driving. That's what I'm talking about. You know, when I'm driving, I'm doing the driving school with some guys. I tell them, you drive super good, but just a little bit cool, conservative, like a daddy driving on the highway. You're just overthinking it. And just when you watch the kids, they're just punching it, and if it goes, it goes, and it makes it. So I think when you get older, you get a little bit slower. It needs a lot more work to compensate that, I guess. Last year I put a lot of effort into making it into the main at the 8 Euros Nitro, and then I made it. So I think you need to work twice as much to be as fast as them. But I think the cars, everything now is maybe more precise also, like back in the days. I don't have so many memories, but back in the days we didn't have the tires we have now. We had just 2 types of tires, and then the first mains I run at the Worlds was pretty much the world champ was the guy that didn't flame out, and right now it's like a couple of tenths or 2 seconds after 1 hour main final. So I think it's a different way of racing, but I'm passionate. I'm still loving it. I think now I have more to bring to the Aussie industry and bring the experience to the young guys, like with the Kyosho team. I'm here to help Ricky and Marco more than racing myself. If I can help also Davide with the tires and more experience, I think I'm loving it too. Yep.
So to go back to what you said about the cars, I mean, is it a case now where perhaps 15, 20 years ago, your talent could drive around a difficult car in the wrong tyre, whereas now you need to be good, but also the setup has to be on point and the tyre has to be on point, and
everything has to be perfect. I think the level we are racing now is everything has to be perfect, the full package, and also the mental prep, your surroundings also, like your mechanic, the guy you're going to have in the headset also is helping a lot. Back in the days we didn't have that. You were alone in your driving, in your mental thing, and then now you can have somebody in your mind talking to you in real time. So I think it's a really different way of racing right now.
So what information is your mechanic feeding you with during the race?
I think it depends on the drivers, but I always like to be on the other side, because I think when you're a racer and you're down the driver's stand, you see things maybe sometimes the driver doesn't. If the driver pushes a little bit too much, you're like, dude, just calm down. You can go over the limit. So I think that's kind of things that can help when you're down the driver's stand. Also the lap times, like here I'm alone in my bubble, but when you have the guy underneath that can tell you the lap times, a little bit of the pace where you at, I think it's a good improvement too.
I mean, obviously in this event there's no pit stops. It's just simply 10 minutes and goes. Is there still a conversation going on between you and your mechanic? Because obviously the key point of the mechanic is obviously about coming for fuel. Yeah. For goodness sake, coming for fuel.
You would imagine, but it's not only that. It's all about the pace, where you at, what's the difference between the other guys, what's your pace, and I think it's way more information that just go down and pit. Yeah,
I think obviously we've followed your career for many years. A lot of people on the stream haven't. I mean, you've kind of done the thing that very few people, and you've gone and lived in different continents to go racing. Yep. I mean, it's a quite interesting story, isn't it? But you can tell the people who are here. You're a European champion. You decide, I don't like Europe anymore.
No, I've been racing since I was 6, so it's like 30 years ago when I started. And I started as a pro. I was European champ when I really decided to stop working and do that professionally. I raced pretty much every other part of the world. I love racing in Asia. Back in the days, I went to Asia a lot. Cinetic Challenge was super nice races, professional marshalling, those kind of things that sometimes we need to bring to Europe. And I think what we're lacking in France is like sometimes people are a bit narrow-minded, and I think when you have that experience, I lived in Australia also for a year, in the US for a year, so it's different culture, not only about Aussie, it's just like the way of living, the lifestyle, and I think it's make the person I am today. So
yeah, I mean, do you feel obviously the major difference between US and Europe and the whole is that Europe the clubs are it's a club that runs the track.
Yep.
In the US, it's a company that runs the track.
Exactly.
And both have pros and cons. What would you like to see from your experience, from the American experience brought into Europe?
That's what I'm going to try now. I took over a club next to my place, and I think we need to do that a little bit more professionally, because to race, we need clubs, for sure. And in Europe, to have clubs, we need people to spend their time, the free time, helping out, giving them free time for that. And I think sometimes it's too much. People are a little bit, I don't know, not pissed, but they spend so much effort, so much energy, and it's costing money also for them sometimes. They're paying for the facility and everything. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Also trying now with my company that the shop is going really good right now. So I'm gonna try to put a little bit more money into it, get a track done properly, and then pay for the companies to build a track, to all maybe organize or at least maintain the facility.
Yep.
And then we can do nice races, and people can just show up and race or practice and have fun. They don't really have to take the shovel and then fix the track or cut the grass or those kind of things.
So is it going to be an American style track? Is it going to be a hard packed dirt circuit? I mean,
it's going to be a hard packed.
Whereabouts
dirt.
in France is it? Sorry.
It's in the middle. It's near Saint-Étienne,
Is that a dry bit or a wet bit?
It's dry.
That's all right then. That's okay.
But everything is getting drier now with the mosquitoes going up and up and up. But it's going to be a hard dirt track. I think Miguel is going to come and do the layout, but it has to be super easy, also accessible, because we have a bunch of guys that have never been racing. So you need the track to be a little bit technical for the guys that want that, but also super easy to drive for the people that just get into RC industry and then they want to have fun.
But I mean, you may not know the answer to this question, but I think you probably have some thoughts on it. Is how do we get the youngsters into the sport? I mean, we're battling, realistically, the fight we have is against sim racing now.
Yep.
And PlayStations. I mean, it's now sim racing.
Yep.
Yeah, because I know that, because I used to RC and now I do a lot of sim racing. I'm rubbish, but I do a lot of sim racing because it's just, it's easier for me. And but and there is a level of realism. It's nothing like RC racing. RC racing is 100 times better because you're actually seeing real people and having real arguments. Real arguments. But seriously, I mean, what do you think we can do to get the youngsters enthused and in and at the tracks? Because there's kind of a barrier to entry. It's expensive. And there is a learning process they have to go through. They're very quick, but still learning the wheel and the trigger is different from just a steering wheel and the perspective on the car.
I think it's tough to say, but we should start with classes that are just fun at the beginning, I guess. Maybe not into racing quickly, because sometimes the racing is tough, to have those guys. And the oldies are not really sympathetic sometimes. They're like a little bit shouting on the driver's stand, and I was a kid myself, back in the days, and then you just want to have fun, and then the guy shouting on you is like 40 plus. It shouldn't be like that. The guys 40 plus should be like, have fun, kiddo. You take me out. That's racing. That's what it is. So I think the old dudes like me should be more protective, more protective for sure. I think it's gonna be fun. But I think it's for me one of the cheapest motorsport and more accessible. And when you look at the racing like you guys are doing when you're covering a race, it's amazing. I mean, when I'm home and I'm watching a race, I'm tensed. It made me even more stressed than I'm racing, actually. It's like you never know if the guy's gonna go upside down or do a mistake, and it's close battles, and then you feel the tension, and I love it. I mean, it's racing. It's proper racing. So I think it's to get the youngsters into it, you need to be more involved with that. I mean, you guys are doing an amazing job to make it look fun also. I think it's what it is.
We try and have fun. I get told off having too much fun on several occasions. Stop that. No. Anyway, but
You're crossing the limit.
Yeah, well, I've got this new self-censorship thing, which is called a clip round the ear from Matt. So,
nice.
But so looking forward, I mean, so you obviously, so you're now focusing a little bit more on helping rather than racing. I mean, do you see yourself going into like a full-time management role? And
I would expect that, actually. I think it's like a guy that is playing soccer or basketball. You have reached the moment where you say maybe it's the right time to stop racing and then properly help the other guys. Like everybody's telling me, 2 years you gotta be in the 40 plus class. I hope I will retire before that. I think
there's worse things. I've been in
or
60
maybe you
plus
stop
class,
exactly. Or maybe you stop for 5 years and then you really make a break, and then you still run a race, so you do the 40 plus class, but not like you go with the pros and then all of a sudden you go with the 40 plus because you're never gonna win anymore in the pro class.
Well, of course, you have a third option. Let's go to large scale.
Honestly, that's why I race electric truggy because they're bigger.
This is the reason why you need to go to large scale, because I couldn't do 12th anymore. I can't see the parts.
No, I think that's why I'm doing electric truggy, because the car is bigger, so it's safer when it's far. Oh, okay. No, I think I still have a really good vision. I think it's really important too. When you get older, I think it's one of the main
are you
thing.
intending on going to the States for the Worlds next year?
Yeah, for sure.
So, would that potentially be a swan song? Would that potentially be?
Yeah, I think
a mic drop, as we say.
I don't know. It's like, as long as Kyosho wants me driving, I will still drive. You know, when I joined Kyosho back in 2020, I said, okay, this is gonna be the brown. You go with like Hamilton, you go with Ferrari, and then you end up here, and then you're having fun, and then you say bye-bye to everybody as a racer, and I think that was the main focus. But last year I was at the Electric Euros in Montpellier. I was super bad. I was rubbish. I was fighting for like the C or D main. I was like, that's maybe the season's too much, And then I got sixth at the Nitro Euros. So I was like, I still have it. I still have it.
Well, I say the thing. If you look at the top 25 thing, you're still in there.
Yeah.
You're still in the top 25. You see all these names coming and going, and then sort of middly, sort of 18 to 20. There's Renault every single time. And you're thinking, well, there's obviously something going on, because there's people coming and people going, and they're 19 and they've gone.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean it's also like the time I'm spending, with the family, with the company, and racing and getting ready for the races. I think that's what also makes me a little bit slower right now, but I'm still hanging it. So
a big push for Barcelos for the Euro A in a month's time?
Yes.
So between now and then, what are you going to do to prepare for Barcelos?
I'm going to practice as much as I can, as much as my schedule allow it. We don't have tracks to get ready for those conditions. No. That is for sure. That's why I went there a couple of days ago to have a couple of days of practice, because even the driving itself, you have to be a lot smoother. Don't do that much weight transfer because the grip is so high, and you have to get into the rhythm. So we can't really get ready for the proper conditions.
Is Barcelos close to needing slick tyres? Would slick tyres work at Barcelona? I mean, it's a big thing in 10th now. Because to me, it's like an asphalt surface.
It is pretty much. They're supposed to change the layout and resurface, so it might be a little bit different for the Euros. But when I was testing it this week, you start with a brand new set of tires because they're brand new. It's a little bit nervous, aggressive. So when they're broken in, you're getting more comfortable, easier to drive, a little bit faster. And when you're slick, you don't really feel a difference. That is for sure. Might not be faster, but it's a little bit more comfortable for sure.
Yeah, because it's going to slide a little
more
than gripping.
So you can push maybe a little bit harder.
So you're going to the practice you'll be doing will be just in French tracks then. So
Yeah. Try to get tracks with the higher grip level as possible, and then just burn fuel.
I mean, obviously you've got a million years experience. Do you feel stick or wheel rusty if you don't race for a couple of weeks? Or run for a couple of weeks?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, when I go racing, I feel it. Yeah. I try to practice at least once a week, or like have the radio in my hands for at least once a week. When I do the 2 times, 3 times, I feel the difference. And when I stop for 2 months, I feel the difference too. But I mean, the stop is a requirement too. It's like I love it, but as much as I love it, sometimes I need to back off a little bit doing winter, have 2 months off. And then when you go back to the driver's stand, you still have fun and you have still that passion and you want to go for it. Yep.
Well, lovely speaking to you, and best of luck for the rest of the
was a pleasure,
the event.
Really.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you in that B last chance race.
Let's see me in the A. Let's think about me in the A first, and then we've got to talk about
tomorrow morning. I'll be sitting there going, "Oh look, there's Renault's car in 19 different pieces."
But if you need a accommodator, maybe I'm there to retire.
I keep losing jobs to X races. I can't lose another one.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
Keep doing the good job.
Cheers,
Thank you, guys.
Thanks. Oh dear, Renault, what a fantastic bloke. Right, I don't know where we are now. Heat 3. So we've had a bit of a run around. Heat 3. So you got who's on the camera at the moment? Thank you for the photography, by the way, Kieran. It's sorry to call Kieran again. Sorry, mate. Kieran, much appreciated that we get this with cars and moving around. People can see what's going on. So we have the best of both worlds: an interview and the action and the timing as well. Car number 4 is on camera. That is our leader, actually, which is Maximilian Block from Germany. Dave Bauman gave me some information a few minutes ago. The Trebes are brothers, with a hard-working father making it happen. Lutach says, I stopped racing back in 94 and sold my 3 RCs to a grumpy loser who couldn't handle being lapped in oval racing by me at 16. I said, well, I don't like him already. Got back into it after 2000 and stopped again in 2010. Yeah, I mean, interesting. My career, I started in 81, stopped in 89, did a bit of karting for a couple of years, then did family things, and then family got annoying, so I then decided, I then raced from about 2002 till 2020, 21. Haven't really picked it back up again after the pandemic. Thank you, Daniel. It's always fun to talk to Renault. Where are we going now? So here's heat 3. Then we have 4, 5. So there's now a little bit of a gap before we get to the next part with the sort of about 9 where it picks up as far as qualifying. Because obviously, I do realise that the qualifying for everybody here is important, and it's important for them. But and that's why we will carry on showing cars going around, and you can always see if how your friend's doing on the scoring. And then, of course, if you go to everlaps.com, you can even see the split times for your friend. We switch now to car numero uno, which is Roger, isn't it? Nicolas Roger, yeah. I think won the heat last time round. I don't think we've signed up any. Have we signed up any heroes so far today? Okay, look, if you like my commentary, and only a few who might, I'm in danger of being fired. Tom Cockrell gets lots of extra members, and I don't. It's a nightmare. Still, what can I do? I could beg, I could plead, I could just tell you the fantastic benefits of becoming an RCTV hero. Number 1, basically we're very nice to you. Number 2, you get a set of stickers. Number 3, a discount on merch. Oh, we haven't got the camera. I was going to show you my T-shirt, but you can't see it because the camera's not on. There's my T-shirt, the RC Racing TV. You got a T-shirt on? That's a sponsor's T-shirt. Matt's representing a sponsor, and then he's got. I think you've got the faded one that's got the top. Oh no, he's got braking camera since 2000. Come on camera, you're not in yet. Braking camera since 2006. Lower. The little breast shot there of Matt. And there's a picture on the back as well, isn't there, of a broken camera. There's lots of designs to choose from, including Alexander Hagberg's most popular one, which is the. Hot sauce, pit lane hot sauce, as one for how much we like large scale, even though we've been removed from it. M33 Spits and Bars have managed to find the shark logo emoji, so well done. That's good. Heat 3 continues rolling. Ooh. So. At the end of this one, we'll have a little bit of a chat with our sponsors. They'll give us a little bit of information about... We're going to throw in that fabulous Will montage as well, because, he's also after my job. Jovi Harney won that one. Yanni Harvey from Finland, from Nicolas Roger in France, and then Maximilian Bloch from Germany. was just thinking I quite like some of that Amiibo stuff. I kind of think some things I quite fancy buying. Tony on the chat has posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smiling trophies. I don't know what that emoji means. Do you know what the smiling trophy emoji means? No, none of us do. None of us speak fluent emoji. It has to be something. Realistically, we've got two of the team are under 30. They should at least have a concept of emojis. I'm allowed not to understand. I'm very, very old. I've got 5 smiling trophies. I don't mind the smiling trophy. Oh, we're the champions. We are the champions. Oh, fantastic. Ah. I like the way Will smile. Oh, don't you know? Don't you know about emojis, honestly, you useless person? What have you ever brought to this whole debacle with your knowledge of trophies? Car 6 there. There's a Swerks. How do you know it's okay? It's because it Swerks. S-Works. I was wondering why he was going off so slowly, and I realised the reason he was going off slowly is because it wasn't actually the race yet. So in this, which is heat 5, I thought we were on heat 5. I was pretty sure we were heat 5. Anyway, fine. Heat 4 apparently. How's that happened? He's heat 4. Sorry about that. I thought we were in heat 5. Anthony Vincent from France. Miguel Busquets from Spain. Tommy Maru from Finland. Duncan Ferenz from Belgium. Anastasia Forg from Germany. Jan Ribarga from Spain. Christopher Forg from Germany. Rafa Almudevar from Spain. Carlos Fonseca from Portugal. An unpronounceable first name. Hang on. Matt, how would you pronounce that first name? L-E-L. Can someone phonetically on the chat tell me how to pronounce this young man or old man's name? It's L-E-L-T-X-U. He's a Spanish guy. L-E-L-T-X-U Ruiz. Lelzu? Lelzu? Is it like a silent X? Lelzu? Could be Lelzu. Marco Ritz from Switzerland and Gilles Raglou from France. We haven't started yet because it's the 3-minute warm-up side. I think there's a chance to say thank you to Hobbywing, EuroRC, El Celeram, S-Works, Amiibo Sport, X-Ray, and of course JConcepts, and, well, JConcepts very much because they're our title sponsor, and EFRA, who are the reason we're here. If it wasn't for EFRA, there would be no EFRA European Championships, and there'd be none of us either. I'm getting a note written down to me now. This is never a good sign. Never a good sign when someone writes you a note when you just said something. Oh. Oh. Oh, right, okay. El Saram. El Saram. I quite like El Saram. It's a good word, El Saram, isn't it? You can really drive it. El Saram. I have my El Saram. Number 9 on camera and actually running now, and that is Carlos Fonseca from Portugal. Completes his first lap in a 27.8 as he rolls around the track. Let's see if I can get the cutting points better than before when I get them quite wrong. So it's not there, it's not there, it's not there, it's there. Look at that. That was perfect that time. Don't want to show off that I actually cut the camera correctly. And then it's just here. Boom. There we go. Look at me go with my camera cutting. Anastasia, it's not Anastasia, it's Christopher Forg. Fonseca leading actually at the moment. So you've got Anastasia and Christoph, 2 German Forgs. I have a German Forg. Tommy Maru. Miguel Busquets. It's all just, let's drift somewhere else. Kieran. Oh, that was a drift. Excellent. That was a drift as well. Well done. And we picked up 5, car 5, which is Anastasia Forg. Anastasia doing what all, it appears, lady drivers do, and making their car predominantly pink. Pink into blue. Remember, Anastasia's been racing for a couple of years internationally, and she's got significantly better. So she's up and running with a I think it's her husband, but certainly Anastasia. I remember watching her a couple of years ago, and the learning process is obviously really evident because she's very, very solid driving. She's not massively pushing, but she's sitting effectively. So she's not massively pushing. She's actually ranked the second fastest person in this heat, and that was a 27.2. This is what's commonly known, keeping the car on the island, which is going to give you a really good lap score over 5 laps. Yeah, you're not going to be the quickest person individually. So, Ms. or Mrs. Fogg putting in a good performance. Take her over the line and find me somewhere else, please. Kieran. Dead car to the side of number 8, who we're with. And that is our leader, actually. Rafa Albar Almudevar. So it's Rafa Albar, I think, is how he'd be if he's just using one surname. It's not always that easy. The single or multi-surname. Down the line. Still a 5. That's 26.9. Give me the button box, I'm going to play with it, you see. Minute 22 to go. It's kind of alternating at the moment between Fogg and Rafa on the picture here. Let's try another one, please, Kieran. Another one. Somebody else. Let's get. Oh, that's nice. That's the number 6 machine. That's Jan Rieberger from Spain. He's one of the over 40s. There is an over 40s final later today. There's 2 junior finals and an over 40s final. Sort of stuck in at the end, not quite at the end of the day, because the day ends officially about 5:30 local time. And there's a gap for a team managers meeting, believe it or not. And then there is the junior B, and then the junior, and then the 40 plus, and of course the senior final. Oh! Bad luck there, but good luck for us. We get a replay. So what happened there? So he comes up and over. Oh, it's those little nasty barriers. They're just the right size to tip a car, and he just landed front right wheel, slapped it down, and it just went over, which is disappointing. It's a couple of seconds lost. It's last lap, I think, or is he going to get one more after this? I think actually, because it's countdown there to go last lap. Now, is he going to get another one? On the 6th, when did he go across the line? No, he's not. This is going to be his last lap. Jan Rieberger across the line now. Oh, it's close actually. He might get another one. He does get another one, yeah. Just got it for a couple of seconds. So I'm going to just tell it. So at the end of all that, it's Gilles Raglu who wins it. Rafa Albar is second, and Miguel Busquets is third. Anastasia Fogg ends up 4th. Just ahead of Tommy Marou, Marco Ritz, Duncan Franz, Carlos Fonseca, and then Anthony Vizon, Eltixu Rees, Christopher Fogg, and Jan Rieberger. Mike Humphrey says it's pronounced Dave. Oh, sorry about that. To RC Club, RC Alcindor Melandro with Rees next to lap with. We didn't quite get that one. Sorry about that. Hello, good morning from Chessie's Wonderland. Winners are grinners. If it's Tony Neisinger, I like Lutach here. He's really gone back to the beginnings of RC racing. Will Venables, he hasn't got a headset on, so he's just going to nod or not. Do you know who Tony Neisinger is? See, young man. Tony Neisinger was one of the early big names in RC. American guy. When there was 2 classes, only 2 classes when he was big. 8th track outside and 12th track, just before as 10th came in. Terry Neisinger won the world championship, but RC was so big because it was a massive growth thing. You think about it, the early mid 80s, it was a massive thing. There was nothing else to do, and RC was so big. He boasted he made $1 million from being an RC world champion. Terry Neisinger, I think he won 4 world championships. He won a lot of American championships. Just in 12th, he said he made $1 million, and no one argued the point with him. Because it was like, if you think about how massive growth for, I don't know, sim racing, the massive growth of PlayStations, it was that big for a while in the States. $1 million, Terry Neisinger. I mean, it may have been slightly exaggerated, but even so, he was, that was what he said, and no one argued it. So, Terry Neisinger, yeah, but it'd be before he was so long. He actually sort of before my time. I was like, only vaguely saw him in a magazine, that sort of thing. Well, he's legitimately won a lot of stuff, and he legitimately made $1 million. So perhaps someone can continue this story. But yeah, he is a famous name from the past, of which, as a youngster, well, not really young, middle-aged person, you know nothing. There we go. What can we say? Will Venables, briefcase to his friends. Are you trying to walk away from that now?
I'm just trying to think if it's actually.
Are you trying to walk away from your nickname?
At this point, I've just embraced it.
Right. It's a long story. If you're in the UK 1/10 community, you know all about this. But yeah, it's, it does seem to be getting more and more obscure as time passes. To be honest. Anyway, people only hear one side of this conversation, which isn't. Just wondering, the time before social media, where you found out stuff in magazines. It's true. You had to buy a magazine every month, and you'd find out what happened 3 months ago. Even down the street, you wouldn't even know. If I was doing. I was doing regional 1/10, and to find out what happened in the nationals, I'd have to look at the magazines, and I'd find out what happened in the national 2 months ago. Because we also said long delay because of publishing deadlines. You got to get the thing written, photographised, send the report in, get the report into the magazine. The magazine comes out, every month, but it's got a backlog, so you wouldn't necessarily. So if your report was the back end of June, it wouldn't get out until the magazine that came out in July. Sorry, in August. Because it's delayed, the monthly magazines. That's how we suffered. Rennie Wattslevel actually has a question for you now you're here. Briefcase, are you going to the Euros at Huddy? He is going to the Euros at Huddy. Actually, I can exclusively reveal that Briefcase is going to the Worlds and doing 17 different jobs. It's unconfirmed, though. I've just confirmed it. Just wondering how many S-Works machines are running? Loads is the answer to that question. There's lots of S-Workses. John Walton, morning, Nick. Just off topic, are you doing Ray Le Mans commentary next weekend? Hello, John. We land at about, hopefully, on Monday at about 12. I then drive back to my house, which is 4 hours in the middle of England, where Audi are very kindly lending me a press car, and then Tuesday morning at 4:30 I then drive down to Le Mans, and we start broadcasting on Wednesday with a midweek motorsport and coverage of all the practice and qualify. Yes, this is pre-qualifying, isn't it? Practice, and we're on air Wednesday, we're on air Thursday. We've got a very short bit of specialist coverage on Friday, and of course the race itself starts quite late. It starts at 4 o'clock French time on Saturday. We're on Saturday, Sunday. Of course, I'm not commentary there. I do pit lane. So I'm pit lane. If you want to see what's going on, we have our very special Radio Le Mans Studio Vision that we've done for a number of years now. We live stream the studio. We're not allowed to live stream pictures, but actually, interestingly, we live stream the studio, which also includes timing graphics and everything else, and also has a very high quality sound. The sound is really high quality for YouTube, so often people who want to listen to Radio Le Mans will actually just use the sound through YouTube. Also, there's a running clock on it, which enables you to perfectly sync it up. If you've got pictures from somewhere, and I know in the UK pictures are going to be more difficult this year because of the fact that it's gone on to behind a pay. Eurosport's no longer there, and it's gone behind a paywall with TNT. There is some free coverage in the UK on Quest, but it's gone behind the paywall on TNT. You can listen to Radio Le Mans commentary, and then when the TV is on, or if you're lucky enough to have a 24-hour service, as people like Germany do, you can sync it up so you can have the commentary you want with the people you want. And I'll be in the pit lane. I'll be joined by Joe Bradley, who's my co-commentator on Karting Live TV. I'll be joined by, for the first time, Ryan Marine, who is a very well-known US commentator. He's on IndyCar Radio, and he's also does SRA America. He also does some stuff for Formula E in television, not the world feed we see in UK. And then Peter Snowden will be joining us for the race itself. So, as always, Top Team for Radio Le Mans. That's the time when it's quite interesting, because we actually do have points in that race where there's 2 million people listening to us. Which if you think about it, is quite frightening, but you don't think about it, because when you just broadcast, you're just going, oh, that's fine. What can we do? And it's fine. Someone's running red wheels. They're orange, aren't they? They're orange, not red. Those are orange wheels. This is something else with red. We're on the 7 at the moment who has orange wheels, and that is... on the one piece of paper here. That is the car of Ludovic Fesneau from France. Now, I'm just going to see if anyone else has got other colours, but those are very much orange wheels. So if you think they're red, there may be a colour balance issue on your screen. But I'm just checking in case there's another car that might have red wheels. But no, those are very much orange. They're orange on my screen anyway. I mean, everyone sees colours differently. Are they red as well for... Oh, okay. Don't know. Everyone sees colours differently, to be honest. There's no other cars which are there's normal selective, boring white or. I mean, I think even embracing the fact it's a different colour is a plus point, to be honest. Let's move off Mr. Orange / red wheels. There we go. We've gone to white wheels. That's exciting. That's car 12, which is we've had the Stanislas Matthias Hafemeyer again. A man who I've often said should not become famous because it takes a very, very long time. Well, what's this? Is it dinner tickets? Ooh. It's very exciting. Our dinner tickets have arrived. I think it's paella. I think they said the menu for today was paella. I think they're kind of legally required to have paella on, to be honest. We're in Spain. Whether they want to or not, they go, one day you have to have paella. I think it's part of the EFRA contract. You must have paella one day. They go, do we have to? Yeah, let's get the old bits of rabbit on. It'll be fine. Lutach, yellow, green and blue wheels will slash 1 to 2 seconds a lap. Well, you never can tell. Chelsea says, black wheels on my S-Works because Alpine F1 inspired body. I wouldn't want to be inspired by Alpine F1 because you might find yourself replaced after 5 races. You know, you're sitting there having a lovely time doing a meeting and suddenly Flavia goes, hey, no, you're no racer over any control car anymore. I have this guy from Argentina. He have money. He have your car. Off you go. You'd be reserve driver for your own car. That's why I wouldn't inspire things from Alpine. Let's find someone else, please. Hearing on the finding someone else job. There we go. And he's found number 2. Number 2 is Luca Gonzalez Pietro. Currently running second, sort of. It's not exact silence position you see on the screen. Oof, that was close. Oh, that's unfortunate. He just came in that corner there, turned into lost the rear end, and then the correction just goes so long. And what wasn't really an error, it's just one of those things. Those little tiny micro things that happen is what really tends to be the difference between the good and the great. You know, these guys are all within a second and a half of the top guys, but that last half second is the one that is really difficult. In my case, the last 9 seconds are difficult, but you know. So coming down, up and over. Does the rear wing produce a lot of downforce during driving, or is it more for balance in the air? It's for balance on overall. Down the straight, it'll balance the car. It does give a little rear grip. I've heard people argue that the cars aren't going fast enough for the aero to make a difference. It certainly does. And yes, absolutely, jumping in the air, it stabilises the car. So that's why it's a car stabiliser, but it will give you more rear grip. And if you round a perfectly flat track, so you were never jumping, and you took the rear wing off, you would get instant oversteer. Matt's come back with the camera, and it's going well. Yeah. Are we doing that beginning of lunch or end of lunch?
End would make sense, wouldn't it?
Right. So we're going to have a break and then come back with the pit walk.
Straight in to the next round. Yeah.
There we are. You heard it here first. When we come to lunch, we're going to have a bit of a break for lunch, and then we're going to come back with a live, none of your recorded rubbish, a live pit walk. And then we'll go into the next round of qualifying. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a bit of food. It's a while to get to lunch, by the way. It's another hour at least. Hour and a bit, actually. And then we're going to have a bit of a break, do a live pit walk, and then run into the excitement of the third round of qualifying. This is heat number 6. Tom Bachau, Jesus Perez, Paul Rapart, Romain Lepape, Iago de la Iglesia Blanco, which we now know is the White Church, Alvaro Domen, Jose Sales, Sergei Moreno, Nicolas Marder, Nicolas Burley, Christian Villa, David Benito. Are your runners riders? Or just runners, really? There's no riders. Everyone has its flashy body. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of painters out there. One of the good things, to be honest, about 8th bodies is they do last a long time. You painted 12th body and it's destroyed in even a good driver in 2 or 3 meetings. These bodies do last a long time, so you get a bit of value out of the very expensive and very talented painters. Number 7 there, a little bit keen. Sort of nudge the back of 0, a bit like a set of sled dogs waiting to get going. One that gets a bit overexcited. Mush mush, children. Off you go. So we've decided now that we're going to go do the rest of this round, have a bit of lunch, then do a live pit walk. Live pit walk. It's better than a dead pit walk. They're never very good.
I'm going to try an alternative ambient mic, so everyone can enjoy this for a moment.
One that doesn't give a free conversation, you mean?
Yeah.
Blimey.
So, I think we have a moment. We have a second to do this.
Fine, go for it.
It's going to sound weird to Kieran.
It's going to sound weird to Kieran.
Okay.
I'm not saying. Should I not say anything? I'm not saying anything.
2 minutes to start.
Okay, I wasn't sure I was allowed to talk or not, sorry. Lovely view of the whole of the track there. See a little bit of wind blowing in the X-Ray banners, and thank you to X-Ray, and S-Works, and Meebo Sport, and Estellaram. I know, I just literally butchered it. Elsteram. I don't know, I looked at it and then just got 2 letters round the wrong way. I always have I have low level dyslexia, obviously.
You're adding more in.
Elsteram.
You're adding an extra cell in.
.com. I know. And Hobbywing. What can I say? Sometimes the whole brain voice thing doesn't work.
Gonna need your pen soon.
Ooh, exciting. Apri Lombrello. Okay, who are we with? We're with. Is it counting now? I think it is. Number 4. Number 4 in Heat 6. Romain Lepape. Romain Lepape. Who is going to do the jet getaway driving? It is Romain Lepape. Well, it hasn't started yet, so it isn't getaway driving at all. Heat 6, obviously the top drivers start kicking in at Heat 9, and Heat 10 and 11 is a battle of the best. There we are. Give it a bit of a low voice drive there, battle of the best. And there they go, and from now on, every time you cross the line, it counts. Little early tank slap for Roman there, held it. The track's really interesting because they've had another load of running. I'm looking at the bits of the track and they're still holding up really, really well. I mean, it's not, it's lightly stuck together, not solidly glued like Barcelos, but obviously the dust has all been shoved out to the side. Oh, that isn't the track. Don't tell anybody. I won't tell either. Oh, it's all going on behind him, isn't it? Oh dear. Not sure how much we could see of that, but if you look in the background, it was all going on. Don't know who these people are who are having an absolute. No one was. None of that was deliberate. It was all just a combination of bad luck, really. That keeps leaving me. I'm feeling lonely. There's too much work going on, not enough chat. You've been bitten. You've got black, like a little black marks just there, like scabby. Look like you've been bitten by something. Something quite pincery as well, like you had a small vampire bat on your face. I'm not sure how many vampire bats there are in Spain, to be honest. Probably not very many. I think they're from South America, aren't they, vampire bats? With the 11 now of Christian Villa Sanchez, and he's not on the track at the moment. This is. There we go. Got overtaken there, but it's not really overtaking because you qualify. Your only competition is the clock during these qualifying. It's Moby Sport, Mebo Sport, sponsor of the stream. No, it's Mebo Sport. But I'm going to be being naughty because I get my words around the wrong way. It's Mebo Sport. El Ceram, S-Works, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Hobbywing, and of course, JConcepts.net. Not quite there, but I think I might have a career in trailer voiceovers for cinema. Let's visit somebody else. Let's drop back, mate. A couple or something. There we go, the orange car. The orange car is car 10. Car 10 is Nicholas Burlet. I'm sure that's not how you pronounce it in German. Yes, it is a good shop, Mebo Sport. More importantly, Chesley, there's an 8% discount at Mebo Shop with the code EFRA8 until the end of Sunday. So you can order stuff with confidence and save money. Heard of Matt Keane, how you doing? Oh, car 12's in trouble now. Oh, 10's in trouble. Oh, he's not in trouble. He's being asked to let the guy... Who's the guy who's gone past him? Go with that guy that's gone ahead of him. Who is that? That's our leader, I see him. It's the 7 car. He's in 3rd, actually. It's Lucas Salas. Oh, no, he's officially leading. I don't know. Jose Salas, sorry. Jose Salas Lucasine now. There's a lot of shoveling people out of the way in this one, isn't there? Who be next? Ashley Patterson, who's one of our heroes. Hello, Ashley, how are you doing? He's also enjoying the interjections with Mark Stitson, who luckily, due to the fact this isn't a nitro event, it's an electric event, you do get to hear the pure Mark Stitson, don't you, really? It's not a situation where you do hear all of the ins and outs of Mark. Mark had a very difficult journey in, got here a bit late yesterday. I've got a question for you, Mill. Do you know Matt Keane? Matt wants to know, ask Will Briefcase, we don't know where we're going to lose it, what he thinks he could have seen into if he was racing. Toppy, he's saying he would literally have been doing on Garo. No worries. Heat 7. Now he's saying he doesn't race Buggy. It's like, oh, it's excuses. Eat another banana. I want to say, Matt, is he gets through an awful lot of bananas. I'm about to say, I don't know if he's got a potassium shortage or something. Ashley says we hear Mark Stitson every weekend. I don't think he's saying they hear Briefcase every. I don't want to call you Briefcase. It Will's every weekend. It's very difficult to explain. So we call you by the nickname. It's very hard to explain to the international viewers. Why are you calling him that? Well, was this program 13 to 15 years ago? Oh, he's dropped his crisp. And it's a ruffly, quavery crisp. Well, given the fact he does the sacking, probably not. Allez, no petit France. Thank you to Absima and ATV Valladolid for sponsoring our graphic environment. Thanks to Frank for pointing at things. And thanks to JConcepts, Hobbywing, EuroRC, LSRAM, S-Works, Mevo Sport and X-Ray. Now look at that. I'm going to have a bit of a word from our sponsor. I just want to change it. Wait now for the start of Heat 7. Jesse's Wonderland, looking forward to getting new transmitter. Samuel MX5, sounds nice. Yeah, have a look, see what you think. Have a look at Mevo Sport, have a look at EuroRC and decide which of the two you wish to buy it from. Ashish Patterson, the hero. Are you guys covering the 40 plus Euros at Heart? We are as a company. I'm not. We have a very strong team there who will be at Heart for the 40 plus. You are. Is your dad taking part then, Ashley? Because obviously you're not. One thing I do know about you is you're not 40. Things we know about Ashley Patterson, he's not 40. Why is every time I look over it's a really good photograph? Where is this album going so people can see it when it goes up? Pardon?
Google Drive.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, it's not going to the public then?
Also Facebook.
There are some very good pictures which Will's been taking. They're going to be on Facebook, are they? On EFRA's or ours?
EFRA's there's a gallery for this event. There's a lot of photos there already with the opening ceremony and practice day yesterday. So be sure to check them out. Really nice light here in Spain.
Pretty.
Especially at golden hour.
Golden hour, texture like sun. I'm just looking at the still pictures now. Was he doing a body shell focus? Okay, right, so heat 7, which is why we're here. She's going to help the BRCA. Is it illegal to drive 2 different sets of wheel colours, says Chelsea? Well, absolutely not. You can have 4 if you like. There's no law at all on the colour of your wheels or how you mix and match the colour. It's down to you. If it helps you see the car better, go for it. Thomas Musso, who is apparently driving that Coralie. There he is, in fact, as I mentioned his name. In 1. Coralie, I think he actually is. Nikolai Lamberts from Denmark. Adrien Bertin from France. Jérôme Sattel from France. Carl Eric Volta from Estonia. Eduardo Mora from Spain. Richard Corritin from France. Ilian Villanova. Newhouse again. From Spain. Holger Leik from UK. Harry Weymouth from UK. Levi Martikainen from Finland. And Josep Toigulat are the ones. Lutach, pink wheels make your car explode. Well, that's an option. That might happen. Well, I'm not sure it's the wheels. Still with Musso's gone around a 26 flat for the first lap. Flying through the middle section of the track. Arcing left and then a tight right and then go up the top of the triangle. El Saram and then down and it's up into this part of the track. There we go. Ooh, oh dear, that went wrong. I had it on camera as well. Look at that. So we switch camera and he gets attacked by the 12, which is Jose Bouffet Togo. There we go. And that's kind of ruined it all. So let's drop to somebody else. There we go. No. That's the one. Number 11. That's the Levi Martikainen from Finland. The land of Finland. A bit more chatting going on, but I think we're now not getting the chatting from the ambient mic. We're getting a different ambient mic apparently. Oof. 11 car there lost all momentum. Oh, no. No, he's trying to bully his way past one of the other cars. Adrien Berton sort of scored near the front. Oh, more coming together, is there? I looked up and saw. I didn't time it. I looked to see. I just what happens. I looked up and saw that, and it was obviously happening. Oh, right. That's just a bit unfortunate, isn't it? Karl-Erik Valters has just done a 25.059 as a fast lap. So he's found some time, which makes me think that the track has picked up some pace over the course of the last hour and a half or so. I feel a bit abused. Well, that's what you do. Ooh. Someone just growled. Oh! This is car 3 now. of Adrien Berton, the only world champion in this particular heat. There are many other world champions in other heats. The question is whether you describe a world champion as a former world champion, or are they always a world champion? There is obviously a reigning world champion. But if you have been world champion, are you a world champion or are you a former world champion? I don't think you're a former world champion because you are a world champion. You were at one point the champion of the world in a particular thing.
Yeah, I don't like former.
Yes, you can have the reigning or the current world champion and everyone else is a world champion. Yeah, I agree with that.
You will never not be a world champion if you're a world champion.
That's what I think. Like, you're never not European champion. That's why it's great to win these events.
Yeah. You're never not a winner of a Southern National. You'll never not be that. If that's what you were. Is that what you were?
Yeah.
Something. You'll always be that. Because it's in the books. So if it's in the books...
It is in the books, that's true.
I don't think anyone's going to contest it now.
Like, if you win an ETS round, you're an ETS race winner. Yeah. No one goes, you're a former race winner.
Yeah. I think it's
a bit weird that you do see a lot of former world champion stuff. Do you think it applies to boxing, though, where they're constantly trying to win boxing matches and there's multiple world champion belts?
Maybe.
So the former world champion Biffa McPunch is up against Thumpy McOuch. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But
is that on HBO?
Probably.
Is that pay-per-view?
Wouldn't you pay to see that?
Stay
it just sounds like the early knockout game. Do you remember the early knockout game?
With the royal family?
Brilliantly obscure, Matt. Fantastic. There's Punch-Out! It was called, wasn't it? It was on one of the early games. Punch-Out!
Okay.
Adrian won that, so the world champion. You can say the world champion of 2004, I could say. You can say that, can't you?
I think you don't say he's the world champion, you say he's a world champion, and then it's fine. The world champion is current and a world champion is once.
Well, of course, we haven't got a world champion in this class, but we will have in a few months' time.
Yeah. And that person will be? I mean, are they here even?
Oh, yeah.
It's quite likely that they're here, but...
I don't know, you kind of feel...
Could
I don't know.
very easily
now,
be an American?
Well, Fender Mayfield are going.
Could very easily be...
Fender's got to win a world championship at some point. Because he hasn't won so far. He's won about 117,000 Raw national titles.
It could go to a Japanese driver if Kuki Kato turns up. He's been getting faster and faster.
I don't think here. If it was perhaps the Femke area, possibly.
We will see.
There's a lot of experience at Barcelos as well, so I don't know. I think it'll be... I don't think we're going to have the same situation we had at Redovan where the Europeans were head and shoulders above everyone else. I think it'll be much more even. But I'm looking forward to watching it. Because I'm not doing it. It's supposed to be somewhere. I think it's been called off. Nightmare. Okay, Heat 8's about to get underway. Enough of my personal issues, because we'll be on it for hours. Once a world champion, always a world champion, says Lutach. Can anyone with a license show up for these events in Europe, says Chessie Wonderland? No, you can't. You have to officially be entered by your country. So if you're British, you'll be entered by the BRCA. If you're German, it's DMC. So you apply to your country. They have a limited number of spaces. Sometimes it's a championship where it's oversubscribed, so there'll be a secondary qualifying environment based on speed, talent, qualifying races. Sometimes if you're in a smaller country, you can just go. So it depends which country you're in, but you are entered via a process of your national body. Menes Monks, this is a club racing champion. Go Tom Bashu, says Tim Hartley. The previous one or this one? Don't know. Where we get on, Laura's Matthew Shafford on her. Matthew, how are you? It's on everlaps.com. EVERLAPS.com. Everlaps.com will give you the link within there and so to the all the results. It's not invitation racing, no, just you enter it via your national federation.
How do you find your national federation?
I think you go to the EFRA webpage, don't you?
EFRA.ws.
That's right. And I say, if you're on some countries, if you want to go, you can go, because they have a couple of... Every country gets at least one slot, if they want it. The rest of the slots are kind of given out on performance level, I suppose you'd say, or historical, how good your country's been at that particular event. But so, for example, if you were in Italy, you probably, to do this event, or Spain, no, Italy, certainly you probably need to have a certain level of competence. Because obviously there's a lot of people in Italy who want to do it, and it's oversubscribed. But I've done some European Championships, so obviously it's not that hard to get in. I've done several European. I've done 3, 4, I think I did. I've made the vast mistake of broadcasting and competing. That went very badly. That was a long time ago, 2014, 15, don't know. Anyway, where we are, heat 8. So this is we're getting on the edge of the top heats now, and this is car numero 6. Yeah, no, 6. That's Bartok Zalewski. Bartok a bit lower down than you'd expect for the young Pole. Obviously, didn't have a particularly good day yesterday. It's not the end of the world. Still the ability to move up. Where can we check the results of all the heats? You can check them on everlaps.com. There's a separate set of lines. There's a separate little sub box then for this event, the 1/8 Electric Off-Road EFRA European Championships. And underneath you can then search either the live timing, or you can have a look at all the heat results and the overall standings. That's Aeros just asking. So they haven't started yet. This is the key point. This is just running for fun. Are they having fun? Who knows? But they are running for fun. Absolutely waiting now, and go, 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 go. Oh, we don't want to do that. That's cost you a couple of seconds straight away. A bit more Harold Senderov fan. We showed Harold in the last one, so... Oscar, we showed your brother-in-law. We can't keep showing the same people each time. Honestly. We're going to leave it to the random gods. Just drop back one. And who we get? Do we get... Oh, he's got himself a big gap, hasn't he? Blimey. Ages. And who's that? That's 11. Oh, it's not 10 or 12. It's 11. Yeah, there's I think there's 2 Belgian drivers, Chelsea. Certainly there's 2 Belgian drivers turned up at the... maybe in a driver and a mechanic for the opening ceremony. So there are some Belgians. This is the 11 of Alex Vals. Running through the infield. Bartek Zalewski's leading this one, which isn't a massive surprise. I think he's completely out of it, and Navarro's out of position as well. There's a few people here you wouldn't really expect in this heat. Okay, let's drop back one more and see who we get. And we've actually got car number 2, and that's one of the Navarro. That's Ivan Navarro, who's currently scored 2nd. I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, that probably is the whole lot. So that's 2nd for Navarro. Oh, don't push too hard. Car 7. Blimey. Sander, yeah, you can find all the resulting results on... hi, Sander. Sander de Graaf from IFMA. Over in Thailand. Yep, all the results are on Everlaps. When you go to everlaps.com, there is a section for this event. There's a button saying live and a button just saying the event name. The event name has all the information behind it. Individual heats, everything else. Timing, not timing, qualification boards, everything. Okay, it's Avon. Let's try dropping out one more. Let's see what we get to. This is exciting. This isn't it? Who's next? car number, who is that? That 5? Looking at the 5, I think it's 5. That's because it is 5. 5 is, not particularly doing well. Baldo, is it Oscar or is it his brother? It's Oscar Baldo, yeah. So no, the Baldos aren't having a great weekend either, actually. Oscar and Brian, I mean, it can all change. You've seen how Boots has turned his weekend around from being a little bit off the pace yesterday to on the pace now. Been a bit blocked by the 0, I think. Baldo not having a lot of fun with it. Was Senderov gone past? I wasn't watching, I was looking at something else. There's a kind of a conversation going outside. So that was Senderov going past him, I think. So Senderov is on the screen now. Senderov fans, he's the red car in front there. So Senderov and Baldo completing a lap. Senderov, where's he scoring at the moment? Scoring second behind Zalewski. So doing well. A bit too far to the left there, Senderov. Just 2 wheels up on the piping and suddenly the car's slightly unbalanced. Okay, let's let them go. So effectively dropping back 1 from where we were. There we go. Who is our next televisual victim? And that is the 8 car of Jerome Sartell, I think. No, Jean-Peric Sartell. This is our former European champion at this class. Jean-Peric in 2019 in France. Surprised, shocked, in fact, everyone. To wheel on his home track. He, sorry about that. He not only won on his home track, he was pretty impressive. He won in 2 legs, and he's about to get overtaken. So obviously not quite working for Jean-Peric at the moment. They come on the last lap. Yeah, this is not going well for our former European champion. But always a as we said, always a European champion. And Zalewski turning it around a bit from a poor yesterday. 12.5 flat. That's a good. This is really quick now. That 12.5 would have been good enough for second overall, I think, in the last round. So we've really picked up a little bit of speed here. We're going to see a lot of 13 lappers in the next couple of heats. Looks like we've picked up about, I would say, 3 or 4 tenths a lap, which will translate to 5 or 6 seconds over the course of the finals. Back.
We
Hello,
are.
everybody. Hello, everybody. That was
Hello.
JConcepts on one of the very exciting videos. Thanks to JConcepts.net.
Title
Hobbywing.
sponsor.
They are a title sponsor. Hobbywing, EuroRC.com. El Sera. S-Works, Mevo Sport, and X-Ray. And EFRA, of course. That's the only reason we're here. Otherwise, we'd be at home doing something else. I'm not sure what we'd be doing, actually.
Mowing the lawn.
Well, yeah, I could do that. In fairness, I felt quite bad because I was absolutely rushed off my feet on whatever day it was. What day did you come down? Wednesday. I was rushed on my feet and ended up that Rachel did the lawn. I felt really bad about that.
Why don't the tortoise do it?
They do eat grass, but it has no nutritional value, so it's a bit pointless.
Right.
Well, they don't realise it's pointless because they're tortoises, but you know.
They prefer pak choy.
They do like a bit of pak choy, mate. And don't do you know what they like most of all? Apricots, because they're very poncy.
Corned beef.
I have poncy tortoises. Miguel R., is there any chance to show the car model as well as when showing the final results there? Well, the answer is no, because we don't have that information.
Well, we don't actually have that system in place, but maybe we will do one day.
Yeah, I mean, getting the information... Unfortunately, there's putting the information on the screen and getting the information in the first place. And oddly, get the information on the screen is significantly easier than getting the information in the first place. Because we can guess.
I'm not sure about that.
Well, no, we can guess. The point about it is, if it's not everybody, it looks rubbish. And it would be the first couple of heats, we wouldn't know who was driving. And here we get the big people who know who they are.
Yeah.
Well, you're the man in charge of all this now, so you can make it happen. I can just raise my objections. You can completely ignore them. Okay, Heat 9, Brian Baudo, Jordan Lott, Misha Vidmar, Aaron Ronick, Renault Savoia, who we had a very nice chat with about 20 minutes ago. Ricardo I always struggle with this one. Massagia, Martin Bayer, Wesley Van Helmond, Julius Ciclodi, Juan Miguel Martinez Gualda, Ricardo Montero, and Carlos Pineda Vidal. Someone's going to do a 13 in this one. I can't imagine the nightmare. It must mean you have to use crystals in senders, well, transmitters as big at this event. Yeah, crystals are great. 40 meg was a fantastic thing when it turned up, to be honest. Solved a huge number of problems. Unfortunately, it also took away a huge number of excuses for the more limited drivers. Interference, I've got interference. No, you can't drive. But yeah. And of course, this is why you can have this many cars on the track, and you don't need a transmitter impound, and things don't go horribly wrong. Thanks to 40 meg technology. That wasn't a great thing to do. 40 meg technology. So it started this one. Here we go. Is he going to wait? Okay, now get the next car because he's not even started yet. No, next car. Someone has actually passed the line since went, meh. There we go. Here's a baby. Here's a car that's actually qualifying. Here's a car, its number I can't read it, man. Give me a chance to spin round. It's car number 2. It's Jordan Lott from France. So, was it 12? Have I got it wrong again? Oh, I hate it when I get things wrong. No, it's 2, it's not 12. So this is Jordan Lott. Accelerating down and completely the lap. His first lap time is 25.4. Vidmar 24.6. So Vidmar's found a bit of pace because he had a bit of a nightmare in the first heat. Bayer 24.6. Yeah, this track's absolutely sped through the roof up. It's not just a bit faster, Matt. It's massively faster. Interference excuses saved my ego many times as a young junior driver. Absolutely, Connor. Oh, I haven't driven badly. It was interference. I didn't turn left when I shouldn't have done. 49.50 from Bayer. Just drop back one. Let's see what we get. And we get car number 3. So we have got to Misha Vidmar, who said he had an awful first heat, but looking significantly more composed in this heat too. Track will have changed slightly. A bit wobbly on the jump there. Goes round in a 25.0 there. 24.6 the fastest from Bayer. Vidmar is on for a 13, so that would have given him TQ last round, but of course the track's completely changed. Well, it hasn't completely changed, it's got quicker. The grip's picked up. Jordan Locke going fast. Vidmar going fast. Okay, drop back one. And we have the 7 car of Martin Bayer, who's also going quickly. Bayer, Vidmar and Lott are actually the 3 guys fighting for the top step. Bayer's also on for a 13 now. Just a little bit drifty around that corner. It's not the fastest way. Drifting is not the fastest way to get an RC car around the track. 25.1, half second best. 24.4. So Vidmar absolutely discovered the go juice in this one. On for a 13.522. The others have dropped off 13s. The average under 25 seconds for 13, I think. 180. No, it's about 25.3 is what you actually need to do. On an average. Okay, let's drop back another one. We've seen the top 3. God, where are they? Whoa, there we go. Who's that? There we are. That is car number 5. So that's Renault Savoia. And there's Renault currently on for a 5.09, so it's not gone well for Savoia early on. He's had some issues, obviously, earlier in the race with accidents. It's really what ruins a run. It's very, very tight, so an accident is going to knock you back so far. Good laps like that one. She's just gone round in 25.1. They all reduce your predicted time by about a second a time. So yeah, he's had a 4 or 5 second accident in the early laps, has Renault. Vidmar still setting the pace by a considerable margin, actually. I think he's about 4 seconds ahead of the field at the moment. Okay, drop back another one. Minute to go. And that is car number 8 of Wesley Van Helmen. So the sole Nederlander, the sole Dutchman in the field. Won the European Championship in 4-wheel drive. In large scale. Poor lap from Vidmar there, 25. Poor lap, 25.3. Bayer does 24.7. Doesn't change anything. Vidmar 2 seconds ahead, still predicted for a 13. The only one though, the others have dropped off the 13 run. Couple of laps left. Let's drop back one more. And the number 4 is Aaron Ronick. It's really, really close. We haven't watched the whole run. I don't think it's probably the people who've had an accident, a 4 or 5 second accident, or a couple of 3 second accidents. They're the ones who are struggling right down the bottom. And the people who've not made a mistake, which at the moment is mainly Vidmar. Vidmar does get the 13, so Vidmar's absolutely good here. Absolutely done a brilliant job on this one. So Vidmar with a 13, it's predicted for a 22, which is going to finish with the 6, the Massa Gia. Swims all to come home. Vidmar will be the last, he's got to do a whole extra lap. So he's on, it's kind of spectacular finishing there. There is Vidmar on the 4, and he's done a 5.23.2. 5.23, great result from Misha. 5.23.2. Just with the, currently with the timing up, and then we go away again. So it's our second, 23. So we're second 13, so I'm going to see when the Matt's coming, and they go to Matt now.
Really, really good work, Mika. You must be pretty happy.
Yeah, of course. It was a very good run. I just, in the first one I had some technical issues, so I just tried to make a clean run, but it was quite good.
13 laps is a thing to go for, and I think that's what you got.
Okay, yeah, that's nice.
yeah, super fast and super clean.
Nice, yeah, car was working like very good. Everything, electronics, tires was pretty good, so yeah, was happy with that.
Best of luck for the next one.
Thanks a lot.
Couldn't hear him, but he looked very happy. That was Misha Vidmar, our second 13 lapper, though I think we're going to get quite a few 13 lappers in the next 2 heats as the track warms up. But that's going to give Vidmar a pretty good result, I would think. After a disappointing first round, which I expect that's what he told Matt. I had a disappointing first round, and then things improved, or the grip came up, and my car was lovely.
Yeah, some technical issues in the first round.
I thought so. Things weren't working at all for him.
Yeah, just a couple of tech issues. But yeah, he was super surprised to get that 13 laps. But yeah, he just said it all just kind of came together, really.
That's good. He's certainly improved massively, and his electric works very, very good. Okay, it's the first of the 2 top heats. Ongaro, Burton, Ben. Don't need first names, do you? Really? Ben Mohammed, Parenti need a first name because there's 2 of them. Daniel, Neumann, Barufalo, Boda, Bermudez, Boots, Battle, Bees as well, and Trevisan.
Yep, Trevisan.
There is the triple Nitro World Champions electric car. Weirdly, still showing a little live RC logo. Which is quite strange.
Well, he hardly ever races in America, so...
Yeah. That's your money. That's the normal thing it's about. It's all about money.
We managed to have a sticker on his GT8 car.
Yeah, we need to start. You need to start gorilla stickering things.
I haven't got any gorilla stickers. You're going to have a few more guests after the lunch break, after the pit walk, when we get into the swing of the next couple of rounds.
You need to tell me who the guests are going to be, so I don't talk to them during the pit walk.
Okay. Yeah, good plan. I don't think you will anyway.
Oh, right.
Well, you're not going to speak to anybody for more than, a fleeting, bleating...
It's all about me, remember, pit walks.
A couple of moments.
I think I might even take my jacket off.
It is warming up nicely, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the track is speeding up.
Carlos just came in here to give me the information.
Yeah.
That this track is going to be one of the candidate tracks. He hasn't won it, but it's going to be one of the candidate tracks for the 1/10th Electric Worlds. Whenever that is. Another 2 years' time.
Cool.
So it's Australia this year, and I suppose it must have come back to Europe again.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, yeah, that's great. Obviously, last time it was in Europe, it was at the Hoodie Arena. Hoodie Arena.
In 2019.
Yeah.
I don't even remember where was it last time? America, wasn't it? Yeah.
I've never been to Pinerolo, but it looks nice on the stream. But
Pinerolo. The thing I remember about Pinerolo is I had some really good conversations with the guy who runs Pinerolo on Facebook chat. We got
Johnny Napoti.
Johnny Napoti. That's it. Yeah. Got loads of things sorted out with him, and I actually had to drop the kit off at his track. It's one of my marathon day driving from middle of Italy to Milan to London. Well, Milton Keynes. I went, hi Johnny, how are you doing? Great to see you. And he didn't speak a word of English. Everything in our conversation was done to the Google Translate.
There you go, modern technology.
Didn't speak a word of it. I was like, I was shocked, going, stop me. No, we've had this conversation. You've used complicated words and everything. Right, let's get going. I said, they're not going yet, so this is as good a time as any to have a chat. They're just warming up. They're just playing with, they're toying with us. They have no desire to do a fast lap. Do I think this track will get faster? It has got faster. I think it will stop. I think this is probably, it'll plateau out now. I think
Peak fastness.
With the water taken out of the circuit.
And they're going to water it again, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's not the same as the depth of water. It's Clement Boda on the screen at the moment, the green and the white, but he's not started yet, so. Okay, I want you to get the first person over the line that counts. Kieran, not him. No. Thought it'll do. That orangey one will do. No, has he started? Who's that? Is that Neumann? That's car 6.
Yes.
Yeah, he started. Neumann has started. Neumann. No, I think looking at that picture, he's lost quite a bit of weight, I think. Neumann, whose legendary rivalry which we made up with Lee Martin. 24.6 over the line. Yeah, there's some real pace here. 24.2 from Ongaro. It's a massive showing off. So Ongaro pings one in straight away. Burton does a 24.4. Yeah, the pace is really picked up. This is about as fast as it's been even from yesterday. Neumann does a second lap. Let's drop back one and pick up the next car. I think it's Trevisan. I could be wrong though. It's 12. It is Andre Trevisan. That orange and white is quite probably WIRC machine. Italy. Andrea. Oh, he's being very sporty. Let the car go through. You need to move forward one now, because that's Ongaro going like an absolute clappers. Going like a clap. Can you go like a clappers? Going like the clappers. On for a 13 in 5.16 at the moment, which is 7 seconds faster than Misha just did. But Boots has just done the fastest lap of all with a 24.285, a thousandth of a second faster than Ongaro's fastest lap. So
when you say of all, you mean
this race?
Right.
No, it is of all today as well, actually. But your point is correct, but wrong this time. It's the fastest lap so far of all today, but they will obviously later on the fast lap of the day.
Just because I was going to ask him about it.
Yes. Ray Bermuda's 24.3. Even people down in 10th are doing ridiculously fast times. So how many people on for 13 laps? There's like 6 or 7 13 lappers that are on for. Ongaro. Did he even stutter there? I didn't see him going past that car. Was it a stutter? It says Roberts, isn't it? He's done a 24.5 last time. He's established a lead of only 0.8 of a second. Noah Ben Mohammed with the Sparko is going like an absolute train as well. Let's just drop back one, possibly two. One initially. Okay, Kieran. Yeah, drop back to the next car. Let's come by. That's it. They want a bit reddish one there. Any one of the ones at the top. That's Boots. Now where's he scored in third now? Elliott running on a 25.45 there. Clement Boda's picked up speed. There's a lot of them picked up real speed this time, randomly going quickly. It's not random because they're very, very good. So Boots behind Noah Ben Mohammed, who's looking particularly impressive. Sweeping down. Do that time round. Boots did 25. Oh, it was a bad lap. 25.2. Bad lap. Oh no, Elliott, you don't want to do that. That's the qualification round gone completely. How did that happen? It's going to land the pipe. Yep, you land the pipe and that's it all gone. So those 3-4 seconds is going to drop him down to nowhere. Ricardo Burton has just done the fastest lap we've seen, a 24.134 with his Kyosho. Let's drop back one more. God, why is he finding the gap we found? Look at that. We found Ricky. So there's Ricky, who's not had a great run, to be honest. He's in fourth, but has put in an absolute storming fast lap. He made the same mistake as Boots and got away with it, because rather than landing on that pipe with just the wheels, he flat slapped it onto the chassis. And that meant he was okay. Lost a little bit of time. Look at smiling Ricky, 2019 European Nitro champion. How could you not want to just rub those chubby cheeks? Ricky that time round was a 24.7. Let's drop back one more for the end. Let's see what we're going to get. We've got the 7 car, and that is Marco Barufalo with the Kyosho. My betting is he's doing a 12.504. It's on Gareth and Ben Mohammed from Clement Boda at the moment. So Boda, brilliant run. Ricardo Burton 4, Boots 5 after that error. Kilic, we've not seen at all. That's Birkin. Burak and Birkin haven't really featured so much. They're fast, but not kind of featuring anywhere. Let's take Barufalo over the line. Ongaro is on his 13th lap. Ben Mohammed's on his 13th lap. This should finish, I think, for Barufalo. Barufalo's finished. So it's Ongaro, Ben Mohammed, Boda, Burton, Boots. Oh, and Birkin Kilic. They've all made 13 laps. Boots and Kilic, I think, are going to be slower than Vidmar, though. Back with the man himself. That's a 3 car. That's Ben Mohammed. who has done 13 laps now. Right, so the fastest, so right, it's a 13.517 for Ongaro and a 13.520 for Noah Ben Mohammed. As the results fly in, and then Clement Boda's third, Burton's fourth. Boots and Kilic also got a 13, but slower than the one we saw a little bit ago with Misha Widmeyer. Super fast from the track, but it's a 5:17.2 from Ongaro. And let's see who Matt is going to bring us a conversation with.
Elliot, you in the 13-lapper club, you're fast. In fact, you got the fastest lap of the day so far, but what's going on?
I had a small error in that one. I just caught the tubing. I was feeling good though. I took too much corner and I paid for it. But yeah, a bit gutted about it. But
other than that, you're happy with the car and how it's going?
Yeah, I think we got the car a lot better now. New tyres were a bit scary at the start and they come in towards the end. But no, I think we're going the right direction.
Best of luck for the next one.
Man pressed wrong button there. Okay, get ready now for the final heat of Heat 2, and then there's going to be a lunch. To remind you, we're going to have about a half hour off, and then we're going to do a live pit walk, because dead pit walks are boring. Doing a live pit walk. Don't get too excited, I have. So what you need to remember is 5:17.2. In this one, we have Juan Carlos Canas, Bruno Coelho, Dave Ronifak, Michael Losky, David Todd, Burak Kilic, Mattia Polito de Bello, Pecco, Even and Hal Figueiredo, Adrian Parente, Theo Lemarie, and Hugo Tavernon. Now, interestingly, Orlowski and Ronifak apparently had a little bit of coming together. No harm, no foul, accidental coming together, which kind of ruined both their runs last time. Don't forget, Coelho got the TQ in the first round.
Boots seem happy with the setup, with the car, with the tyres. Apparently the tyres are pretty scary at the first couple of laps.
Well,
pretty scary.
Unfortunately, that one error, done in.
That was it. He just lost concentration, took the corner wrong, but you know, he can deal with that. He can do that better next time. So didn't seem too downhearted.
It's getting quite tight at the top though. It'll be interesting to see what the point score is, because they're going to score 1 out of 2 next time. It won't be quite so interesting. I'll have to interrogate the scores at the end of the round. It's a beautiful day in Valladolid. Light breeze on the X-ray banners. Here we go. It's just the warm-up though. There is the 2 of Bruno Coelho warming up with the Infinity. The first couple of are scary. We want to get some heat in the tyres, get the edge off the, if they are running new tyres, just get a little bit of the edge off them. Apparently now, looks like I'm actually not going to see the track when we get to important parts. There's just people standing in front of me. I'm going to have to rely on the cameras. Drop back one or so, see what we got. That's the multicoloured fun of car number 9 of Hal Figueiredo. Oh, Grinner's made a mistake, but it doesn't matter because it's not counting. What those two Portuguese drivers need to do is give themselves some space, and Figueiredo did it by having his own accident. Again, doesn't matter. It's not counting. I'm sure that one happened. Wow, that's a weird one, isn't it? Lack of rebound damping in some ways, but so 20 seconds before we get going. The car 6 now, Burak Kilic. Now, it's interesting, I think he might actually be one of the first people over the actual line. Yep, he's going to start almost immediately. Burak, the older of the Kilic brothers. And if you listen to Birken's conversation yesterday, the more serious of the Kilic brothers as far as racing is concerned. Here we go. Representing Turkey, it's Burak. So both him and his brother have looked there or thereabouts, but just a tiny bit off, and a tiny bit off at this track. It's a nightmare, it seems. I'm not saying they're not going to make the A final, but they probably need to still have a good old think about things and try and find just a couple of tenths. So first lap in the books of Burak, 24.9, 24.7 for Canas ahead of him, 24.6, 24.4, Mattia Police 24.3 out the blocks. So people working themselves in. 24, no one's yet done anything worse than a 24. Ronafak's blown it already with a 30 on the first lap. So Ronafak just not having to run the green he wants. Quello 24.4. So the first laps have told us all we need to know. Everyone's in with a chance. Unfortunately, apart from David, it's just not working for him. 24.2. Polito's going like a train. He's done 2 incredibly quick laps. 13 and 5:17.2 to beat. All settled down. Burak completes his third lap, and he's there. Okay, let's drop back 1. Just as Burak makes a tiny mistake and loses a little bit of time. There's the 7. And this is the man who's setting the pace at the moment. It's Mattia Polito de Bello, the Italian, who swore at me yesterday. I was very shocked. We actually swore at David Ongaro, to be honest. During the opening ceremony stream, available on EFRA.ws. It's got a 23.9 from JCC. The first 23 we've seen. That usurps Polito from top of the table, but that's a fantastic individual lap, a 23.9 from Juan Carlos. There goes Polito. Right, let's wait there for someone else. And across the line comes the 0 car of, which the Parentes is it? It's Adrian Parente. And he's, the 13 lappers is the entire of the top 9, including Orlowski, are on for a 13 lapper at the moment. Including this man Parente. Quite a late 13 lapper, third nonetheless. Let's drop back 1 more. And that gives us car number 5. And that is, it's David Todd. Glad we're seeing David. The young Spaniard with British heritage, or half heritage, I suppose you'd say. There's David over the line. That was a 24.5. Juan Carlos is looking like he's going to get the top spot. Bruno's obviously had a couple of issues, a couple of seconds off. But it looks like JCC is on for the round win. He's 0.4 of a second ahead on predicted times than Ongaro, so it's not like a country mile, but it's enough to get the points. And Todd himself doing a good job in third-ish. Next one, please. There we go. And that is car number 12 of Hugo Tavernon. Canas still rolling well. He's gone 4 tenths inside the requirement for TQ still. Mattia Polito, as you can see, is about a second back, and a second back again to Todd. Okay, let's go back 1, go back 2, because Ronafak's not really in it. Who is that? That's Orlowski. Orlowski's also struggling, but not quite as badly. He is perhaps just missing a bit of ground speed at the moment. I think Orlowski is okay, but he's not. 24.1 Sweden, 24.4 for Orlowski. Right, we really need to find car 1, who shouldn't be too far behind at this point. We need to find the number 1 car, who should be coming up any second now. There he is, him? Silver and blue, and red and blue. It's the 1 car we need. There he is. There, so that's Canas. Comes over the line. Comfortably fastest, just on a 24.4. That's going to be. He's 4/10 up on the predicted for Ongaro. So to get the top score, he has just to run a completely clean lap and not drop 4/10. He's looking good so far. This is his last lap. This is the 13th lap. And he's got a corner to go. And is Canas going to get TQ for this round? And he certainly is. 16.744 puts him half a second ahead of Ongaro. We'll wait for everyone else to come through now to work out who else is around. Looks like a good for Mattia Polito del Bello. Looks like he's going to get second, is he? Just wait to see where. We need to see where Bruno's going to come in. I think Bruno's coming in at 4th. Ryan Falcon and Orlowski both have made 13s. Bruno comes in 3rd. And there we go. So it's Canas from Polito, from Coelho, from Todd, from Tavernon, from Figueiredo, from Burak Kilic. And we'll have some words from, just wait for the graphic to go out. There goes the graphic. And we'll have a quick word with Matt in a second. And then what we'll do after that is we'll go to I'll try and work out the exact scores and everything. And then what we'll do after that is we have a bit of a lunch break. And then after that, we're going to have a half hour off. And then we're going to have a live pit walk. Yes, a live pit walk. And let's go and talk to Matt.
Juan Carlos.
Frame up a bit more, Matt. There we go.
TQ the rounds. Very convincing as well.
It was difficult. That track is difficult to make the difference. I think it's the most difficult track for make the difference. And also the level, that Euros, I don't know, but it's super high. The first 15, 20 people are super close. So that's good for the racing, but for our it's more stress.
You watch the other top guys in the other heat before you go out. You watch Davide, you watch the other guys.
Yeah, that helped me a lot. Because normally I can watch them, and now you check, you see all the 5 minutes, and maybe he make a turn different between me. So for the next one I try. And it's good for see the good driver before you.
I think you're almost half a second faster than Davide, so pretty good.
Yeah, it's good, but I mean we are super close. Next one can be completely different.
Okay.
We will see.
Congratulations. Best of luck for the next one.
Great to hear from our current equal TQ. I shall now go and give you the rundown after. There we are now. The rundown after qualifying 2. Now, the only problem is that they'll kind of aggregate the 2 scores. Right, so it's counting 1 from 2, and this is the order at the moment, counting 1 from 2. The tie break being fastest time, you have the same points, and it goes this way. Oh no, they counted points. That's not right. Okay, they're counting 2. This is counting 2 from 2. Okay, counting 2 from 2. The current situation is Juan Carlos Canas in 1st. Bruno Coelho is 2nd. Ongaro's 3rd. Noah Ben Mohamed is 4th. This is going very well for the young man. Mattia Polito de Bello's 5th. Hal Figueiredo is 6th. David Todd is 7th. Burak Kilic is 8th. Ricardo Berton is 9th. Boda is 10th. Boots is 11th. And Tavernon is 12th. That's your A final. If it was to stop right now, your B final would be Evenen, Ronefalk, Orlowski, Neumann, Birken Kilic, Robert Battle, Adrian Parente, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Ricardo Massaglia, Oscar Navarro, Brian Bowder, and Martin Bayer. So that is counting both runs. So if you had a bad individual run, that's it. Right, we are now going to disappear off for a lunch break for about half an hour. But you need to stay tuned. But when we come back, we're coming back with a live pit walk. Not a dead pit walk because they're rubbish. So live pit walk is the next thing, and then obviously we roll into round 3. We will see you in about half an hour's time.
Popovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Feds on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As all see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
On him now, we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Popovic made an error. So Popovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
And welcome to Valladolid and the ATV track, because I'm here for the pit walk. It is left, it's right. So we'll have a meander around, which is part of the point. It's Will behind the camera. Hello, Will. He's saying hello back. This way, it's me having a cough because we've got dust in the ground. This is the kind of the bar area. Very rightly, they've prevented us from getting into it by a big gate, so you can't actually get into the bar area. But as you see, children and people enjoying beer, including, look over there, there's the referee, and the referee and then there's our cameraman Kieran as well, so we're going quite well on that one. Come back this way, Will. There's an interesting straggler just lying on the floor here. There's no one around, and someone's left their car, and the person who's left their car is Pekko Ivonen, because it's the only Mayako there, and there's a car just sitting on the ground. No one near it, no one having it, just Pekko's left his car. What can you do? People just leave. It's a prototype. I could take the body off and I could have a look at everything. But to this side of the track, so we go past the track there's the rostrum obviously. To this side of the track, it's kind of a shimmy you have to do past through scrutineering here, so be careful with this bit, Will, because you're going to have to step over it. Then we get to the driver area, and of course a very important part of any driver area is the queue for the food, and there's a number of people queuing for food here who we could probably talk to as part of a, not really a pit walk, is it? It's kind of like a queue walk. Let's see if we can have a quick word. See if Bartek wants a word. Bartek, how's it going? It seemed like yesterday wasn't great for you.
Yeah, yesterday wasn't the best. Today is a little bit better, but it is not still what... It is not still good, perfect, but the car feels good. The track is also, I like that track.
Is it changing much between runs?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my lap times was better about half second per lap in the second quali than the first one. Yeah, the track is changing a lot.
Good stuff. I don't know if Burak's deliberately got on the phone now. So Burak, you and your brother. I should really talk about you. You're an individual person. Let me mention your brother. So you just seem a little bit off the pace.
So I'm trying to get on the pace at the moment. At the moment, I'm working on the tires and on my car, and we will figure it out, and we'll be there.
Are you chasing a moving target? Because the track's moving as well, and does that mean you have to keep changing what you're doing?
I mean, I just try to focus and make not mistake, because the track is really small and we're all really, really close, and yeah, that's all.
And if you make the main final, do you think it's going to be a carnage, a race of lots of accidents because it's such a small track and so many cars?
I mean, we will see tomorrow, so if we crash with all the people or not, then yeah, we'll see.
I think they're all going to crash, to be honest. There's a man holding court. It's Mr. Robert Battle. Robert, home country, you know, another chance for a Spanish champion in Spain?
Yeah, I mean, for me, for sure not, because I'm not fast enough anymore here in the Euros, at the Buggy Euros.
Not fast enough.
I'm closer to Montpellier actually than here. So. But yeah, I mean, at least from our team, we have a Spanish guy, which is like really good right now. So yeah, we hope we can do well. We can help him a lot on the setup and trying to find some tents missing to be comfortable. And yeah, another kind of role this race, but it's good.
Yeah, you told us yesterday you were thinking of retiring. Is that really? You really think it was just feeling a bit sad yesterday?
Well, that time has to come. So I don't know. I like to win and to be competitive. So just to drive for driving, I don't really like. So I enjoy more helping and being with the guys and doing setups and also with hot race with the tires and so on. So let's see. My plan is that one, but
he'll come back. He's got the over 40s. More important. Look, it's 36. Moo! I can't do that. I can't do that with a bit of a rump up. Pekko. Pekka, you left your car over there.
Yeah, I did.
Why did you leave your car?
Yeah, we have to leave the cars there, so I didn't pick it up yet.
But everyone, is it true you went because you wanted to have a couple of beers?
No.
So, why did you miss the opening ceremony?
I was picking up my luggage from the airport yesterday night, so I wanted to save some time for me to get to bed early.
What is it like being at a meeting without JQ? Is it much easier easier, more fun?
I mean, it's less stressful because you don't have to hear his complainings after you run. So, yeah.
Good. So that's Pecco. He's going to get his car. We saw a minute ago. Let's go into the pits itself. We found the very small English. Now this is the person whose voice you hear on the Now, the interesting thing is we've got an ambient mic. Now, normally at a nitro meeting, no one can hear you. It's Mark Stitson, by the way, the referee. Now everyone can hear you. So they go, oh, who's he giving the penalty to? What's going on? You came on, but it seems like there's quite a few people getting told off here.
Well, just early on, sometimes you have to get everybody squared up. But my aim in life is actually not to talk at all, believe it or not, because if I'm not talking, then everything's good, right?
Did I hear someone get demoted to final for not marshalling?
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I gave them a few chances, but unfortunately that's the rule. If you don't marshal, you've got to turn up and help everybody else. So yeah, you get demoted one final for that. It's quite a severe penalty, really.
Are you expecting a busy day tomorrow? It's a tight track. It's quite small and short, so there's going to be lots of lapping. There's going to be lots of incidents. Do you think you're going to be there sorting out fight issues on the rostrum?
Yeah, there could be one or two, definitely. Like you say, 12 cars across 24, 25 seconds. It's pretty busy out there, so you just hope that people are sensible.
So any Mark Stitson fans, you're going to get lots of quotes off the ambient microphone. Thanks, mate. Thanks. That's Mark, who's the team referee. We'll carry on walking down here. Now, here's a man who, I could risk a conversation with, but he swore at me yesterday.
I don't understand.
No, very, very quick. Mattia, it looked...
Oh, Ricky.
Oh, it's Ricky. And it's Ricky and Mark. No, I'm coming to you. No, stay there. I'm coming to you next. Just a very quick question. Your most recent run seemed a lot better. Are you happy now with the car?
Yeah, really happy. Really happy. We changed only tires now, and the cars was really easy to drive, and was really good. I make little mistakes, but it's okay for me now.
See, cool. Thanks, Mattia De Polito. Now it's the home of Italy. It's the Kyosho team. It's the smiliest man in racing. It's Riccardo Berton. First of all, Riccardo, I've got a serious question for you. Why have you not bothered putting any stickers on your car? You've not even got a Kyosho sticker on there to knock your tyre off there.
The problem is that I forgot all my stickers.
So you have no stickers? No one can lend you a Kyosho sticker?
Yeah, I know, but I have to keep all the stickers like the same. So, but I have the body, I have to change, but I didn't do it yet.
Oh,
I have my race body.
We'll get the race body tomorrow, will we?
Yeah, maybe yes.
How do you feel the pace is?
I didn't want to stay with slider. Yeah, my pace was not too bad. I mean, in the second round was a bit faster. Was a bit better than the first one, but I got same result. But yeah, I'm pretty happy of the car and of the tires, of everything. So let's see for the rest of the day.
Good stuff. Looking forward to seeing the proper body with all the sponsors. Now it's Marco. Marco, stand up. I've got a quick question for you, Marco. Who are you driving for this week? Sorry, this year. Sorry.
No, I will stay with Kyosho for a long time, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we made a joke about it, but obviously you have changed chassis quite a bit. How difficult is it to keep changing chassis and then getting up to speed with a new car?
Yeah, I think it's one of the most difficult part because every year you have to start again from zero. But luckily this year I'm working with Ricky and Renault, so I have people that are helping me a lot. So we are getting better and better every race. So
I spoke to you when you arrived here a couple of days ago. You said you'd hurt your back. Is that better now?
Yeah, it's better. I'm taking a lot of pills during the day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but I'm getting better.
So Marco is powered by Ricky, he's powered by Renault, and he's powered by pills. Thanks, mate, very much. That's the Italian team. So it's got to meander down through the stream of. Oh, there's Adrian. Have a quick with Adrian over there. Adrian Berton on the Corsa Tech team. Adrian, another year, another championship. I see you're doing all right though, aren't you? You're driving quite well for a bit of an old man with an electric car.
Absolutely. No, even a little practice, but I enjoy it. I work for my driver, and so far it's going good.
What I did notice was that you had I looked at your car, and there's no chassis sponsor or stickers on the side. It's just all about you. So you just choosing your own chassis and not give them any publicity with a sticker.
No, I mean I use the chassis that my driver is using. I mean now I'm working with Noah. Last year I used S-Works. This time I'm using a Sparco. And yes, we are working on developing a new project, and it's going going well.
Where is Noah? Has he disappeared somewhere?
No, I think he saw you. He disappeared.
Ah, right. Well,
I'm 100% sure.
That's a double reason to get him. Anyway, which goes I'll ask you. Last round, he went very, very well. He seems to be carrying a lot of speed with this new Sparco car. Was that just because he got his head in gear, or had you made some changes?
No, from yesterday we had some small changes made on the setup, and it has definitely increased the speed, the drivability. But the good thing is, and that's why I'm racing ahead in, and I know that the setup I can make and test can be profitable or not. So we have a good way of working, and the car is balanced. From the start, it has been a good surprise because we didn't test before. The car has a good natural speed. It was more a matter of like balancing a little bit the things. We have some new parts that are working, and I'm glad that we have a good speed with the kid.
Great stuff. And that's a bit of Mohammed we're talking about. I'm still trying to catch him if I can find him a bit later. To meander down. It's sort of random sort of I'm going to have a random conversation. I have not. You are
Simon Lange from France.
And you're running HB.
Yes.
There's not many left.
Yeah, we are one of the last ones. Yeah, I benefit from the amazing work from Adrien Bertin, because he made this car, which is still perfect 4 years after. I'm very happy with it. Still good, still in the pace, but I do not have the pace for the moment. I'm still working on it. But
well, it's a good point. If you feel the car is working, there's no point changing for change's sake.
Yes, what matters the most is the hard working and on tracks, on tuning the cars, and tires also make a great differences. But the cars is not as much changing the results.
And so, where are you looking? Well, what's a good result for you? What final are you hoping to make?
If I finish in the 80 first pilots, I will be very happy, because for the moment I did not find the pace. So I'm improving. I worked hard on the shocks and on the diff. I hope it will be better. This afternoon, I'm very confident on this afternoon yet.
Brilliant. So it's an interesting point you make there, because obviously everyone's working very hard on the cars. Is it actually? It's a short track. Is it an easy track to drive?
Well, yeah, it's an easy one, but the problem is to find the rhythm and to keep the rhythm very consistent on the 5, 6, and 10 minutes run. So yes, for me it's easy, but being very quick on it is quite tough.
It's tough for all of us, apart from those people up there. Thanks to from the HB. Well, the two HBs are left. Let's see if we can meander down. Now we have the selection of Austrians. Who is Father Trieb? Is there a Trieb? Are there Triebs here? Two Triebs. When two Triebs go to war. Right. Which? Who's Jürgen? Who's Marcel? Marcel. Right, Marcel. Now, you don't know this, but Carlos Gomez called you out. Carlos Gomez said you made the obvious beginner's mistake of putting your car into luggage, and then for the car didn't turn up, you couldn't run.
Yeah, that's true. The mistake, I hope I never do it again. So now I am a little bit, but yeah.
So what's it? So when you hit the ground, 8 o'clock this morning, you'd never been on the track before. Yeah. You'd never set the car up at all. I mean, how difficult was that?
Yeah, it was really difficult because they voted the track always before the first run, so it was not really fair to the others. But the car was running very good from the first run on, so I tried to improve every run.
And so obviously, you've got a huge handicap. What final do you think you can make now? Because I'm sure it'd be a couple lower than it should have been.
Yeah, now I'm around the 60th place, I think. But when the car goes well, the next two runs, I hope I can come to the top 50. So
great stuff. Thanks. It's all here. Everything's arrived. It's marvellous. Yannick. Let's have a quick word with him, Mr. Igon. So Yannick, one of the old. Now the interesting thing is,
old. I'm not old.
Well, you're into the 40 plus, are you?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, it's interesting because we were chatting to Renault, and we've chatted to Robert. I know that but you've already moved entirely into the management side. You're not racing at all, really.
I'm still racing at National on the 40 plus, and then I try to help the kids growing and gaining experience, so we save time improving. But yeah, it's okay.
You didn't feel like throwing an entry in for this, then show them how it's done. You didn't feel like putting an entry you in for this? And
No. I spend much better time without racing. I have no pressure, no stress. I just enjoy meeting people, and it's good like this.
Do you not find it frustrating occasionally when you're out there? You just, I wish I was out there.
Yeah, that's true, but we know it's always the same with racing.
Thanks, Ian. That's Yannick Guigon, previous European champion at the nitro side of things. We carry on walking down this. Not far how far I can go, to be honest, but we'll keep on going. Let's see if we can find someone random to talk to. This is as random as it gets. I've no idea who this is. Hello, sir. Hi. You are?
Matthias.
Matthias what?
Gauci.
Yeah. Matthias, how's your race going so far?
Really good. Yeah. It's warm.
It's warm. That is true. Yeah. It's not too warm though.
Yeah, it could be warmer.
So we've got. I see you've got several sets of tyres. So how many different sets of tyres have you tried so far?
I think like 8 or 9. Yeah.
And do you think you found a good one now?
Not quite. In the morning, yes, but in the afternoon, it's quite difficult.
So basically, you're chasing the car the whole time.
Yeah, that's like that.
And did you bring Do you bring all these sets of tyres with you? Or you had to buy them since you've been here?
We bought a few, but most we brought here.
Yeah. I noticed your friend. Sorry, your name is
Marco.
You've got another set of tyres you're doing up, and then are these are the ones? Are they? These are the ones that are going to work?
I don't know, but it's really difficult with the tires. I tried in the morning Seismic, every compound. Now I try Hot Race Sahara.
And what is it you're looking for? Is it ultimate grip, or just a car that feels comfortable, or at certain parts of the track? What are you trying to achieve by changing the tyres?
The car, more grip. Mm-hmm. I need more grip, and no water in, and then change the tires.
Well, wish you best of luck. Which heat are you in?
Sorry?
Which heat are you in? Heat number in the round. 4. Heat 4, and you're in heat 3 and 4. Okay, yeah. Watch out for heat 3 and 4 in about an hour's time, I think. Thank you very much indeed. That's a couple of our regular racers. Are we okay here for signal? Do you know? We are. Yeah. Okay. Right. So carry on walking down. See who we can annoy later on. There's a lot of going on. Let's see if we can find. Here we go. This is someone we can definitely annoy. This is a chief person to have a chat with. Has he covered everything up because he doesn't want to see anything? Michael, so just come around here. So Michael, I could ask you, how's it going? It doesn't. I mean, in some ways good, in some ways not so good.
Yeah, it was pretty good yesterday. Just trying to learn. I mean, these conditions are very common for A-scale races and this part of Europe, and I've never done them, to be honest. So I have so much to learn. We change so much every run, and it's nice to have help from guys around that I know from temp scale, and then with Matthew here. So we're trying our best. We got somewhere yesterday to be within top 5 pace. Today we maybe went a little bit too far, got a little bit lost, and I will go back, see how it is. But it's tough out there.
Because obviously you're not exactly a novice at this class, because you won the European Championship 2 years ago, but that was on a much more sort of tent scale track, wasn't it, with AstroTurf and such like?
Yeah, it was a lot different. I mean, that track was very unique. I was able to go to the warm-up race over there, and I had some testing over there. This year I did 2 days at home with the car on completely different track than this, and now it's we start from ground zero, where in 2023 we had information about the track, about tires, with the open tire, which I'm not used to. Every run we need to think how the track changes, which tire to go on, and Germany was quite simple. It was one tire that worked every round, and that's all I run. So it's difficult, but I'm having fun and I'm learning to.
So what's the idea here? Are we going to be seeing a Schumacher 8th e-buggy, or is it just kind of a personal project for you?
We're working on the car, so I hope soon there'll be a Schumacher car.
And is that because you want to start moving into 8th? You have an idea, perhaps one day you'll have an engine behind you, or is it just to fill the time as such? Because you're doing enough as it is.
I really enjoyed watching 8 skill. I always wanted to try, so I've been asking Schumacher. I had been asking Schumacher for a long time to try it, and then they said yes, and we tried it. So we had a really good success with it at Hood Arena. We made a podium there, then we won in Germany. So I really wanted to, as well as many people back in the factory. Also the public, I think they're really excited to have a Schumacher 8 skill. So I think it was a combination of things, and I'm really excited for people to have the car in their hands and have a team. Since here we're alone, the only car on the track from our team. So it's definitely more difficult than like in 10 scale. We've built a very big team, which I hope in a few years will be the same here in 8 scale.
And are you going to go to the World Championships in Barcelos? And yes, will that just be you, or will be some other people there?
I guess only me. I mean, we don't have enough cars, so it will be probably only me, maybe someone else as well. We'll see. It will be good to have a teammate with me, at least one, but we'll try to prepare as good as possible. But we have Australia, we have touring car races, so it's really hard to find the time.
Yeah, you are actually literally going around the world racing this year. You've got to go down to Australia. You went to the warm-up. How did that go? The track looked quite normal to me, but it seemed to have a huge home advantage the way the Australians were doing.
I mean, the layout was there for a long time, so obviously the local drivers had an advantage. The race, we had a few rounds of practice and then to the race. So during the race, yes, they had a big advantage, but then we stayed for 5 more days afterwards and we learned so much. We might go there again. So I think once the track is built for the Worlds with a fresh layout, for sure the Australian guys will be quick, but I don't think they'll have such an advantage like they had at the warm-up. And it was a lot of fun to race on the proper 10 scale dirt track, which we don't see much, because if we get to drive on 10 scale on dirt, it's usually on an 8 scale track, which isn't that much fun.
Great stuff, Michael. Enjoy the rest of the year, which is incredibly busy, almost as busy as ours. It's going. So that's Michael Orlowski. Now let's see where we're at now. How long have we got? Oh, we're almost out of time. So one more random interview with someone just generally, someone no one knows, a random interview with someone who's, no one's ever seen on camera before. It's a random interview. Oh, hang on, it's Bruno. Bruno, great first round. Second round, was it lack of pace, or did you? Obviously, we don't see your whole run, or did you make an accident?
No, I didn't have any accident. Was just we believe the choice of the tires was not the best. In the morning it was pretty good. We decided to keep the same tires, but I think the conditions went much different than in the mornings, much hotter, and then the tires didn't work as good as in the morning. We use soft in the morning. We still use soft now, and we should have changed for the mediums.
And so that's what you're going to do next?
No. that's the excuse.
Oh, that's good enough then. Fair enough. This is what I like. Racing driver excuse is fantastic. So yes, because you're obviously not out for another an hour and a half or something like that. So it'll have changed again.
Yeah, I mean we changing the tires for sure will make us a little bit better. But we feel like even though we change for other compound, we will be the same pace as the others. But we want to be a little bit faster. So we are going to change some small things in the car, not much, just to make sure we keep the pace, and then we will try to choose the best compound for the next run.
Great stuff. Best of luck. Thanks, Bruno. Just one final thing to show. This is the Model Spain who are running the Traxxas car. I think is David around? Are you running this is little David, is it? How is the Traxxas car?
It's good. Yeah.
Is it one that you is it one you've modified yourself? You've made yourself?
Yes.
And what do you think is the good thing about the track? What do you like most about it?
I don't know.
But you're having lots of fun?
Yes.
And what final do you want to be in? Do you think you could get into like the E final? What you aiming for? What's your idea? What would be a good result for you, David?
What?
What would be a good result for you? What would be a good outcome for this race?
I don't know.
Do you think you can get... Which final are you trying to get into?
H.
H. That's a good call. Cool. Go for that. Thank you very much indeed. You did better than me. I couldn't do that much in Spanish. Anyway, I think that is actually o'clock, and I was told to stop at o'clock because the thing's supposed to start. As you can see, there's plenty of other stuff going on, but that was a pit walk around the pits in Valladolid. So back to probably a set of adverts, possibly Matt, who knows, but it's bye-bye from me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
On him, no, we got the mid-wing car. No, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had been a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to qualifying. Round 3 is about to get underway. This is the warm-up for Heat 1. Just to remind you that currently TQ is 1 Carlos Canas from Bruno Coelho. Davide Ongaro is in 3rd. Oh, Canas has been called from Marshall. This is he has to go down a final. Okay. So, Francesco Jose Calabar, Roberto Campo Ramos, Alex Santos Cobos, Leonardo Bartoloni, Aina Perez, Jorge Aitenza Hernandez, Miguel Jimenez Roland, Marcel Trieb, Jürgen Trieb, and Thomas Stuck. Hope you enjoyed the paddock walk. If you didn't thought, what paddock walk? You can just scroll back on the live and see it. As David featured the Traxxas kid, he is awesome. I didn't realise that he was going to be a child. I thought he was like his dad.
Who's that?
The Traxxas kid was David. I thought he was going to be like his dad, David. Not this little
David is
a 7-year-old.
I don't think it's dad. I don't know. But no.
You said ask for David. I didn't. I thought he was going to be an adult. And it was like a...
Interesting. Well, no, the guy I spoke to, unless there's some Benjamin Button thing going on, the
well,
guy I spoke to was definitely an adult.
There we go. It all changed. What can you do? Morning, gents, from a moist New Zealand, New Jersey. New Zealand would be interesting. Oh, finally he's woken up. So finally he's rolled out of bed. Hello, Lefty. How are you? Dave Barron reminds me of myself in the 90s fighting with my Tamiya Manto against all the Schumacher 110s and rough on-road tracks and still making the club finals barely with my batteries intact. Yeah, it sounds like every underfunded person in the 90s, to be honest. Yeah. Is it Tamiya Manto Ray? Lefty, he's referencing back to the RC News because all he wants is a Yokomo pillow. How did you find that?
Frank looks at all sorts of weird things.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Actually, luckily that was RC stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than the other weird stuff he looks at.
Yeah.
Manga, tiny soldiers.
Yeah.
But that's not soldiers of reduced stature. It's actually model soldiers. We used to have
Space Marines.
Space Marines, that was it. Here's the Treebs are in this one. Don't forget we spoke to the Treebs. Having left their cars and their luggage are now suffering for it.
There's some really nice meeting new people interviews, actually.
I love meeting new people. I was lucky, actually, because everyone I spoke to randomly spoke English.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can have a real problem with that. They go, oh, no. My 2 German friends, they're German-Austrian friends. I do think it's quite indicative, and I perhaps, let's not speak out of line, that someone who's come here for fun, really, has gone through 8 sets of tyres. I mean, they aren't worn out. You can use them again somewhere else, but that's a lot of stuff to carry with you. That's conservatively £400 worth of tyres. Paul Ciccarello makes tiny toy soldiers for a living. Do you know that? Paul Ciccarello, the X-Ray team manager in America, and a good friend in many ways. He makes, according to Lefty, he makes it. BJ Williams is going to be running e-buggy himself today in North Carolina, USA. Obviously in North Carolina now it's about 7 o'clock. They're 6 hours back, so what would that be? So 7:30. In fairness, Lefty has woken up at 7:30 or 8 o'clock, so I can't really... I'm assuming he's not somewhere else. I'm assuming he's in his home. He's not like swanning around in Iceland or something. Who knows where you'll find him?
Dominican Republic.
Well, that's his home, yes. I'm assuming he's there, but he might be somewhere else.
On one of his many
American
trips.
Many trips. Many trips. Oh, right, okay, he's his father's business. He's not the team manager of X-Ray, but he should be. Well, he kind of gives off the vibe of team manager of X-Ray, to be honest. Sometimes, Lefty, it doesn't matter what you actually are, it's the vibe of what you give up. If I now believe he's the team manager of X-Ray in America, which means he is. What is he now, Matt? He's the team manager of X-Ray. That's right. I promoted him. Lefty's in the DR and he's not travelling until July. Gosh, he's stuck there for a month with his family. What will they do? Number 9 on the camera at the moment, and that's Jürgen Trieb. Oh, God, it's a flop. Bloody hell. Oh, flew up my nose. Fly just flew up my nose. JWRC is 4:20 a.m. I'm getting ready. Oh, I just read that. It says 4:20 a.m. I'm getting ready. I thought it said to go clubbing. It says to go club racing. So I thought, blimey, you're going clubbing at 4:20 in the night. It's going club racing. JWRC. Wait, JWRC, what are you racing in your club? And where is your club? 4:20 a.m. Does that mean that's in the East Coast? West Coast, sorry. Is that a West Coast, California type thing? So where are you racing, JW? What are you racing? And I'm assuming you're sort of California way. Space Marines eliminate the heretic. There's a little bit too much tiny Space Marines action going on at the moment, I must admit. See, BJ Williams is also agreeing that Paul should be the team manager. Looks like we've got the hoodies here, haven't we? Actually, no, there aren't any hoodies here. No. We've got Martin Bayer, which isn't the same thing really as far as the seniority. Obviously, seniority of management structures. Are they switching the heats up? No, they're not. They're running them 1 to 12 in order every single time. Lefty. So the amount of watering is actually quite low, to be honest. They're not, soaking the track by any means. They're just trying to dampen down. In fact, they're virtually doing nothing, to be honest. Track's still holding together well, in fairness. All right, so JCWC is at the Silver Bowl here in Las Vegas. Well, perhaps he is at a club at 4:20 then he's in Las Vegas. And he runs the Mugen MBX 8R Eco, so he's about to do some e-buggying in Silver Bowl. I haven't heard of that circuit, that track, but I'm not massively au fait with the US tracks. I assume it's indoors, because I think it'd be quite toasty outdoors in Las Vegas this time. Oh dear, I was on air for that bit, was I? Oh dear. So Marcel and Jürgen 1-2, but a little bit slower than they'd like to go. Chewy RC, who's an RC TV hero. Morning all. You want to become an RC TV hero? Just press join on the RC TV YouTube page, and you'll get stickers, you'll get discounts, you'll get love, you'll get early access to our top quality content. At the moment, you could be seeing Tommy Hall doing a block party. So there you go. Please try and remember, because I haven't got any members, and Tom Cockrell got 50, and Tom's going to get my job. I'm feeling very under pressure. It's going to be 100 degrees in Vegas, so yeah, you want to be inside. Do you remember when we went to Vegas? It was very, very hot, but it was very, very dry, so we forgot to drink.
Yep.
You didn't realise how dehydrated you'd become because you just evaporate straight off you immediately.
Yeah.
Then we had a row about a gondola.
I mean, that's every trip, isn't it?
We haven't had a row for ages. Should we have a row now?
It's exhausting.
When was the last time we used to have some great rows? It's brilliant. We were a married couple abroad travelling.
We had a decent row in Sicily at the foot of Mount Etna.
We did have a row,
exploded.
Yes, because of the row.
Well,
yes.
A year later.
It was simmering. It was a simmering argument that lasted a year.
Very simmering.
In fact, I remember we had I remember our fullest and frankest conversation actually links in with something we've already talked about today.
Is it?
Do you remember remember in Croatia we had that very full and frank conversation?
Yes.
That was very funny. And we had a row at the Worlds in 2012 because you used the wrong word.
Yes. And Ollie just sort of excused himself. In fact, Dallas kind of refereed our row.
And now he's dead. See? We've killed Dallas. We've exploded Mount Etna. I miss Dallas.
We do miss Dallas.
I do miss Dallas.
Good times.
I've got a question for you from Lefty.
Yeah.
Is Matt feeling spry like a spider monkey? What is that story?
It's just... Lefty just tickles me with some of his phraseology, and I swore blind there was no such word as spry because I'd never heard it before.
Have you?
And Lefty used
grief,
it.
No,
very
spry is
regularly.
very well known. Normally you refer to much older people as spry.
Well, I think that's
spry
what he was
old
doing.
lady. Well, how old's Lefty?
No,
Is he older than you?
He was referring to me as spry, like
Yeah,
a
but I
spider
don't
monkey.
believe you're older than him. I don't know how old Lefty is, to be honest.
But anyway, it's
Kevin
good
Stewart
times.
says, we wish we were racing here today. Been raining way too much here in the Midwest. So, I should know. Is Midwest like Ohio? Is that Midwest? Or is it further south Midwest?
Midwest.
I think it's like, is it? Which is Midwest? I haven't got 100% American knowledge. Lefty thinks he's older than you.
Possibly.
I don't know. He must be quite close, I reckon.
Close.
Yeah. How old are you, Lefty? JWRC is still on the lookout for Lefty. No one wants to see those.
Oh, wow.
Missouri. Morning of RCT from California. That's from Daniel Liu on Restream. Not Restream, through Restream. A little early for me, but happy to support my friend Adrian Burton on Team Corstec. Adrian doing very well. I didn't realise he would take a Noah Ben Hamed under his wing, but Noah doing very, very well with the Sparko unit. He is older than you.
There we go.
He's 47 in July.
There you go.
And you're 46 in December.
Oh, well, then you're...
I'm 60 already.
You're 70 in
10 years'
2000.
time. I'm 60? I've got a bus pass. Well, I could have a bus pass. There are two Midwest. Most depends from where you're in the US. This is very confusing.
I'll be 54 in July, says
RWC.
JWRC.
So I'm still.
How old is everyone?
I'm still
Everyone let us
winning.
know
I'm
how
still
old they are.
winning in a way that I'm close to death by being
Right.
60.
Right, okay. Everyone let us know how old you are and if you've got any pets. And in the meantime,
We're Heat 2.
we've got Heat 2 on track.
They haven't started yet, though. Simon Langer. I spoke to him, didn't I? I don't know who I spoke to, Simon Langer. I did speak to Simon, yeah. Car 1, please, and a general camera. And let's see Simon. There we go. This is the man who gave up himself for an interview. Good lad. From La France, the Bon France with the blue. Lefties, I've been in the Midwest, and I'm still confused where exactly the Midwest is. Here we go. Come on, Simon, you are my favourite person in this second heat now. Kevin Stewart's racing 40 plus at our October pumpkin race. Well, you should be a pumpkin. They aren't very fast. They don't go anywhere. So this is round 3. For those of you perhaps joining this afternoon, 14 October, says Chewy RC. He just misses out on the €40 pluses at Hearts this year. Have a word with your parents. They should have had you a year earlier. Honestly. Dave Bowman, 43, 2 kids, so I got pets.
There you go.
Thing is, you can leave your pets.
Well, it depends what they are, doesn't it?
You can sort of leave them for a couple of hours. If I could leave a dog for 4 hours, or I left Charles, I get in trouble with social services.
And yeah, if you had a fish, you definitely can't leave it in a hot car.
Yeah, that is true. Why can't you leave a fish in a hot car?
Because it needs water.
It would depend. Oh, I thought it would be in the water. I was thinking it depends. I was about to say it depends how much water there was. And if it's a tropical fish, you'd be chuffed.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. So if you're from Ohio, Indiana, you might consider yourselves Midwest. If you're in states further west, you probably don't consider Ohio or Indiana states mid. Yeah, this goes quite well. So what goes first? What's west after Indiana? Indiana's where Indianapolis, isn't it? Yeah. Don't know, Simon's winning, by the way.
Left.
Simon's winning. That's the power of chatting to me during a pit walk. Simon's winning. The Treves have already won.
There you go.
I'm literally the ultimate good luck thing. There we go. Danny DiMarco is 51. He's got 2 pets, a B7 Buggy and a stadium truck. That's both off topic and on topic at the same time. What are we looking at? The green car is car number... Oh, my eyes aren't good enough. 7? 3? 3. 3. 3, 3, 3. Cedric Pellet we're looking to. Okay. Happy birthday, Chewy. Only 4 months until we are 40. We're about to have a guest. It's very exciting. It's a new friend for me as well. He's got. Well, in a second, we've got to sort out some sound first. Oh. So we're going to have a guest in a second. I'm just doing some technical pointy buttony things. Happy early birthday, Chew. Only 4 months till we are 40. Yeah, it's all getting on a bit. So still Simon Langer revelling in the victory caused by me talking to him. There's a bit close up. There's a 12 car, which is Miguel Andres Martinez. Telling you, the only one's 64 and got no pets. Blimey. But at least you got a song written after you now, so that's okay. For a whole year, you have your own song. He's taking a picture of me, that's worrying. It's one of those, when people send those screenshots and they've got loads of tabs open, many of which are incriminating. Luckily, I haven't got any incriminating tabs open. I have Everlaps and a different YouTube screen. So, welcome, when the camera comes on.
Sound okay to you? Yeah, sounds okay. Yeah.
So, I want to say welcome to Sultan Dong from Hobbywing. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
How are you doing? Seeing you very long run.
Yes, good.
So, how are you enjoying your time in Spain?
Yeah, this time I feel the trip is very smooth and also the weather is nice. So very happy to see that lots of drivers here. Yeah.
Give me a bit of a background to Hobbywing. Now, Hobbywing kind of suddenly, to my mind, sort of emerged on the market about 12 years ago, was it, or 15 years ago? Suddenly, Hobbywing were everywhere with their speed controllers. Give me an idea of the history of Hobbywing.
I remember I started with them at the very beginning for the car products. It's 2008.
Yeah, that's about right. Yes.
Yeah.
17 years. Yeah.
Yeah, but it started maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Before that, it's the airplane for the initial.
Right, yes,
it's the airplane speedos. Yeah. So we have already 17 or 18 years on the car products.
And so, how much has the company grown in that time? How many more people do you have? I mean, how much bigger is it now than it was?
It's a very big one now. Maybe in the RC industry, you will feel it's quite a lot. You can guess more than 1,000 for sure.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
The newest number is 1,500 employees.
Wow. So obviously, I take it you must do a lot of other stuff apart from RC. So what else do Hobbywing do apart from RC?
Actually, the factory has 3 sections for the products. The most important one is the RC for sure, and then we have a drones.
Yeah, drones. Yeah.
Yes, and another one is for the personal. How to say scooting.
Oh, yeah. E-scooters.
The
yes. The skateboards and scooters.
Yeah, like this kind of thing. So 3 main different.
And when we look at the Hobbywing side, the RC side of it, I mean, is it all focused on the racer, or is a lot of it more general, going into, perhaps we see your products in bashing cars and more consumer products, or is it all racing focused?
I have to say both.
Okay.
Yeah, the basic is the entertainment, the ready to run, and the normal like crawler systems, everything, and for sure on the top we also focus a lot of the racing stuff. So that's a whole system.
Now we've had sort of quite stable regulations in the world of RC electrics. It's not much different now than when this class was first thought of 5-6 years ago now, 8 years ago, 2016. And the same for 1/10 touring car. How much innovation, how much development are Hobbywing still doing?
Never stopped. The projects always over the limit of we can handle at one moment.
Okay.
So that's why we need to ignore some of the projects, and we choose the most important ones. Yeah.
So what for you at the moment are the most important projects?
I think recent 2 years we focus quite a lot on the stock motors because it's very fast developed and lots of competitors, especially in the US market. So we did a lot. But for the modified motors, like our G3 series, it's already 8 years, no update, and still on the top. So yeah, it depends on the market.
This is very interesting you say that, because obviously just about everywhere now, the stock motors are also fixed timing. So you aren't allowed to have what we used to have a few years ago, which I loved variable timing. I thought variable timing was brilliant, but anyway. So you have fixed timing, you have a fixed motor. So where are you finding the gains? Where are you finding the improvements to what seems to be a very solid platform? How are you finding those gains in stock?
Actually, it is not fixed timing. On the physical end bell.
Oh, the end bell, right?
Yeah,
okay,
it can be changed.
Yeah, it's not dynamic timing. Yes, sorry, yes.
Yeah. It's not. It cannot do it on the speedo. So, I think the most important is focus on the very small improvement on the performance, also the heat, the temperature of the motor after 5 minutes run. So very small details, maybe only one generation, only 1% to 5% increasement, but very important.
So when it comes to heat generation, certainly on the motor, how much of that heat generation is because of the motor and the gearing, and how much is because of what it's being told to do by the speed controller?
Actually, it is design related.
Yep.
The stator.
Yep.
The shape of the lamination, this kind of design, and also the winding, also small difference. That will cause different on the result.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the speedo, does that affect the amount of heat gain as well, or is that neutral on that?
Yes, I have to say a little bit. So that's why now we have the G3 and the G3X.
Yep.
Which X is for the stock because of it's a little bit more punch because it's eliminate the reverse protection and will bring some small advantage. Yeah, this is hardware side, and on software side, for sure, some new technology will help on the power performance. Yeah, like we have the freewheeling function in the new speedo, which is believed to be a good one for some stock racing.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're looking at the motors, obviously they are, and how much development is there still to be in the motors? Because the brushless motor is a very mature product now. It's been racing for 20 years, 22 years in competition. Well, it's been out for a lot longer, 20. But it was agreed. So how much development do you still see in those?
This is a sensitive topic.
Okay.
Because from my personal opinion, I think the rules maybe limit the development of the new technology because every single detail is on the books. That cause some problem for our new ideas. Yeah. So if possible, maybe we are waiting for a update. So yeah, but still small improvement are made in, and we have lots of tests in the lab to check. Also, some new material will come out to improve the performance. Yeah.
Okay, so how many? Just out of interest, I mean, if we look at the racing motors, we all know how many of those are Hobby Wing producing every year?
I don't have the detailed number, but it's quite a lot.
Yeah, is it many thousands?
Yeah, for sure. 1,000 is
nothing.
Is
it's nothing.
nothing. Yeah. Several thousand is I guess it's for sure.
Okay, and everything that Hobbywing produce, it's all manufactured by yourselves. It's all coming from your own factories. Yeah, so you don't.
Yeah, now almost every major parts are made by Hobbywing factory themselves. Yes.
So getting back to your role here this weekend, are you actively helping people with their speedo settings and that sort of thing, or are you more as a figurehead of a Hobbywing?
Mainly target for sure is help our team drivers to win the race, to have the good results, but also we are happy to help our customers, because this time I walk around the pit area, I think we have around maybe 40% to 50% users using our system, so we are here to help, to support.
Yes, it seems to me that recently there's been quite a lot of new entrants into the marketplace. I mean, it was very much, when I came back, it started off with people like, LRP and Nosram, the same company, and then you guys came in and you got a huge amount of the market, and now we've got a lot more companies joining in, Corsatex and Coyote. Do you think it's got more competitive over time? There's more competitors to you now?
Yes, of course. We feel if some good competitors involved, it's good to the whole sport, and we are happy to compete with them.
Yes, it's much better to beat someone than beat no one, isn't it?
Yeah.
So going back to the people you're in the pits and the people you're helping, is it a case of where you'll say, right, this is what's working for our team drivers, do you want to try that, or would a setup for a team driver not work very well for a more amateur driver? Are the setups that the team drivers have quite extreme, and then therefore you need a more safe setup for a normal driver?
I have to say that the top drivers they can accept the change very quick, and they can adapt some new things by their control ability. So, for example, yesterday we have some top drivers. They switch from the 1900 kV motor to the 22.
Okay.
So it's a quite big change, and maybe only 1 minute they need to adapt the power difference.
Yeah.
But for the normal players, maybe they need more time, and they will feel not very easy to control in a short time. So our settings, normally we will not hide anything, just share into our customers. So it depends on their own ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is this track an easy track to set the speedo and the motor up for? It seems because it's got one surface. Does that make it easier?
I think this one for the power setup is not too difficult, because here I feel not too much brake needed.
Right.
So this is easier one. Yeah.
Is brake one of the key differentiators then? Is it a key difference between systems?
Yeah, in some trucks like the coming words, the IBC truck.
Yes.
It's quite high traction and high speed, and several heavy brake needed. This kind of truck we think more difficult.
Looking at obviously at slightly different class. Obviously, 10th touring car is modified is. In many ways, the pinnacle of electronics. I think has been for a long time. I mean, how different is this? Is the I suppose the speedos for these 8th cars, are they just bigger versions of the 10th cars, or are they completely different?
It is quite different. Not very similar, I think. Yeah, because the voltage is not same.
Yes, you got double the voltage, yeah.
Yes. Also the motor, 2-pole and 4 poles. This is also different design.
It's a completely different design, yeah.
Yeah.
But can you carry over, for example, the concept of the software, for example? So the software idea in one would work as a base for the other? Or again, is that completely different as well?
Software is similar.
Okay.
So let's say we have some different generations.
Yeah.
Now we have the G3, generation 3.
Yep.
So the 10 scale and 8 scale generation 3 is similar in software design.
Okay.
Yes.
So obviously you're here in Spain. I take it you've got a trip to Australia coming up for the Worlds. You've got a trip to back here to Portugal for the Worlds. Do you get to spend much time at home?
Yeah, this year from this last year actually, I tried to join every Europe Championship.
Oh, okay.
Electric.
Yeah.
So maybe 2 or 3 months, 1 year is
away. Yeah.
Yeah, in Europe.
Yeah.
And this time I will stay 2 more weeks for the GT.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
GTE class in Germany. So
yeah, because that's a big growing class. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so it's lovely talking to you, Sultan. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again because we're going to many events together. But good luck and keep on helping your drivers. Thank you very much.
Yes,
great to meet you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sultan. Sultan Dong from Hobbywing there, explaining the ins and outs of what is obviously the most important part of an e-buggy, the e-bit, the electronics bit, the motors and the speed controllers, and the amazing complexity that goes into both of these to producing the sort of power and reliability we now see from products made by Hobbywing. Back onto the track, and I think we're about to go with Heat 4. I always get confused if it's 4 or 5 now. It is 4. So that's Anthony Wiesington, Miguel Busquets, Tony Maru, Duncan Fierens, Anastasia Forg, Jan Ribiger, Christopher Forg, Rafa Almado, Carlos Fonseca, Ilks to Reese, Marco Ritz, and Gilles Rigot. It's a very happy person on the phone there, just down below. What's he happy about? Things going very well with that phone call. So, Inspector Moore says hello from the UK. Chewy says, I've heard that life begins at 40. Kevin says, if life begins at 40, why does back and joint pain go away? No, it doesn't. It gets worse, mate. Daniel Liu was driving an SG-18 long ago. Absolutely, yeah. Rim 5, I'm from Indiana. We have a lot of RV camper manufacturers. We have a rather large RV camper dealer, which his name is Midwest RV and Camper, Indiana. But then many only exist states like Missouri and Iowa. Well, it sounds like there's a bit of an issue over in America about where the Midwest is. They need to sort this out. They need to name the states. They need to write the states down, put them on Wikipedia so we all know what they are, because it's confusing the Americans. That's not fair. All 51 Americans. There's more than 51 Americans. There's 325 million, aren't there? There's 50 states.
51 of the states.
Where's his 51st state then? Oh, I'm not saying that on air. Let's go, Nico, says Le Central de Modélisation. That could have been the previous heat, though, in fairness. And we have America. This is Kevin. He's absolutely pointless. It just confuses all of us. And hello from the UK. Oh, come on for the marshalling there. We haven't actually started yet, so a marshalling error at this point isn't quite the end of the world, but there we go. Who has young Kieran got on camera for me? Someone going slowly, that's for sure. It's car number... Oh, my eyes really are going now. Thank you for the zoom from Kieran. Car number 9. It's good to know you've got someone who'll work with an old person. Can't see anything. Well, thank you for the zoom. Have you found a biscuit, the chocolatey cake biscuit? Was that from... Ah, right, okay. I don't want anything sugar-free, no. I was going to say, why can't I have one? No, I don't want one because they're sugar-free. Did you get it from the shop? Oh, right. You brought them with you. He's bringing his own snacks with him. Hello, can you follow number 8? Yeah, we can follow number 8. No problem at all. That's Rafa Albar, I believe, says David Barcena. Find number 8. Let's do the can you follows and everything else. I can follow number 8. Can you become an RCTV hero and join, please? Because I haven't got any joiners. No one joins because of me. The arm up the back from Tom Cockrell is apparently way better. Daniel Liu, if I remember, I will ask Adrian Berton about you. Here we go. That car seems quite low to the ground, actually. Might make it optical illusion, it normally is. Rafa Alba Almundevar from Spain. How's his lap time going? Number 8, his first lap was a 27.0. So we're still a little bit off in the early heats. First 3 or 4 heats are pretty much evenly spread. I think the first 2 are supposedly a little bit less quick. No, he's got himself blocked now. I don't think the 12 is going as fast as he is. That's Gilles Regluton. Perhaps he's not. Well, everyone's looking like they're at a pace through the El Salram triangle. Back down the double to the hairpin. Then this is sort of flowing left and bumps before you hit the... So he's definitely being held up by the guy ahead of him now. This must be quite frustrating. Especially if you end up pacing yourself against that man. Christoph Forg doing a bit better this time. Currently scored at the top of the screens. And there's his... I'm assuming Mrs. I don't know. She might be his daughter. This is the big problem when you've got these 2 names. You don't quite know what the relationship is unless you know them. Another good set of pictures. Up the inside there. Still running in the middle of the pack, sort of 6th place. Though he is predicted for a 3rd overall. Car it. Okay, let's find somebody else now. Here we are. It's a pink machine. It's the 0. It's Il Reese. Don't know. And someone's known told me how to put space there. It's actually an I at the front, not an L. It's I-E-L. Iltix? Iltix. Could be Iltix, couldn't it? Iltix Reese. You know, if you spoke English, you could tell us. We found a Spanish like Carlos or Javier, and they tell us. That's another point. I didn't think about that. Carlos or Javier could tell us. Marco Ritz into position 2 in the 11. Let's just find somebody else now. There we go. Found someone else immediately. We're dropping back 1 to car number 5. I think that is. It is 5. That is our leader, Anastasia Forg. Is she beating her? I'll say I don't. I'm going to say husband, but it might be her father. Or it might be her son. I don't know. But it's got Christopher Forg and Anastasia. I'm pretty sure they're a married couple. But I have been wrong on many occasions on these things before. There she goes. Just on the far, no, actually no, she did do the fastest lap, which was a 26.101, and she's on a 26.615. So just about to finish her run. A couple of corners to go around the hairpin. And then she sweeps back through and round and everything else over that into the welcoming arms of the finish line. Is there a timing website? So Patrick Deck 1DR. Yes, there is. It's everlaps.com. Everlaps.com. Thank you, Tara. Tara's helped me out by telling her when it's Everlaps. And here is the results. And thank you to our sponsors, and especially thank you to this particular video-based sponsor.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Yes. Paul Ciccarello wants to know, is the live timing or just results there? There's live timing, Paul. If you just go across, it says live on the everlaps.com. They've got 3 events currently running. You look, you just want the 1/8 European, it's up there, and there's a live ping. Live button you can actually press. Eric Reaver, go, says Eva Coroni. Is Eric Reaver in this one? It kind of makes sense. He is. Kind of a 10. Certainly Max Menis, said Vincent Bonnet. Thank you to Daniel Luo1, that's very nice of him. Hello from Sweden, you guys made my day with this live. Oh, Emil Nielsen, you're easily pleased. So it was Sweden Day yesterday, so this is the day after Sweden Day. I think the whole of Sweden's got a hangover. They've had all the aquavit they can drink. Lounging about, hiding in the dark, watching live RC racing from Spain, having over-celebrated Sweden Day. We're in Spain, aren't we? They're watching it in Spain from Sweden. Right, this is the story we've made up here. They've got too drunk in National Day in Sweden. It was yesterday.
Okay.
So they're hiding in the dark, watching RC racing from Spain.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I say almost 8 a.m. where I am. Glad a race is going on.
Almost 8 a.m. So that's West Coast, East Coast, sorry, East Coast. Somewhere on the East Coast. And Paul has found the live timing, which is excellent news. Paul, by the way, I know you were listening earlier, but most of us have promoted you to X-Ray Team Manager for USA. If you could make that happen, that'd make it a lot easier for me. I wouldn't have to learn something else. I actually thought you were X-Ray Team Manager for the USA, to be honest. Car 1 on screen. That is off the track, but it was Elliot Dehes, the junior from France. Stop, what are you going to do? Just stay with him. See what they're going to do. Oh, it's a little bit of ride height. Look, just doing the collars up, giving him a bit of extra rear ride height. So he felt it was bottoming out. That's what those 3 minutes are for. And Paul thinks it's funny that I thought he was the team manager. Well, I'm just, I'll have a word with them. Oh, yes!
What the?
Yes, he's half missed it, but we did get it as well. How has he done that? That is you need to mark that. That is the clip of the year. That's
the clip of the year.
See that baby again.
How much would you get?
Oh, look at that. Well come back there, Kieran.
Oh,
brilliant stuff. Look at that.
Who was that? Who was that?
Elliot de Hess. And it doesn't matter because it didn't even count because timing wasn't running.
Legend.
That's a free novelty crash. I'm seeing that again. That's brilliant. Look at that. And he goes round. He goes round twice, 3 times, I think. Parks it. Oh! It's basically Kieran's got the Zoom of Doom. We didn't tell him about the Zoom of Doom. He's learned it himself.
Wow.
The Zoom of Doom is now. We might as well go home now. We're not going to top that, are we? Next day and a half.
We're done.
We're done. Yes, everyone. RC Racing finished. That's it. Gone. As Magnus says, good one for the year highlights. Yeah, that was definitely going at the end of your show. Oh my God, brilliant! And it's good because we can laugh because it didn't cost me any time. Sprinkler of Doom, says Lefty. He doesn't know the star, does he? Oh, fantastic. Right, well, absolute no harm, no foul. Yeah, the old Parliament, yeah. Oh, dear. Profix35 said, keep up these inches to the lower heats. Makes it worth watching the entire stream. You seem to have worked out our plan. Oh my God, who was that? That was Elliot de Hess, the French junior, but it's fine because it was actually before timing started, so he lost no time and his car didn't break, so it's a happy story for all of us. And he's also getting extra 2 laps because he does it again. I don't think he would ever. He couldn't try and do that. To wrap around the pole, lol. He needs a trophy. Yeah, I agree entirely. Oh dear, that's amazing. Yeah, we'll have to call his car Brandy, won't we? And now it's Brandy on the pole. Let's watch it again. Wah chicka wah wah.
I'm sat here thinking, if only I could do it again and I'll film it.
What, rather than that?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Anyway, back to the story again. That's enough for Elliot. Well done. Thank you, sir. You've made our day. Let's find somebody else. Dear, oh dear. Right. So this is car 2. This is Luca Gonzalez Pedro. Now top that. Come on. I like the fact that you got Vive la France.
That's a win for France.
Yeah. It was Moulin Rouge, wasn't it, I suppose, going around the windmill. Nothing else is going to compare now. I'm not pressing Mark 5 because I'll lose it. Oh dear. Ask him to do it again. Yeah, I don't think that'd be not overly sure anyone could do that again. Rewind. Yep. That's it. That's replays for the day. I'm not doing any more to do. Coming down the main straight is the 2 car. It's quite a start this one, apart from the pole dancing. You trying to record it?
Well, after this, you'll play it again.
Yes, I will. Oh.
I need you to react to it like the first time.
Oh, I've got to act, have I, as well?
Yeah.
The problem is it'll be a replay. It won't be live, won't it? So I'll know something's happening. Can I do mine now on the pole Brandy? I can't do it. What's that we've got now? That is car numero 8 of Monell's. Who's that? Roger Monell's from Spain. With a 1-cam body shell there. Yellow wheels. Not quite sure what the pace is for everybody here. Pacing around 12.5. This one's a bit slower than the last one, actually. Interestingly. So the last heat was slightly quicker at the top, anyway. To be honest. I mean, obviously it's not exact science. They get grouped on what they were doing yesterday, and people improve in different rates as they have a night to sleep on thinking about the track. Just finishing. El Saram. Oh dear, there's little things there. That little thing there that's cost you time. A second here and a second there, and a race time disappears. And that's just literally had to. He backed up the other car there with Gonzalez. Slow pan out to show the whole triangle masterpiece. The Valladolid circuit here for the ATV. There's the results. De Hess may have come second, but he's first in our hearts. Her fastest lap as well, 25.7. This is Des. Actually, there's no H, is there? You don't pronounce the H in French. It's Des. It's not De Hess, it's Des. The H is silent in France. It's Hotel. It's Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. There we. All right, Frank. I'll hit join. Could you hit join someone, please? Please. I've got no members. Can you play a replay then?
Yeah, let's do it. Go on. Let's see it one more time.
One more time, with passion. Rewind.
Talk us through it.
Elliot now.
But how did this happen?
Well, he's taken the corner. He's leapt off and he's just clipped it brilliantly. Obviously, he's nowhere near the track, and it's a three rounds, and he's in a zoom of doom as well. It's quite frankly the greatest move I've ever seen. I did it. Fantastic. I wonder what he thought when he saw it doing it. He's sitting there going, doopy-doopy-doo. Because from where he'll have seen it in the air, he wouldn't have thought the car was... So his head would have gone like the camera did, going, and then he's going, well, it's gone. Why is it wrapped round a pole? Anyway. Oh, the camouflage car's in this one. Can't see it, number 3. Can't see it at all. No, it's gone. It's disappeared, number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah, it's disappeared. You can't see it, can you? It's camouflaged.
Oh, I see.
Or the zebra car. It's a zebra car. My car is a zebra. A Ford Zebra. Powerful. And exciting. There we are, back on again. Here we go. So, waiting for heat 6 to roll. Tom Bachut, Jesus Tazo, Paul Lepert, Raymond Lepap, Iago de l'Iglesia Banco, or Iago from the White Church, Alvaro Dorme, Jose Sales, Sergio Moreno, Nicolas Madeira, Nicolas Burlet, Christian Villar and David Benito. So warm up still this. They're not actually. Oh, you're getting a free Spanish conversation again on the. What's it called? Ambient mic. Profix 35. Just realised he's got the RCTV membership exactly 1 year ago. Badge was red yesterday. It's gold today. He's gone gold. You are gold. No, it's gold. Gold. Always believe in your soul. Anyway. Well, the Gold Club, says Chewy RC, who apparently is gold as well. It's like Adrian is watching. He's not actually watching, he's also taking part. Looks like the group on the track is training. I think it's going back off again, actually. I think it was faster in the last one. As it dries out, I think perhaps it gets to the point where the grip replaced by dust. Jonathan Wolf, hello everybody. Hello, Jonathan Wolf. And we're off and rolling. And we're off and rolling with car number 1, which is Tom Bichot of France. La Bonne France. Where are my free RCTV gold stickers is the question. So first laps in the books. And that was the car number 1 there who we looked in did a 26.7. Tom Bichot. No, with a 26.4. Let's try somebody else. Let's drop back. Let's go randomly quite a long way back. There we are. That's random enough. Bloke at the corner now. There we go. Ooh. Oh, it's a very long way back. Kieran's taking me absolutely by my word there. And giving me car number 7, I believe. Oh, is it 3? It's weird how I get 3 and 7 wrong. That is 7, isn't it? Yes, thank you for the close-up. So 7, which is Jose Sales Lucena. So Jose Sales is a junior. It's a young man. And don't forget, we have, this is qualifying 3. We then do qualifying 4. We have a little bit of a break, and then we've got 3 exhibition finals. There's a Junior B with a bump up, over 40, and a Senior, Junior A, sorry. We've got 3 birds of prey having a fight above the track. 4 birds of prey having a fight over the track. There's just moved slightly down. There are 4 birds of prey. No, there's having a row. There's 5 birds of prey above the track having a row. I can see 7 birds of prey. But unfortunately, they've stopped having the row now. As we go, you can see them wheeling away at the top left of the JConcepts. They're having a scrap earlier. Action and plenty. We've got cars around poles. We've got birds of prey having a fight. It's all we had a balloon this morning. It's all going on here in Valladolid. Fantastic stuff. Did we ever identify who this was? Oh, I don't know. It was 7, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's find somebody else. We have found somebody else. That's the 0 of Eric. No, it's not. It's Nicolas Burlet from Germany. Oh, unfortunate bounce there. powering down. You can see the braking there as he came into that corner. Another lap down for 10. Ronnie Burley's running 6th, I think, at the moment. Okay, let's find somebody else for a minute or so. Yeah, go with him. He was behind. Oh, he's got tank slapper on. That's the 8 car. And that belongs to Sergio Moreno. There he goes. Round our little loop. I might try my camera cutting on this one now. I haven't done a camera cutting for a while. See if I can work out where it goes. A lot of this stuff is obviously we're setting up for the finals tomorrow. Problem is I can't cut and talk at the same time. There we go. It's a pity there's a marshal there. It's kind of ruined our shot. These people not know who we are. Okay, not long to go on heat 6 now. New chance to say thank you to JConcepts.net and EFRA for allowing us to be here and providing the finances that make that possible. Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Mebo Sport and X-Ray, our fabulous sponsors. Thank you to our fabulous sponsors. Without you it would not be possible. Ooh. Being told to be sensible at the top of the circuit, there's about 4 of them. Just finishing as it is. Turns the car 2 of Jesus Cesar Perez. He's currently scored in 1 and it is all over. 12.507, that was quite a good time. So there's a real ramp up in speed between heat 5 and heat 6 there. Interesting. Frank's hitting the old join button. Please join. Please become a member. I put some new JConcept tyres on my Corolli Synchro 4S. Where does have the next 1/8 off-road that RCTV is going to be airing? Well, the 1/8 off-roads we're airing this year are the... Do you mean electric or nitro? Because we're doing the nitro Euros from Barcelos in about a month's time. 4th and 5th of July, I think, is the actual final day. We are then going to be doing the over 40 Hearts race, Euros 40 plus. Yes, we will be carrying the 40 plus Euro Hearts race, Jonathan Wolf. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Then we're also doing Buggy Land, of course, which is the first weekend in October in Madrid. And I'm also doing the Hearts. So Hearts GP as well I'm doing. So the Hearts, over 40 the RCTV team are doing, and it's me doing the Hearts GP, which of course is the Bank Holiday Monday and the Sunday beforehand at Hearts. So we're at Hearts twice in a few weeks, actually. One for an international over 40s meeting, one for their regular special Grand Prix Dirt Bank Holiday. So, moving up now, got as far as heat 7 about to come out. I think, or is it heat 6? Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? It's heat 6 about to come out. No, it is heat 7. No, I'm talking rubbish. I'm ahead of myself. It's absolutely heat 7 about to come out. Can you find car 1 down there, Kieran? Second row, second car. Zoom in. Yeah, he has got Corolli sticker. I thought he did. So it's Thomas Musso with the Corolli. An Alpha engine, XTR, something else. This might have just fell out of my pocket. Jesus, it's all going wrong here now. Everything's falling out of everywhere. Sure something fell out of my pocket there. Anyway, it's fine. Right, okay, so getting ready now for heat number 7, not 6. Ooh. That's the Agama front end, the double laydown shock environment. That's going to be Holger Light's car. Mark Rumble. Trying to see whether it's fine or not. Just having a quick look at it. It's a questionable issue on the Light machine. That's really important because if you're not quite sure of your setup, giving it a sniff is important. Yes, you did have a Team Corrali. That's absolutely right, SA. No, I don't want to go racing there. The 40 plus, go for it, mate. Got a few 40 pluses in. I'm very much hoping with the thing that I was told earlier that we might see Lee Martin and Neil Cragg there is true, because that would make it a cracking meeting. And possibly even Jamie Booth might turn up and race there. But we haven't had any confirmation or denial from Craig Drescher yet. There's an awful lot of old English people who could run that, or British people who could run that event. Jonathan Wolf wants some English. Now, Jonathan Wolf has said, follow Holger and Harry if possible, please. But Jonathan Wolf is an RCTV hero. So it's not just possible, it will happen. I'm now going to need to write down what the numbers are for them before I overly promise. So it's car turn and car number 9. Okay, right, fine. Adrienne's in this one as well. So it's 9 and 10. Have we started yet? No. Here we go. That is the 10 of Harry Weymouth. Quite a nice sparkly green colour, to be honest. I think he's on the Agama as well, isn't he? So Harry's on the Agama too. With the lay down front end. Ooh. So this is still a freebie for him. There we go. Over the line. So first lap, you're going to look at something in the region of 25 would be fantastic, 25 and a half, 25.7 probably for this sort of level. And they are 26.560, 25.7, 25.60. Yeah, I have a feeling this track slowed down slightly again. I know this is the lower heat, but here we go. First lap for Harry, 26.5. So Harry coming to complete his second lap, and he does. Right, now what we need to do to get my jobs out of the way is we need to find car 9, which is Holger Light, which is the white and red car. Is that him out the far side? Car 9, no. Oh, don't worry, he's out. He's not started. We won't find car 9. Obviously that front end was a problem. It didn't work, so we can't give you Holger Light because his front didn't work. Oops. Adrian Button. Let's try car 3, please. So a bad lap for Holger losing a heat. So you don't want to lose one of your qualifying runs, do you? The car went down and had an issue. There is Adrian. We know he's using a Sparco chassis to support Noah Ben Mohammed. I think the track's changing. Don't you lose as a track change? I think it is changing. So I think the grip's coming up and down. I just think the grip's gone back down again. I mean, obviously we're going to see the absolute superstars on in the next half hour or so, but my feeling is it's gone down. It's hard. It's very hard to see a change. It's just visually, it's just a little bit on the lap times. I could be wrong. So Berton, obviously the brains behind Quartertech, speed controls and motors and stuff. Yeah, don't know. It's weird. I'm just now psyching myself into this concept to slow down. It may not have done. Let's try somebody else. A little bit of time with Adrian. Let's go with somebody else now. Oh, we go. This is the one car drops are great. Car 5, which is Karl-Erik Walter from Estonia, the junior. So he'll get. I'm sure he'll get another race today as well as he qualified because he'll have the junior finals. Just remind you again, junior final does not make junior champion.
But junior last chance gives you a chance of
getting the junior final, which doesn't make junior champion.
Yeah.
So you have 2 chances not to be the junior champion by winning junior races. So you could win 2 junior races, not be junior champion.
Winning the junior final.
Oh, it's pretty decent. No. It's our first chance to see how interesting race is going to be on this track. And my guess is quite. Just to get one more quickly before it ends. Here it comes. Who's this going to be? This is car number. Very bouncy, some of them, aren't they? Is it 6? That's 6. I think it is 6. Yeah, that's Eduardo Pianamora. Looks like problem with not quite sure some of that. I don't know. It's not in English. I can't do anything. So bad news for Holger Like in that one. Didn't get a second. Didn't get a run. With that, something wrong with the front end. As you can see, Mark Rumble looking at it. Always annoying when you discover the issue right at the last minute. Okay, heat 8 about to roll off. We have Jose Miguel Sanchez Martins, both the Navarro brothers, Ivan Navarro and Oscar Navarro, Eric Beresil, Oscar Baldo, Bartosz Zalewski, we had a brief chat with at the pit walk. Iker Tellers, Jean-Pierre Sartel, former European champion at this class. Henrik Lane May from Estonia. Harold Senderov, the junior from Israel. Alex Vowles from Spain, and Hampus Berg from Sweden. Look at all their lovely cars shining in the sun with a hard zoom onto the one of Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin with his Mugen. One cam behind in a spearmint blue, perhaps aquamarine blue, turquoise I suppose, number 3. Oscar Navarro sprayed up a body shot for this event, whereas his brother hasn't sprayed a body shot, he's got one pre-prepared. Either he's broken it with, they're running a different body shell. Ooh. The brothers have got different shells aerodynamically. Okay, so we should get underway relatively soon. For a couple of minutes of warm-up and then a 5-minute timed period. So we do what they do normally, which is spread out at the start. We're allowed to cut the track initially just to get a bit of breathing room. The idea is obviously to try and run 5 minutes with no car overtaking you and you overtaking no car. Because that takes time. If you overtake new cars, probably not going pretty quickly. So right, 8, 9 and 10 and 11 are the top 4 heats. 8 and 9 are Division 2 effectively, or Championship, and 10 and 11 are top of the shop. Misha Vidmar, quite impressive in his performances earlier in the previous heat. So a lot of these guys, the realistic aim probably for most of these people is to try and get the B and then bump up through the crash fest that's going to be the B final tomorrow at 8:45. Get through. So we're just looking at the 11. That's Alex Vowles. We have not started yet. We've not started yet. It's not going. Nothing has happened. Thank you to Hobbywing. Thank you to Euro RC. Thank you to El Saram, S-Works, Mevo Sport, X-Ray, of course, JConcepts.net, and EFRA RC Motorsport Europe. A bit of a withdrawal there, just take some fuel. Pick someone else. Okay, up and running. So I think about to cross the line for the first time is Jean-Pierre Sartel with his 8 car, previous European champion. Oh, Marshall 1's got an official warning. Marshall 1's Thomas Musso. Thomas Musso's got an official warning.
It's always Marshall 1.
Pretty well, I don't know.
The Marshall 1 that got the final removal.
I don't know what he's done. Where's Marshall 1 stand, is the question. Oh, he's there. He's not there. He's not there. Oh, he's standing behind the thing. He's there.
Where's Marshall? Where's the point?
Well, what's he done wrong? He's standing there.
Oh, Kieran's
There's Thomas
filming it.
Musso, there's one.
Maybe he turned up a bit late. Maybe he's talking
He looks
to
quite
his mate.
He looks quite relaxed about the whole thing. Yeah, let's choose another car. We'll go for the blue one, are we? That's car number 3, which is a Oscar Navarro in the I couldn't be able to paint my car. Poshly. So some money on Sartell, number 8. Well, he's doing all right at the moment, I think. It's just pinging down. It's not quite where it is. Navarro was being slightly held up, wasn't he, by the car ahead of him? Don't really think Oscar and Ivan would expect to have been in these heats either, so they've just had a little bit of trouble adapting themselves to this track, or some sort of uniqueness for this track. Let's see if we can find car number 6. Is it directly behind, actually? I don't know. Is it the pink one behind him? I don't know. Bartosz Zalewski. Do the drivers marshal? Are they volunteers? No, you have to marshal the race after yours. It's not optional in Europe. Some of the nations they have professional marshals. There we go. I thought it was right behind where we were originally. It's Bartosz Zalewski from Poland. Fibo is not fond of moose though. So we don't know. Maybe in chatting it might be why he got done, because he was there. Previous guy got done because he wasn't there. But you must marshal or have a marshal for you. No, Profix on Mark's side. Marshals should be punished more often. Not paying attention as a marshal is the worst thing ever. It's certainly not good, and you should pay some sort of attention. They're all quite... so Navarro and Bartek Zalewski are kind of going at the same pace. You always wonder where Zalewski is being slightly dragged round Navarro, where perhaps he could go faster. We got through. My feeling is to go faster. We got through. I don't think this is helping Bartek at all. Just dropped back a little bit. Oh, and then it's gone. Navarro's gone off the track somewhere there. To the side. Let us see if we can just find car 10, because people want to see car 10. And he's red, I think, from memory. He's still going. Oh, he's going. He's in 4th. There, is that him to the left? Could be wrong. Just crossed the line. Red and blue. Oh, 4's got a drive-through. Ooh. Eric Berish has got a drive-through. How naughty. Bram Nit says these modern RC are so boring. All look the same. No soul. Only vintage for me. But we all know it's better than the old days. Or was it? Who knows? Was it road-tinted spectacles? I don't necessarily. I do not think. I'll be honest with you. And I've been racing. I started racing in '81. I don't think it was better in the old days for a number of. In some ways, and especially electric was not better in the old days because the batteries and the motors. You couldn't get the batteries and motors. There were special batteries and motors that only team drivers got. And there was a hierarchy of battery and motor which you could never get up anywhere near. And you hop forward one car, just right at the end, we'll get Oscar's brother on. It's Hampersburg. Oh, it's 11. It's not 12. Sorry, I thought it was 12. Sorry, Oscar. I think that in the old, it just wasn't better. Because, you know, now with everyone can get the right batteries, everyone can get the right motors, it makes it fair. You know, there's no mechanical advantage to anybody here. No one's got special kit. Because there isn't special kit. Everyone's got enough power and enough duration. It's very, very different a long time ago. Now, whether you think I would prefer to drive an old chassis with modernised electrics, that's absolutely fine. But old electrics were not... Genuine old electrics, no. No, no, no. I think, again, for the IC stuff, the nitro stuff, it's just so much more reliable now. You know, there's a lot to be said for putting the car down, knowing it's going to work, and 95 times out of 100 it'll get to the end having completed it fine, which didn't used to happen in the past. But, you know, reliability was all part of the game. Heat 9 coming up, and it was Sanchez who won that one, number 1. So Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin won that with 12.5. See, 12.502 is a good time. So perhaps actually the track isn't any slower. I don't think it's quicker, but perhaps it's not slower. Navarro's no 3, Senderov 04, Tellez 05. Other Navarro, obviously that's Ivan Navarro, 05, Baldo, not so good, 07. JP Sartell, 508. That's obviously 12 laps in 508, not just 508, which would mean nothing apart from a Peugeot car number. It's car 6, sort of a Spearminton white machine. That belongs to Ricardo Massagia. And the unpainted number 9 behind it is Julius Ciclodi of Austria. Some people put a huge amount of it into their body shells, and some have had an issue, had to paint it, and then it's all gone a bit, oh. El Saram there, from that X-ray number 7 of Martin Bayer on the El Saram, okay. 3 and 2 also there. That's Vidmar who won this heat last time, and Jordan Lott. Sarah 4, on a technical aspect, vintage car kits are a lot more fun to learn the electronic basics. On a professional sports level, you want the car performance and as low maintenance costs as possible. Not wrong there. My money's on Savoia. There's Daniel Luo 1. I don't know about that, Daniel. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's going to do badly, by the way. And that 5 with the shark on the side. There they go. I'm not saying he's not going to do well, but there's quite a few people who are there or thereabouts in this one. If it was a race rather than a qualifier, I'd probably agree with you. But we do so little racing compared to qualifying these days. Which is why it's good. But the juniors, some of the juniors are going to get 2 goes today of actual racing. Oh, someone's asked for car number 3. Can we find Misha on car 3? I think he might be just behind them on the with actually. Oh, what's gone wrong here? I haven't started yet, that's why. That wasn't cutting the circle. We haven't started yet. It's fine. Right, getting ready to roll for this one. Heat 9 of 11. Good to see so many of you joining us. We're RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. Kieran Anderson's on the camera. Will Venables is wandering around taking some shots, and Matt McCallum is doing all the important stuff. And we're here thanks to JConcepts, Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Mebo Sport, and X-Ray. Up the inside goes the 3. Right, this is the first time. Yep, first time lap for Misha. Won the last heat, did a 13 lapper. Let's see where he's at on this one. With the S-Works chassis from Austria. Power down around the back. Vidmar kicks off with 24.7, which is pretty good. Not sure when he's going to get second lap. Hold on, give me a second. Just pressing a button I didn't press earlier on. So 24.7 was the fastest on this lap. Comes around with lap 2. Looks quite relaxed. 24.9. Okay, just drop back one. We're giving a couple of bits of love to Misha. Okay, here we go. The next one up is car number 2 of Jordan Lott. Now he was scored down about 6th earlier. Vidmar still holding the lead. Jordan Lott now does a fast over 24.353, and that's faster than this group's gone. So perhaps there is still some extra pace in the track if you can exploit it. And when he gets across the line, let him go and pick the next one up, please, Kieran. 24.8 that was for Lott. Now with the 10 car, which is Juan Miguel Martinez. Keeping tight, got the top of the track. Last time round Martinez did 25.992. Oh, that's going to cost him time, and letting someone through and costing him time as well. This time, oh, it's not good. He has done 26.5. He lost a second in all that kerfuffle, so it's not too bad. You obviously don't want to lose a second, you want to go faster. Let someone else through there. Let's drop back one, please. Now with the green and white car. Is that Massaggia? It's 6. Yeah. That is the Italian Riccardo Massaggia. I don't think I'm quite getting that Massaggia. I don't think I'm quite getting that name right, so I apologise to Riccardo. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. I'm being sugared. I've been stirred as well. Yeah. Wow. Got coffee, which is what I need. 2 minutes to go. Still Vidmar leading. This time he's leading from Renault. Vidmar on for almost exactly the same time as he did last time, so that belies the fact my thoughts the track had got slower. Drop back again. That's Vidmar again. Drop back another one. Who have we got there? Looks like Baldo, I think, isn't it? That's the 7 of Bayer. Sorry, Martin Bayer on the 7. I think Martin's done quite what he would hope to do so far this weekend. Jordan Lott has the fastest lap. That was some time ago. Vidmar just sort of almost dropping off the 13 lapper. Everyone's hopping away there. Seven car. Bayer completes another lap. Not really rolling well for Martin. So yeah, Vidmar's dropping off that 13 lapper. Traffic seems a bit busy on this one. I think they didn't get good separation to begin with. You kind of see everyone seems to have a little bit of traffic. Just find somebody else. Let's drop back one for now. Oh no, but we've had him drop again. 10. No, we've got 10, haven't we? Drop again. Drop again! Let's keep on going. We go last lap with the 8, who we probably had as well. I know we haven't. That's Wesley Van Helmen, and not Wesley Van Helsing. So there we go. Vidmar does make the 13 lapper. Savoy just misses. Savoy misses 13 laps by 1,000th of a second. 12, 5 dead, 0-0-1. Jordan Lott, 0113. Brian Baldo, not really working for him either at the moment. Aaron Ronick. Vidmar has done that 13, 5, 23, so he's won it again. pretty similar time. I think about a second slower than the previous time. I think indicative of where it's slower or faster than anything else. Just waiting to see everyone home. I think Carlos Pineda Vidal broke down, which is going to delay the thing. Let's go over to Matt.
Martin, doing a lot of getting a lot of information for the rest of the team. How is it out there?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty difficult. It's kind of very the track style like back in times. Like you need to really drift the car around, not like we are used to run now on the glue tracks with high traction. So it was a very long time ago I drive something like this. So it's very, very difficult. So yes, I'm trying to pick up always some information and help to my guys, and I think I'm useful. So I think we are moving forward. I mean, David is honestly very, very fast. So
yeah. You think round 2 was the fast one? Is it was slow in the morning, and maybe is it peaking now? Is it going to slow down for the next one?
Maybe slightly slower, but I think it's also a lot about tire choice. You need to be really correct. There is so many choices, and it's very easy to be wrong and very slow and make a mistake. So
you've done well on this track before. Don't forget that.
Yeah, but it's many years ago, and it's all these kids, and I can be their father. So
thanks a lot.
Martin Bayer with Matt there. So just to remind you, Misha Wimar did get a 13 lapper on that one, but 13 laps, 23.5, so about a second slower than before. Right, so we're about up to the absolutely top heat-tastic time. I'm now going to find out what Martin Bayer said.
Seems a little bit tired, to be honest.
Really?
I'd say he's really tough out there. Really tough. Yeah. He's doing what he can to get information for the rest of the team. Says David's fast, obviously, but it's a lot about tyre choice. It's all about tyre, and yeah, I reminded him he did really well on this track once. Yeah, he said, "Well, that was a long time ago."
And a very different track.
It was,
and a different car.
Had quite a lot of carpet on it. And,
Right. Okay. So let's not beat around the bush. We're about to have one of the 2 top heats. It's David Ungaro in 1, I've heard of him. Ricardo Burton in 2, I've heard of him as well. Noah Ben Mohammed in 3, I've heard of him. I've heard of all of them. Birkin Kilic is in 4, Daniel Parenti is in 5, Jordan Neumann is in 6, Marco Barofalo is in 7, Clement Boda is 8, Remy Bermudez is 9, Elliot Boots is in 10, Robert Battle is 11, and Andrea Trevisan is in 12. Here we go, as they say. You can see the bright yellow, non-logoed body shell of Ricardo Burton. He has a fully logo body shell, which I assume is either different aerodynamically or whatever. So did you hear his reason for not putting any stickers on it? Because he hadn't got all the stickers.
Right, so if he can't satisfy
got all
one
the stickers,
sponsor,
he's got no stickers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fair enough, but I would have thought some of his sponsors must be contributing a little bit more than the others. But that's a fair way.
All or nothing.
There's no flies on him. There's a fly in his car, though. Oh, frightened fly. I was worried for a second that the flies in front of the TV screen, but it wasn't. Right, 2-minute warm-up. Mongaro, Burton, Ben Mohammed, Kilic, Parente, Neumann, Barofalo, Boda, Bermudez, Boots, Battle, and Trevisan. So we have a Kilic brother, and we have a Parente brother as well. This one, double half brothers. No, well, they're not half brothers, each other, obviously. We've got Robert Battle, who's half of a brother. His brother races as well, or did race quite well. Many, many brothers do many, many races. Lots of laps being turned. This one's, you can see, it's Ricky in the yellow. Profix, that's why controlled tyre. It's awesome. You don't have to carry 20 different sets of tyres with you. I agree, but there are some interesting financial reasons why it's not quite so popular that way. Tyres is one of the areas of RC where people make some money. And there, that's not Ricky anymore, but that was Ricky's picture. We're with David, Davide. Haven't started yet. We're going to have a little chat. Let's look at our triple reigning world champion of Nitro. And our reigning European champion at this event. But what he's never done is won a European Championship in Nitro. He's coming in the pits. What's he going to do? Let's watch what he does when he's in the pits. He's just making space. Yeah, he's just making space. Run through the pits, made a bit of space, bit of intelligence there from, well, it's a bit hardly surprised, a bit of intelligence from Davide, is it really? There we go. So he's about to start his first time. Well, he's not, he's got half a lap to go. Oh, and then now, I think, was that Robert who let him through? I think so. Robert also looking at his own bit of space. And there goes, it all starts now for Ongaro. He's giving it, only got this about 2 seconds from Parente, so he didn't manage to get a lot of space on the whole way. He's lost 4/10 in the first sector to Clement. Clement Boda went off like a scalded cat in the last one as well, actually. So first lap, that being the books, 24.4, 24.5. Ongaro, 25. It's a horrible first lap for Ongaro. 25.3. And then once again, Clement Boda is the fastest, is the fastest from Ben Mohammed. It's going to be very difficult, having made that 0.8 of a second error or somewhere, to actually get this back now. And I don't actually think that car's flowing very well, if I'm honest with you. Ongaro over the 24.4, so it was okay. 24.1, fastest lap in this one from Noah Ben Mohammed. And Clement Boda, Ray Bermudez. Someone got 3 laps. Okay, we can drop somewhere else now. Have we dropped somewhere else already? I think we haven't. I can't remember. With the 3 car now. So with Ben Mohammed, so it's Noah Ben Mohammed with the Sparco chassis, leading at the moment. Didn't have a great last lap, to be honest. 24.9. This one looks a little bit better. Trying to roll the flow. 24.7. Yeah, 24 Ongaro's not looking quite on it this time, but obviously we're not too far through. Burton has had a problem somewhere because despite being very quick, he's a long way down. So I think possibly he's had an accident, and that will give you slightly. But he's letting people through, so obviously he's already kind of given up this one. Ben Mohammed goes across with a 24.5. It's a bit of a French benefit at the top now with Clement Boda and Ben Mohammed sharing. Oh, there's Elliott pinging into second place. Nothing, quite Elliott less. Nothing individually quick, but a good overall run. Let's find somebody else. And we're going for this one. That is Elliott. So Elliott on the 0. Scored second last time round. Trying to see him going, still scored second. Ongaro's not moving forward like I thought he would. So another one looking particularly fast. Ben Mohammed is on for a 5.19. Boots is on for a 5.20, as is Clement Boda. And then you've got Parente and Ongaro, who's having a bit of a quiet run here. Elliott does another lap. That was a 24.7. Drops to third. Him and Clement Boda are very, very close, and they're about, in fact, the top 3 now are incredibly close. Top 3 covered by 1/10 of a second in predicted. That's working against Elliott at the moment because he's the third of those 3. It's working for Clement Boda. And Boda now ahead of Ben Mohammed. A little pace cut off Ben Mohammed. Boda keeping the pace up. Ongaro suddenly appearing, but he's appearing in 4th. Boots is there or thereabouts. We're with him at the moment. We need to find someone else to look at. Can you find number 8, Clement Boda? Boda's just crossed the line in the 8 car. There we go. And Ben Mohammed's got it back on him this time because he did a 24.8, 24.4, 24.4. So Boots is leading by 0.2 of a second in absolute times from Ben Mohammed, and then you go back another 0.2 of a second to this man here, Clement Boda, in 3rd. Ongaro back another second or so. Ben Mohammed, good lap time. 24.8 is not a good lap time. 24.8 again for Boda. Both of the Frenchmen have slightly dropped off the pace to 24.7. So everyone's a little bit off. Fastest person there was Ongaro, who's pulling himself up by the bootstraps, but just a little bit slower. Everyone's a little bit slower in the second half of the the run. Still with Boda. And obviously Bermudez in the 24.6, but he's not involved. Ben Mohammed 24.8. Boda 24.7. Ongaro 24.7. Boots 24.3. So Elliott really finding a bit of pace, and he's going to take this one away if he can just do the next 2 laps. Things can go wrong. Birkin Kilic creeping at the bottom of the list. It's just not a great one for Birkin. They're all going to get in it. Ben Mohammed does a 24.4. Boda a 25.2 for Boda. Oh dear. Boots has a bad lap, 24.9, and dropped off the lead. So the lead now has gone across to Mohammed on that last lap through to half a second change. Can't see them as well. They're all rolling through. It's going to be what the last lap, 24.6 was Ben Mohammed. What will the last lap be for Boda? It's a 24.9. Oh, Ongaro has got past him. Boots in second, so it's going to go on. But it's Ben Mohammed who's taken this one by 0.3 of a second with a good last couple of laps. Well, good spot there by Kieran. Noah Ben Mohammed on a 24.5 20.0. Well done, Noah, 5:20.0. We've got the thing going through. Then Boots now second on 5:20.3. Now it's interesting because obviously we did see, but we just need to wait for the graphics to go out, and they have done, and now time to speak to someone.
Super fast. Good on track.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a very good run. I take the win, the qualification. My car was very good, and my tires always. And thank you very much for my team and Adrien Bertin, my dad and my mother, and Vincent Marteau, and I'm so happy.
Do you like the track or is it hard?
No, the track was very, very good, but it's a little difficult for so fast. And no, the track was very good.
Well done. Thank you very much.
Excellent result for Noah Ben Mohammed, and of course the Sparco company, who is I think probably the only major European representative. That ebbed and flowed really quite interesting. Boots was ahead for a couple of laps, and just the last, I think I won the 20.4.9, so hardly a slow lap, like a third of an error. Ongaro managed to pull it out the bag in the end for third, but just seemed a little bit lacklustre that entire run. Then Clint Boda, then it's Danny Parente. Marco Bruffalo was in 7th, and then Birkin Kilic. He looked very happy.
Yeah, really happy.
He looked very happy.
Really happy. Yeah, it's just all come together for him. It's going really well, and he's really grateful for the support of Adrien Bertin and his father. I think
we'd all be grateful for the support of Adrien Bertin.
Yeah, yeah. Well, a few very famous drivers have got where they are today, thanks at least in part to Adrien Bertin,
absolutely,
and their own respective parents as well. So yeah, indeed. Absolutely. He's so eloquent as well.
No,
I said, he said, is it in English? I said, you can speak in French if you want, and he just. No, it's fine. He was holding court. He was just telling it like it is. So
telling it
really
like
nice to talk to
it
him.
Is.
Really nice. And comes down the steps to the embrace of his father and the rest of the team and everyone. They're all super psyched. Absolutely brilliant.
New chassis, new electrics or revised electrics, and won the heat. Now it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to win the round, in fairness, because the two previous round winners, winner of round 1 was Bruno Coelho, and winner of round 2 was Juan Carlos Canas, are in this one. But he's going to get a hatful of points, Noah, and that's absolutely going to guarantee his place in the A final, and relatively high up the A final as well. So that's the first element done. We know that we spoke to Bruno during lunchtime, but to find out what he said, you're first going to have to watch a word from our sponsor. Okay, so we've got Juan Carlos Canassi in 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, Dave Ronefalk needs a decent run in 3, Michael Oski in 4, David Todd in 5, Burak Kilic in 6th, Mattia Polito Bello in 7, Pecco even in 8, Hal Figueiredo in 9, and Adrien Parenti in 10, with Thilo Marie and Hugo Tavernon 11 and 12 for France. So many Frenchmen at the back of these numbers. Right, that should be number 7 of Mattia Polito del Bello. And from memory, he's with Techno, isn't he? Oh, someone's letting him through. Do you see when there were 7 birds of prey having a wheeling fight up there?
Here we are. Who's this?
Mattia Polito. Back again, the birds of prey. Doing nice warming. They're having a go at what looks like a stork as well over in the corner. Not a stork, a heron, sorry. Having a go at a heron. There's no shortage of whatever they are, buzzards or kites in this area, that's for sure. Okay, we're off. So Mattia Polito, who is going to give us a bit of a first lap, and we'll see what happens with him as he whips round the corner and accelerates down the main straight. It's all going to be about microseconds, unless someone like Canas just goes for it. We'll find out quite soon. So everyone has started the race, apart from Figueiredo, who's the last person to pass go. He did not collect £200, but he did collect a timing stamp. Going past Pecco. Polito did a 24.4. That's a pretty good opening lap, to put it mildly. Coelho does a 24.8. Waiting for Canas's first lap, which is a 24.3. So Canas immediately, immediately moves to the top of the timesheets. Let's drop back. Let's have a look at a bit of Pecco time. That'll please Tara. Pecco, not a good first lap, mainly because he let him go. We got 24.9 that time. Canas, very quick. Oh, from nowhere, Burak Kilic, 24.2. David Todd, 24. This is fast. This is a much faster, well, seems a much faster run than the last one, but tends to need to settle down. We did see the little times just dipping slightly towards the back end last time. So Pecco ran round that time with a 24.8. I'll just take him across the line and then we'll move somewhere else or move back a bit. That's the next car along. There we go. Oh, no. And that is the number... That's the 12 of Hugo Tavernon. Scored quite high at the moment. This was Pecco's last lap. Ronefalk's up the top as well. Ronefalk currently actually is scored as the fastest. So Canas has dropped a little bit of pace from that blistering opening. It's all literally rotating on lap by lap basis. Just seen a 24.3 by Mattia Polito, and he's now run back to the top again. Orlowski's on a 24.6. There's some really quick runners out there. Let's see if we can pick one of them up. Where is Ronefalk? Is he still ranked 1? Ranked 2? No, he's ranked 1. Canas is back to... Oh, Canas is just on the fastest lap of 24.1. Find Ronefalk. That's car number 3. There we go. There's David. He's doing a much better run. The first 2 runs he's had issues with traffic or something else. This time's much better. 24.3 there. Still scored as a potential second. It would be second overall as well, as his time's faster than we saw from Noah in the previous round with the X-ray. Really having a problem getting those clean runs, and I think it's been a bit of an issue, if I'm honest with you, for the last 2 or 3 years with David. He just doesn't seem to get the clean. It's very, very quick, but putting an entire heat together has not always been happening for him. Currently he is just behind Canas. Canas got 0.3 of a second in absolute terms ahead of him. Everyone else is running around quite close. Even Orlowski's got a bit of pace now. Knaus and Ronefalk, both towards the back end of the timing board, as you can see. Knaus goes to the top, 15.8, 16.2. Those 0.4 of a second remain the same. So he needs to move forward to Knaus. I'm not sure he's 1 car or 2 cars. He's 2 cars, isn't he? 1 more car further forward. That's it. That's Knaus. So this is Juan Carlos. He's already got 1 TQ. He gets another TQ, and I think he's pretty much well. He's there or thereabouts with TQ. Actually, the person we've not talked about in this heat is Coelho, and Coelho's down in 10th overall. So it's not been a good one for Bruno. So he's going to need to find something for the final round in a few hours' time. But it is Juan Carlos' benefit at the moment. JCC goes across the line again. That one was a 24.3. He's really not giving many people much chance. 24.7 that time from... He's a second ahead, Knaus now. So Knaus has a second lead for a second TQ, which is not a massive surprise. Once Knaus gets this into his mind, you just kind of think it's almost inevitable. You felt that after he topped practice yesterday. There was inevitability about Knaus' ability. What is going to be interesting to see where everyone else is as they begin to. Everyone is, well, the first 9 are going to get 13 laps, but maybe the first 10 are going to get 13 laps. So it's a little bit quicker this heat. Nati Polita doesn't get 13 laps. There's 12. Knaus goes over with 6 seconds to spare. Ronefalk is in second, but he has to go faster than Kilic has already managed to get that. David Todd. So unless he rolls the car now, this is Juan Carlos Knaus securing his second TQ and almost making the overall TQ pot, most likely but not guaranteed. There goes Knaus, 2 corners, bounce, and he's over. Knaus on an 18.3 takes the round. Ronefalk on a 19 is second. It's a 20 for Burak Kilic. It's a good third place. We have Orlowski in fourth. Pekka Ivanen is in fifth. Hugo Tavernon is sixth. They've all got that. The first 3, I think, Kilic all go faster than Noah, from my knowledge. David Todd down in 7th. Bruno down in 9th. What the heck went wrong with Bruno? Not good at all. So, here we go, and let's see who Matt is talking to.
Juan Carlos, another convincing round. You take the round again. Looking good for overall, actually.
Yeah, I changed some things on the car now, like the wind. Also, I changed some shock oil. And yes, I feel slower than before, but I think the track is slower than before.
Yeah.
But I feel more safe. So that's good. And for the last one, I will try something, I don't know. But as you see, the time is so close of everyone.
Yeah.
For example, I think the heat 10, the first 3 are on the same second.
Yeah.
So yeah, you make the first, but if you make 4, it's quite similar. Not for the start the final, but it's quite similar on lap times.
These finals going to be a bit crazy, aren't they?
I think so.
It's good for me.
Yeah.
No, not sure it's good for you.
Not for me.
Good luck.
Blimey, another very happy racer. There we go. I'm just chuffed to bits with live mode. That is the end of that round. Let's see if I can now give you the information you really want, which is the overall qualifying positions. Nick, tell me the overall qualifying. I will tell you the overall position. Hang on a second is the answer to that question. Okay, so unsurprisingly, Juan Carlos Knaus is still rated number 1. Bruno Coelho is rated number 2. Ongaro is 3. Norbert Mohammed is 4. Elliot Boots is 5. Mattia Polito Del Bello is 6th, Burak Kilic is 7th, Clement Boda is 8th, Hal Figueiredo is 9th, David Todd is 10th, David Ronefalk is 11th, Ricardo Berton is 12th. Those are your current A finalists. Then we have Hugo Tavernon, Michael Orlowski, Misha Widmeyer, Pekko Ivanen, Daniel Parente, Adrian Parente, who are next to each other, Birkin Kilic, Jorn Newman, Robert Battle, René Bermudez, Renaud Savoy and Marco Baruffalo in the B final. The first person without a chance of making the A final, because there's a bump up from the B, is Brian Baldo. Just wondering if anyone who's not had a really great day, but
Bruno seemed a bit frustrated leaving the driver's stand.
Yeah, it was a bad one for Bruno in ninth, so whatever changes he's made didn't work. He was 7 seconds behind.
I was curious what he said to you on the pit walk. It was a problem with the tyres, and he said, so you're going to change the tyres? And he said, well, no, that's the excuse.
I'm going to change them. Well, Knaus obviously is currently in pole. More importantly, his fastest. If Bruno did get the TQ in the next round, he'd have to beat 5:16.744. I think the track is slowing down. So I think there's a massively good chance that JCC will be the man sitting in pole.
But as he said, it's so ridiculously tight, top 3 in the same sector, he says. Like, slightly concerned about the finals. I said it's good for us.
Yeah, we like
it's
it.
It's not so good for him.
It's brilliant.
It's going to be fun.
Crash McCrashington.
These finals are going to be epic.
Crashy McCrashington. We got 3 this evening.
Yeah, those finals are going to be good.
3 exhibition
But the
finals.
A finals tomorrow
will be epic. I can think so. I think there's going to be...
but this evening will be the perfect warm-up for us and everyone.
On camera. Poor old... Yes. It's been quite easy so far for Kieran. He's going to learn all about...
It doesn't look like it's been easy.
Oh, he's sitting there looking with his hat and everything. Oh, he's moaning about sitting down. We have got a 10-minute break, by the way, now. We're not back on again until 27. And it's currently... 16. So should we play some stuff? Because I need to go and do the things that people need to do after they drink large amounts of coffee.
Let's do it. Back with you very soon.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
On him now, we got the mid-wing car on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Buongiorno, everybody. We are underway in the round of 4, or the 4th round, should I say. Don't forget, there's another round of qualifying, and then there's a little bit of a break, and then we have some finals. They are the Last Chance Junior B final, they are the 40 plus final, and they are the junior final. But before that, we have another guest. We have another guest. How many guests can we get in one day? What? She brought me a present. Okay, so we are, if Matt cuts the camera up, I'd like to introduce you to a new friend of ours. Why is that coming in French? Any second now, you'll be there. There we go. And this is Jan Johan from El Ceram, is that correct?
Exactly, El Ceram.
El Ceram. We've found about 4 different ways of saying it, but El Ceram, close enough. But you know what I mean, that one. But if you look in the middle of the screen there, it's the 3rd advert along.
Super nice, thank you.
So Jan, I'll be honest with you, I'm not as closely involved every day anymore with RC as I used to be. So give me an idea, tell me the story, tell me the history of El Ceram.
Yes, it's quite long history, so maybe I would like to introduce a little bit myself.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, go for it.
Tell you what is
behind 100%,
behind the let's say El Ceram. So my name Jan, and I was studied the microelectronic and motor control at Czech Technical University in Prague, and I love it. So my dream was to make something special, something different. And after the university, I was working like a researcher in El Ceram company since 2008. And after that, time and after that, I was a general manager and today shareholder. I have 50%, and the rest 50% has my wife. So it's clear.
Good. That's good.
It's in my opinion, it's clear who is controlling our company.
Your wife, absolutely. Yep.
And the El Ceram company, it's Czech company, and we are the producer of ceramic substrates, alumina 96, and basically sensors.
Okay.
So the most of production is involved in sensors area.
Yep.
For pressure measurement, temperature, and so on.
Yep.
And power modules, let's say. So we have a lot of ceramic materials, a lot of technologies for high power applications, high current capability, very thick materials like copper, silver, and so on. And if you put this high thermal conductive and conductive materials on the ceramic, you have let's say base material, base module for some power component.
So obviously you're working in the industrial area with industrial sensors, and you love microelectronics. So how did you discover this niche called radio control car racing, and electronic radio control car racing, which needs high power, needs microelectronics? How did you discover that?
I would say my wife is responsible for it, because if I have got first RC car, if I was 30 for my wife, I love it, and I just a little bit kidding. I'm fan of motor sport from the childhood, especially nitro engines and so on. So I like it. But my very good friend Max Getzel from Czech Republic, from the city Holice. So I was born in the same city like Max Getzel and his father Otto Getzel. So I find out they have a track, off-road track. I immediately bought my first off-road car and find out there are a lot of problems with heat, with adjustment, because if you want to change setup of your car, it's not only camber, door, rear, and so on, but the electronics. Playing, in my opinion, sometimes more than 30% of car
Yeah.
setup.
Yeah.
So PWM, frequency, throttle response, especially brake. If you want to adjust brake correctly, you need a lot of setting for the brake.
So you found that. So obviously you're out there, you're racing, you're enjoying it. So how did you actually get into building your own speed control? I mean, did you look at what was on the market, perhaps take it apart, or did you start from scratch?
The main point is we are now like a subcontractor.
Okay.
For components. A lot of components are inside of the car, of some measurement system and so on, but we wanted to have some brand, some new brand. And if you want to start with some brand, it means a lot of work, and we find out the way how to connect the family, work, and hobby. Let's say it's RC. So we have all technologies we need for it. Let's say only software was for us. Let's say new point. But we have now software department where is the software development made, and that's it. So we have all technologies we need on the roof, and we want to be very active for young people, learn everything regarding the life. Life is not only cell phone. You need stress. You need some experience with mechanics, with electronics, the family, friends, languages, traveling around the world, and so on. So everything around about the life, it's in my opinion hidden in this hobby.
Okay, so you've entered the very competitive RC market, but you're working with some big names, working with Martin Bayer and Michael Orlovsky. I mean, how did that happen? How did you get to work with Michael and Martin?
As I explained, so the first person was Max Getzel. We built up the track, indoor track in our factory, and it was quite short to Martin Bayer.
Yeah, he's always around.
It's that's it. And after first step, we find out the control is pretty good, quite competitive, and we started to looking for some big name. And if you imagine our city and Warsaw, it's only 500 kilometers, and if you have top driver like Michal Orlovsky, you need 100% support. So if for example he has some desire regarding software, we are ready immediately react on this desire and make these changes, let's say online, and be super fast. So we are company where is all we need for it.
So obviously the company is quite new into this marketplace. What's your plans? What are you planning to do? What are the new things? How are you going to expand in the marketplace?
Yeah. So basically we need some basic portfolio of VSCs like 10 scale, buggies on road, modified. It's in my opinion the first step. So we have these two speed controllers, nitride and oxide for 10 scale cars. Now we have 8 scale ESC called oxide. It's only for off-road cars, and just preparing product announcement or release for nitride 8 scale, especially for on-road cars or for off-road as well, but for high grip, hot conditions and powerful motors. And then we have Michael Orlovsky is world champion of 12 scale, so it's quite
1S1
clear. We need 1S ESC, and then you will see we have a lot of ideas
So do you see yourself just concentrating on the ESCs? Because most ESC companies also have a portfolio of other electric products. Do you see yourself raising that portfolio to the other things like motors, for example, or will you just stick with the control areas?
This year, I would say yes. Let's see what happens, what brings next year. But basically, the market with motors is super competitive, and if you want to be able to produce motors with some competitive price, you need magnets from China.
Oh,
you need copper from China, and so on. And it's not the technology we have under roof in our facility. So we are using now the technology we have for another production, and we used this technology, these lines, for this one.
Okay.
So let's say what it brings. But
is the one in here? Can I have
yes,
a look?
yes. It's 8 scale
Okay.
oxide.
It's small, isn't it? Blimey. I thought it'd be bigger than this. So this is the. I see. It's on the ceramic base. Ah,
it has to be
right. I see.
So
see the ceramic element of it. Absolutely. So that is it. And it's got a little. It's obviously not connect to anything. It's got a little display.
Yes, it's screen, and what is the most important? We don't use any other interface for programming, for adjustment, and all data you need before the run and after the run you can see on the screen.
What Wi-Fi is this? Is it Wi-Fi?
No. It's not connected with cell phones and so on. So it's now only autonomous, or how call it in English, device.
Yeah, okay. Especially it's programming device. Yeah.
It's super fast. If you want to change brake frequency, throttle response, and so on, I need a few seconds for it.
Okay.
And that's a point. We believe it's our big advantage, because the world is more and more complicated, and if there are changes regarding iOS software or Android and so on, you have to adapt super fast to avoid some incompatibility with your device. So now it's not possible to connect with other device for customers.
So you said obviously you're a family concern. You mentioned your wife's in charge. Sorry, your wife's an equal partner, not in charge. I mean, do you as a family, do you all go to races, or is it just you who's at the races, or is the whole family there?
Only one person not racing is my wife.
Right.
But she's supporting.
So the kids
us.
racing.
And maybe I would like to thank you to my wife, because she's responsible for graphics, for websites and so on. So all graphics materials was made by my wife. So she's very active.
Sounds quite talented. Yeah, very very. Yeah, I mean,
I think so.
Yeah, it's great to hear. I mean, it's proper old as we would call it, a family business. I mean, obviously you've got a lot of very advanced components and such like. So where do you see Elsaram in a year's time or 2 years' time? What's the vision moving forward?
It's clear. So we have to start with top drivers in modified classes. It's probably clear. And we would like to be main name in Europe, because it's logic to be first number one in Europe. If it's all super close, a lot of drivers, let's say Germany, Austria, Spain, and so on, markets are slightly different, but we would like to be number one and make this RC area better. Education for people regarding electronics, regarding adjustment, make it for people more easy to be very active in education, as I said. So it's I see this point super important for future of this hobby, let's say, because if you have no plans for growing, you can make plans for
shrinking.
Yes, it's super important.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, it's been lovely meeting you. I wish you all the success with El Saram, and obviously I'll just keep this.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And good luck for the rest of the weekend. And obviously you have a couple of the top drivers who I'm sure will be representing you in the top final. So have a great few days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your work.
No worries. Thanks, Jan. That was Jan Johan from El Saram. El Saram.
It was quite difficult.
That was Jan, and we're just getting to the back end of. In fact, we have got completely the back end of Heat 2 now. Last couple of seconds on Heat 2. Let's just fiddle with my pieces of paper. Just remind you, those of you watching, we've got this will go away back to Heat 11 again. I say a brief break. We think it's 40 minutes a break, and then we have 3 finals to finish off the day, and then we'll just collapse in a big wet ball and go home. Go La French team, says Tim Harley. Has Schumacher developed a new car, or is it a piece together? I don't know. I think there's obviously elements. It's hard to tell. Good work, Pecco, says Tara. Okay. Oscar Berg asked for car 3. Unfortunately, we weren't looking at that point, so sorry about that. You're doing other things. Heat 3 about to go. Lucas Michael says the word timing. I assume it means where can I find the timing? I mean, it's timing question mark is a little bit kind of basic. I'd like a couple more letters on that one, Lucas. The answer is everlaps.com, everlaps.com, and then there's a page for there's a sub tick you then takes you onto the page for the event.
What is the secret to good comedy?
I don't know, but you have to go. I say what's the secret to good comedy, and you go. That's how it works. That's how that joke
I thought
works.
we were on Jeopardy.
No, it's a really, really old joke from, I think not 9 O'Clock News, I think it is. It might even be one from Rowan Atkinson's stand-up. Or it could actually be a joke that's so old it's prior to any of these people. That's the first time I heard it. It's like a lot of those sort of sayings and things, you attribute the person you heard it, but it actually comes from a much earlier time.
Yeah. There's I think there's a few people who are going to be scratching their heads a little bit to see what they can do to get a bit more lappage done in
I think there's a few people who are currently in the B final who are going to want to get into the A final and don't know how.
Yeah, it's exactly, yeah. Who's currently Do we know who's currently in the B?
Of course I do. Of course I do. I've pressed 3 buttons to do it, but I do know. So
Timing, question mark?
yes, I've done that one. Levelapps.com.
So what is the secret to good comedy?
Timing.
That was the Jeopardy.
Very good. Excellent work. My computer. One Carlos Canas is first, Puello second, Ongaro's third, Noah Ben-Mohamed's fourth, Elliot Boots is fifth, Matthew Polito is sixth, and Burak Kilic is seventh, and there's absolutely no way they're not going to stay in the main final. Boda, Figueiredo, David Todd under a little bit of pressure, Ronald Falcon Burton under a lot of pressure, and that's the last two currently in the A final.
Yep, cool.
B final is Tavernon, Orlowski. Now Orlowski just needs to really get he's got a really awful result, an average result, and a reasonable result. He just needs to get like a top 5, top 6, and he'll ping in because he's got a big drop score, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Widmeyer is a couple of points behind Orlowski, and he has a decent drop score. Ivnan, again, is going to find it difficult, I think. I'm afraid Birkin Kilic is going to find it very hard just because he hasn't got a good score to drop. I'm trying to see if anybody's had 2 bads and a good, and I can't see. I think this top 16 really are fighting for the 12 places, unless somebody has a ridiculous time, absolutely ridiculous good score.
Yeah.
Because we've not really had too much on that front. So yeah, so certainly Ronald Falco's got one decent score, which is a 2, well done, and a 15. So his problem is if he has another nose score. Though in fairness to Ronald Falco, he actually has the best chance of moving a long way up. If he gets a decent if he gets a decent 4th round, he could easily move up in the top 5 overall.
Yeah.
Or if he louses it up, he could drop out of the A final.
Could go either way.
That's it.
Could
Ricky B has 2 9s, so his issue is really that he's vulnerable to anyone who puts a big improvement in, which is really going to be Tavernon, Orlowski or Widmeyer. But himself, it's quite hard to get a lot of extra points unless you can get a 5. So it's because the problem is you've got JCC, Quello and Ongaro, who kind of probably, if things go well, score in 3 of the top 5 positions. So the big points aren't really available. It's not been a good for Birkin Killer, that's for sure. I don't think there's any way Birkin can get in the final, actually. The main final. But in the B final, of course, you can bump up. Important point, people who are watching now, we're going to come on air tomorrow about 8:40. 8:40. There is a last chance B, so it's the B bump up final is at 8:45. Then there's the A practice. Then all the finals start. I suspect there's probably a delay in between the two of them. Is there a delay? I don't know. In between that, yep. No, not really. So 8:45 you'll be seeing us tomorrow. You're ready to say goodbye to us about 7:15, so you only got 12 and a half hours to miss us. I think a half-hour lunch break tomorrow. Shocking. 10-minute finals tomorrow. And we get to see this evening how this track races. I expect quite interestingly, is my guess. Because of very interesting racing. So I have a very itchy ear. Heat 3 is quietly underway. 2 minutes in, Nicolas Roger, Alejandro Aguado. Suarez is in 5 at the moment. We're currently with car numero 11, the pink 11. He's currently actually scored absolutely last, which is Bryce Roulotte. There goes Bryce. What did he get that time round? It's a 29.8 from last time round. Move now to number 6. of Federico Reis. Oh, blimey, that was good. Can't manage to avoid being hit there. Oh, don't do that. Looking. Where are the results, please? They're still on everlaps.com. 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 Oh. I said quite a lot on this one. Looking up and things are happening. Let's find somebody else, because these people are boring me. 1 minute to go, and we're with car number 4, and that is Maximilian Block from Deutschland. Max Block. Max Block sounds like Max Verstappen's driving style. The Heron's up again, wheeling around with the. Is he confused, the Heron that's wheeling around with the Birds of Prey, Matt? There's a Heron wheeling around and the best of all Birds of Prey from what he's on. Not sure if they're aware what species they are when they're up in the air having an argument. Short shoot. This one is on to its last laps. And Max Block we're looking at has an 11 in 5:03 from heat 3. That is the end of that one. Yanni Hovey picks up the heat victory. Just waiting for Joel Suarez to come in. I think he may have broken down actually. There we go. He had broken down, Suarez. And there are your results. Best lap. 26.581 from Yanni Hovey from Finland. Sure as night follows day, heat 4 sort of heat 3. And we'll be joined very soon by Anthony Vizon, Miguel Busquets, Tommy Mary, Duncan Fiorenz, Anastasia Forg, Jan Ribarga, Christopher Forg, Rafa Albar, Carlos Fonseca, AX, Reese, Marco Ritz, and Gilles Rigolut. What's Matt doing at the moment?
A series of very important things.
Really?
Yep.
What's the most important thing you've done today so far?
Other than just,
existing and being marvellous, yes. What's the most individually important thing you've done? If you post on Instagram.
Yes.
Oh, there we are, you see, that's important.
Potentially viral reel on Instagram, actually.
You can never tell, can you?
You can never tell.
That's why I wouldn't wear a t-shirt saying, do you want to go viral? Just have interest.
Yeah. That's
It's a bold statement, isn't it?
It is bold.
It's a very bold statement.
Bold. The only way you'd guarantee going viral is if you catch a really nasty dose of flu.
There you go. So yeah, it's warmed up, hasn't it? It's quite warm.
You're not acing this performance review, by the way.
Is it what?
You're not acing this performance review.
Oh, I didn't realise it was a performance review.
I'd like to know what you spent your time, Mr. McCallum. Had some interviews after the top heats. Got me some coffee. Something beeps there, worryingly.
Yeah, there was a beep earlier as well.
It's a worrying beep. We've had that beep before. The power's gone off. Everyone's now checking everything's still down, plugged in and going. Instant panic from all of us there. It went beep.
Oh, and the race director looks confused.
I think some powers. We got our power's backed up, isn't it?
Well, no, only part of our power.
Which power's not? Oh, mine isn't back. Oh no,
It's still going.
That's fine.
It's still going. We're fine.
Okay. Back to your performance review.
Yeah. Sorry. How do you want to structure this?
Well, I just really wanted you to outline the things you've achieved today.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll start with the first thing.
Go on then.
So yeah, basically, when it all came together, I was quite pleased with myself.
That's right.
Everything was great.
Well done, but that wasn't today, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's today. That's the day you did that, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Well, that's
that was one of the biggest items.
Definitely passed your performance review for today. Well done.
It was a tough one, but it came together, and we move as a team.
Win as a team, lose as a team.
Yes.
And in fairness,
you're only as good as your last.
With Kieran, we eat as a team for about 4 hours.
Yes.
As Kieran, our cameraman, has been established as the world's slowest eater.
But he is at least following what's on the track.
No,
he's got that going for him.
Yeah, he's acing the camera work. He's not acing the dental work. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
we lost another one there.
I think did we get it?
Bye.
It's tricky, isn't it?
It's cool.
And that one didn't count as well, so that's fine to laugh at that one. Because it's before the 5.
It's fine to love all of them, really.
Sorry?
It's fine to love all of them, but you'll get unnecessary criticism. But no one can even criticise us. No criticism allowed. Who's rolling first with the green? Wait, no, go with the other one. Here it goes. Car numero sept, if we're in France. It's Christopher Fogg, one of the pair of Foggs, who I believe are male and female in a relationship. I don't want to say husband and wife because I don't want to put heteronormative pressure on them. Not something I thought I'd be saying today, I must admit. 27-2 that was for Christopher. Still don't seem to have managed to make any new members yet. This is not going very well at all. I've not got a symbol.
Maybe the button's not working.
Could be.
Could be the button's broken, and that's why you haven't managed to...
Yes, otherwise I've got 100. 100 new members, but there's a button broken. If anybody wants to join and become an RCTV hero, it'd be much appreciated.
Just test the button for us.
Yeah, become a hero. There's a button with your own €5, and you get a set of stickers.
A set of stickers posted to your house.
We have one for a year. 10th RC. Yes. Great coverage always. Do you know if there's any live timing or overalls? Yes, I do know.
Yep.
Do you know?
Aware.
I know. Yeah, both aware, aren't we?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you want to know what it is? As an RCTV hero, we're obviously going to tell you. You go to everlaps.com, everlaps.com, and it's all there under a separate tab. As you come to the main the landing page has a tab on the right-hand side. There's currently 3 events. Obviously, this is the 1/8 Euros. And beneath that, there is options for live. There is options for all the results as well, which are accessible by pressing the button that says, I think 1/8 Buggy 141, which is the number of entries. That's quite a good idea.
I was going to follow up with don't ask again.
Not quite sure why I didn't do that about 7 hours ago.
I'm going to pin it.
Can you pin it?
Ashley Patterson's waiting for his stickers still.
That's Frank. Sorry, that's Frank. I'm literally just blindly blaming Frank because he's not here. Oh, there we go.
So you have to order your stickers as well.
How do you do that?
You don't just... Sorry?
How do you do that?
By pinning.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just so far behind all this stuff. That's good.
Yeah.
EFRA. Why hasn't he got his stickers?
You have to order your stickers. You don't. The stickers don't just come for being a hero. It's a two-step
You know what your
process,
stickers either.
Unfortunately,
you just waved me like you haven't got your stickers either.
You're not
we
a
always
hero.
got those stickers.
You get staff discounts.
You're not a hero. You're a sucker.
So,
yes.
Heroes.
I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero to join RC Racing TV. I want to have some. I'm very, very impressed.
10th RC has had their stickers. Very nice. Thank you, Frank.
There we are. Frank getting positive vibes now. Number 4.
I'm going to pin that message instead now.
Oh, this is our friend. This is the man who wrapped himself around the pole.
Ah.
Duncan Ferenz. No, it's not. It's not the pole. I'm sorry, it's not the pole dancer. It's a different person. It's not Duncan Ferenz is not the pole dancer. Disappointingly, I've misremembered because I'm old. And now I feel bad. El Ceram. Those L surround stands for electric ceramics, doesn't it? Didn't take me.
And when you know that, it's easy to remember how to say it.
It's quite good actually having the that ceramic base. I was interested in that. Ceramics have got a lot. It's interesting. I think everyone thought ceramics were going to be a little bit more useful than they turned out to be, or perhaps the actual manipulation technique hasn't been quite caught up with the ideas yet. But there's a lot of positives to ceramics, about heat dissipation and everything else. By the way, I'm not talking about ceramics in RC racing cars, I'm talking in general industrial applications. Just like to say, as this race finishes, thank you very much to Hobbywing. Thank you to EuroRC.com. Thank you to L Ceram. Thank you to S-Works, Mebo Sport and X-Ray. But most of all, thank you to our title sponsor, JConcepts.net, and our ever-loving partners, well, we're their partners actually, our ever-loving overlords, EFRA, RC Motorsport Europe. And this is their live stream, and you can watch it here or there or everywhere. Not compared to your normal stuff, no. Anyway, just having a conversation about Matt's tattoos. He's made me feel old. Sanyogo, there's no way of telling which brand they're raising for at Everlap's either, or I'm blind. No, you're not blind. There isn't. That isn't part of the Everlap's listings. It's not something that's entered into the information, unlike it happens on my RCM. There's all sorts of... There's many, many timing systems in the world, as I have found. Even more now I'm dealing with the world of karting and full-size racing. There's even more timing systems. And they all have good things about them, and they all have things you wish the other one had.
Yeah.
So you kind of go, oh, well, I'm just working with this one now, so I'll do the best I can.
There you go.
Miguel, he's also missing the information as well. It's not available which chassis they are. But what we'll do is we'll very quickly zoom in on all the cars down here, and you can read their stickers.
We do love Everlaps, though.
I like Everlaps.
Everlaps.
It's great. It's associated on that one.
Right, I'll let you do this.
Don't know that one. It's Mickey model that doesn't count for anything. He's decided not to have a SIR. So that's the S-Works on the 10. Quick, we're going fast. Going down to the next one. Mugen on the 4. Keep going. That's it. Next one. X-Ray on the 7. Nothing on the 5. Keep going. The 8, nothing. The 10 is an S-Works. Keep going. The 9 is a Techno. Keep going. The 2 is an X-Ray. Is that it? Nope. An X-Ray on the 3 as well. And he's got Artero copyright sponsorship. So there we go. I hope you've written that all down in your program.
Oh.
And that's very quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all waiting to go. Had a very nice queue. Carry on with what you were saying. Sorry.
I've completely forgotten.
Do you know what I knew you would?
No, it'll come to me.
It won't.
It'll come. Wait. Oh, yes. No, it's back.
Is it really?
Thanks to Everlaps.
Oh, yeah,
and
Everlaps,
of course, Stefan Svensson for the Redovan Worlds. That's why the Redovan Worlds had pit stop timing, and that was an amazing innovation, which we really had nothing to do with, but
we'll take the credit.
We had the benefit of having it on our stream, which was a great honour and a privilege to have that. I'm sure there'll be something cool that happens at the next 1/8 Buggy Worlds in America, but so for sure, in terms of timing systems, Everlaps are one of the innovators, one of the ones who are really pushing things forward. They even have sector times here, so that's not something you often see at an RC event, but there are sector times.
No, it's
here.
brilliant
You
actually.
can see it on the website.
The weird thing is though, actually, because it's such a short lap, they're not that useful.
Well, that's not their fault, is it?
No, it isn't. We've had one person comment on our exciting video of the pole dancing. Can you guess who the person who's commented is?
Was it the dancer?
It's with a smiley face. It's with a.
Oh, it's Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno. Yeah. It's good to know.
Well, there's lots of people who commented on.
Well, someone's come on my phone.
Anyway, I have to talk to the race director. So
look, I'm so important. I have to be the race director. So there you go. That's nice looking at my car show buddies. Nice shot, RCTV. Thank you, there, Lou. Yeah, it's difficult. Who is that? 7 is. I was on the wrong page then, that's why it wouldn't make any sense. It's Ludovic Fesnu, who is the car and the orange wheels. It says previous. Oh, the car 2's broken down. And that's what the shouting was about. That's Luca Gonzalez Piedra from Spain. Oh, another car's broken. No, it's fell off the track. Who fell off the track? Car 11. Oh, we haven't started, so it didn't matter. So we haven't started, but car 11 and 4 on the track. That sounds like more exciting work for us. No, I don't know. Honestly. Now with the 12. You need to press the button if you're going to talk to me. Alright, he's gone again. Ale, come on, Fresno. Ale, Fresno. Can you follow car? I think we were on car 6, wasn't it? I don't know. It was car 6. Ah, do that quick, yeah. Let's go, says Daniel Liu 01, who has been previously posting through somewhere else. He's now now actually here. Oh. And I'll take this guy to the end of the lap, but someone wanted to see car 6. Want to see car 6. Car 6 was requested by Christian Merlino, and car 6 he's requested is the Italian junior Giacomo Della Chia. So I don't know where Giacomo is. There he is, across the line, isn't he? There he is. Bright pink car. Oh, batty baby pink, isn't it? .26.1 is the fastest lap. Elliot Death, who was actually the person who went round the pole. Last lap for Della Chia, who is following with a 27.1. Got someone behind him. .26.5, 26.6. Just try over to this guy behind him is having kind of the race with him. What number that's 5, okay. It's not really a race, obviously qualifying. That is the Estonian junior, Stefan Valt, who's got through now. Keep going with him. There's Stefan, sort of held up for a lap or so. Ooh, I thought he was going to jump him in the air. Oh, that's bad luck. So he goes slightly wrong there and he just clips. No, it's not deliberate, but that's wrong, very badly wrong for the car who just clipped the outside of his wheel. Valter not so badly, Stefan Valt not so badly affected. Not quite sure who the other car was, to be honest. I can work out who the other. I think it might be in the 0. It might have been Eric Reaver who got taken out to the side. Yeah, 32-second lap. It was him. It's bad luck for Eric there, the Italian junior. Nothing either of them could do about it. Oh, I thought you were going to talk to me. Just left. So a crisp run. This is good news for Kieran. He's getting his crisps. Crisp run for Kieran. Heat 6 coming up. Tom Bachut, Jesus Tazo Perez, Pau Hopart, Roman Lepage, Iago de la Iglesia Blanco, Alvaro Domin Mihal, Jose Salles, Sergio Moreno, Nicolas Malda, Nicolas Burley, Christian Villas Sanchez, and David Benito are the people in 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Spaniards, 3 Frenchmen, and a German in this Group 6. So not massively international, but 3 countries, including Paolo Part Casavello with that zebra car there in the 3. All 12 cars are present and correct on the pit lane. Thank you to Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Meebo Sport, and X-Ray, and of course JConcepts.net, who are our and of course JConcepts.net, who are our title sponsors. A bit of wind blowing. You can see it on those tiny little flags on pit exit, running across the track, left to right. The large birds of prey are enjoying it, but they're wheeling around using the thermals, having a lovely time. I mean, obviously they're looking to eat small animals. I did see a rabbit here earlier, so perhaps that's what they're going to eat, the rabbits, but it's quite big really. These aren't the super massive size birds of prey. They're more kind of ones that might fancy a mouse rather than a rabbit.
Some really young kids on the driver's stand for this one.
Really?
Really young, yeah.
How really young do you think?
Like at knee-high to a grasshopper type young.
Ah.
Yeah.
So how...
Yeah, not that one.
So it'll be...
behind him, but...
Le Plap or Mihai or...
What juniors have we got?
3.
Yeah.
4.
Some of them are... They look young.
9, do you think? Or younger? Wow.
Kind of that sort of age. I'm not very good at aging people. No, I've aged you over the years, but
well, by many, many years. When I first met you, it was quite shocking actually. When we the news this week or the previous week was 2018 Rewind.
Yeah.
And when I saw that blooming picture of me, it was like, oh my goodness gracious! The bit of video at 2IC, I was going, oh my lord, and I've aged so much.
The age you were then is the age I am now.
Yes. Yes.
And
let there be a lesson to you.
I must say.
Let there be a lesson to you.
I must say, I feel like I'm looking older than you did then. So
I think that's true.
I think
I did look very young those days.
Yeah, and I think you've aged me significantly, or at least this lifestyle.
I kind of feel that of the people you know in this team, I don't think I've aged as much as some other people have. I think historically I might have been guilty of that, but certainly recently I'm not.
Have you given the shout out to
the
Kieran from
no,
the comment about cameraman with the Hawkeye vision?
Oh yeah.
So another compliment for Kieran's camera work.
He's having a bit of a snack break, which is fair enough.
Yeah,
all right, here we go. This is all right. Oh my Lord! I've got the Anastasia and Christopher Forg information. I've been waiting for the entire time. Thank you, Manuel Dietrich. Anastasia and Christopher are brother and sister.
Okay.
Anastasia is Aaron Roddick's girlfriend. I'm loving that. That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
So
what we need to know.
So is there like a daddy Forg, or was there a daddy Forg, Manuel, who comes with them? Well, obviously old enough not to do that anymore. But that's great. I've been wondering what the Forg situation was. And Aaron Roddick is also involved.
That camera's fallen down.
Oh.
Maybe it's melted.
Has it been hit or something? Has a man hit it on its head?
I can't actually see it.
No, to the left a bit more. Left, up is the other one, I think. Oh, yeah, so it's gone all soggy.
Droopy.
Well, we've all been there. It's a long day.
Yeah, and look, that's what you get to see.
It's quite good, though, because it's a very good mud angle, that one.
This one's still fine, though.
That's all right. Oh, my God, how many birds are wheeling around the sun in front of us
You're
now?
You're obsessed with these birds, aren't you?
Well, when I was young, I was obsessed with birds, but not this sort. Now I'm obsessed with these birds. I'm an ornithologist rather than a lech. It's not often you see. It's quite a sight, though. This many quite impressive birds wheeling around in front of you. Kelly Melliott. Melott says, coming from Colorado. Hello, Nick. Hello, Kelly. There we are. So our cameraman's got Hawkeye vision, but our fixed cameras have got a kind of vision of ground vision. Rolling now. Ow. Where are we? We're about a minute in of heat 6, and down the road it's number 11 of Christian Villa Sanchez. You just saw the brief pose of how to read something. Up at the top of the track there. To the left-hander, to the U. There used to be a camera on this corner. Now there's just mud. Then round the outside and completes the lap. And Villa Sanchez lap time that time was a 27.3. Okay, let's drop back somewhere else. And we have a lovely blue car, number 5. That's the man from the White Church, Iago de la Iglesia Blanco, Mr. Whitechurch. Number 5, and he's going to cross the line now, and he's just done a 25.773, which is his fastest lap. But he is on for P2 overall at the moment on the predicted system. Oh, got off. That just costs you time, a couple of seconds, being stuck on the barrier. Where has he gone? What was the lap time that time? 27.4, so about a second and a half. Let's find somebody else. No one's asked for anybody else actually, but we're going to find somebody else. So, stunt pilot Seth came for the RC action, stayed for the bird commentary.
Stunt pilot Seth, can you not encourage him, please?
Well, what we'll say now is when we had that conversation with 35 or 40 birds wheeling in front of us, and now there's none. They've got off on a different thermal for different thermal fun. Who are we with now? I'm staring hard to see who it was. It's back with 5 again, are we? There we go. Now we're with 0, which is the German Niklas 2A's Burley. Pretty sure it's not how you pronounce Burley if you're German, but hey ho. Only do what I can do. Down the main straight. The lack of breakup of this track is really quite interesting. It's kind of got a bit spotty, but it's just not collapsed at all. So I don't think they've done much or any repairing, to be honest. I think it's really got dug out. Oof. No one's at their pole for a while. It's quite. Let's just drop back 1 there, didn't we? So we dropped back. I think that's the 12. That is of David Benito, the man who is one of the organisers. He's got a very oversteery car at the top there, wasn't it? Just wasn't wanting to follow the rear. Wasn't wanting to follow the front at all. Wanted to be left, right, up, down. I think he's going to try and get past Benito. I think he probably feels he's quicker than the 10 car of Burley. It's quite difficult, especially as he's quite a long way down the listing. He's not going to get a lot of attention from the referees. Daniel Luce. I like to see the camera taking in the expressions of some drivers. We haven't really got a camera in the right position for that, to be honest. We can see the side of one driver's head. That'd be the sum total of what we can see. Last lap for everyone here. So the Gazius has already, oof, that's lost him a second right at the end there with a kind of a very spectacular backward slide. Backward slide? Power slide, I think I was looking for really. But there wasn't much power. And there's a lot of slide. Next up. And they're all parking themselves into the abyss. And as a result, There's Jose Sales who got that in the end on a 12.5.10. And we run through heat 6 and we're getting really nearer the climax of qualifying. The big end game of qualifying. But before we get to that, I believe we need to hear from one of our sponsors, or even two of our sponsors.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
I have to talk apparently. Ryan Donovan's from somewhere else. I don't know where he is. I think he's on the EFRA YouTube. Morning, guys. Talking of birds, this could go wrong. My mate Stephen the Seagull has kindly asked to fly along with me for the 40 plus euros, but he's not keen on camping. So his question to you guys is, and that's it. So I don't have any rest of the question. Time for Adrian Berton. Bonne chance. Or good luck, as it's known in English. Could we have one hero? Someone join as a hero. You get lots of stuff, and I've got no sign-ups. Yeah, I think the problem is, Ryan, that you're typing a too big a message to get cross-posted. You need to come on to... could he run your hotel room? I'm not sure I want to see Seagull in the hotel room, to be honest. Depends. Will he bring his own chips, or will he try and steal my chips? That is what we need to know. Right, we are rolling. We're rolling with car number 2. We're in Singapore, are you? Bernard Chiok, hello, written to Singapore. Good luck works too. All Sean's, good luck. Car number 2, that's Nikolai Johannes Lamberts we're looking at. Currently scored in second. Going round the 11. That was Levi Martikainen. What's going on here? So we can find car number 9. We couldn't find him last time because he'd broken down already. And that's Holger-like. Sort of a Brit and also a Swede, so it's 2 countries at once. On the 9 for Holger. There he goes, across the line, thank you. We saw him in the last race, and we kind of thought, we had a problem before the start, but he didn't actually. What actually happened, he had a problem with he fixed whatever was the problem at the start, and he went round, hit a barrier in the first corner, and broke a steering arm. So, he's been asked to let Jerome Startel through, which I suppose is fair enough. Oh, that's a tank slappy and a half, isn't it? So he comes down, he's got a kind of slap and just going to lose. Oh, he's getting the dust, and that's it. Just lost it, got back. Oh, not quite round. That's one of those things which just cost you time and just annoying. It's annoying to lose the time to that sort of thing. Yeah, 27.7. Up and over the El Saram corner. Who's that behind him? Let's pick up the behind him. Who's that ahead of him? In the multicoloured machine, that's the 6 of Eduardo Puyana. Oh, Carsit's got a drive-through penalty. Stay with him, watch him take his drive-through penalty, because he's questioning is whether he actually understands English enough to know he's got a drive-through penalty. So is he going to drive through from his penalty now? Or is he going to go, I don't know what's going on? Nope. He's carried on going. Still wants to get a drive-through for 6. It's going to be very exciting. We've not seen a live drive-through so far. It's even got Will's pictures here up to see a live drive-through. Just looking. I thought he was listening, just looking at me vacantly. Right, is he get? Oh, yeah, he's got. Oh, he did know. He's come for the drive-through. So, oh, and he's clunked the entrance. That's bad luck because he was coming for the drive-through. Yeah, he lifted. Oh, has he broken it? Oh no, he's just been placed over it. There he goes. Doesn't seem very straight. That's kind of ruined car 6's. I don't know what he got the drive-through for. There's obviously some sort of crime earlier in the heat. Okay, let's leave him alone. It's going to be a bad enough day. We have seen his not particularly effective drive-through. Who's next? Come on there, Kieran. Oh, it's your fault. I can't believe there's no... It's amazing sometimes. You sit there. There's only supposed to be a maximum of 2 seconds separation between the cars. I'm like, I'm sitting for hours. That's due to the car clumping situation. Car 4 of Jérôme Sartel. There he goes. So just finishing here. A couple of slow ones are finished. This will be the last lap. As well. This car 11. That's Sartell finishing second. Well, it's dropped down now, in third. 12.508 is the top score from Nikolai Lamberts, the junior. Is he a junior? Sorry, Nikolai Lamberts from Denmark, not a junior, apologies. Thanks to our various sponsors. JConcepts, of course, are our title sponsor. Oh, great one for Holger there. Ryan didn't realise he's on the EFRA channel. Well, what can you do? Doesn't matter as long as you're watching us, to be honest. It's all the same. Daniel Lewis kind of working out which very successful early 2000s Frenchman he likes. The camera looking more erect than it was. It's your own. So Hart got Heat 8 coming up. Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Ivan Navarro, Oscar Navarro, Eric Becheril, Oscar Baldo, Bartosz Zaluski, Ike Tellez, Jean-Pierre Sartell, Hendrik Line-May, Harold Senderov, Alex Vowles and Hampus Berg. Oh, a request from Ryan there for Baldo number 5, and he is a hero, so that will happen. It will happen. Regardless. No one's bothering with the sweeping anymore. They've kind of got the track where it needs to be. Four heats to go. 8, 9, 10, 11 obviously. Then we will have a short break, probably about 40 minutes break before we end up, just knock something off, before we then have these three finals. The Junior B, which also has a bump up, the over 40s and the Junior A. Ooh, Will's not here to hear this, Joe. I'll save that till he comes back. Got filming stuff. When he comes back, I shall tell you, Joe. I shall ask him the validity of that statement. Is he a little light-fingered tea leaf or not? So, car brands. We've got some information here. The most popular car brand is X-Ray with 26 of the entrants. 22 Associated, 19 S-Works, 19 Mugen, 17 Technos. That's a lot. Only 6 Coyote shows. 3 Infinities, 3 HBs, 2 Agamas, 2 WRCs. That's gone down a lot recently. 2 Sparkos from nowhere. 2 Serpents, and there is a single Mayako, a single Corrali, a single Schumacher, a single Traxxas, and a single R1. I don't know what an R1 is. Right, there's a message for you. Joey C Cup says, make sure you check Venable's bag before he leaves. He has a habit of pinching anything not nailed down. Is this true? Are you a tea leaf? Well, yeah, is there? He likes shiny things and he takes them. Well, there we are. If only we could hear the other side of the story, we could have the whole thing. But there is actually a race about to start. But suffice to say, at some point we will grill you on this, Mr. Venables. It's 7:45 a.m. here. Really? No, it's not. It's not 7:45 a.m. anywhere in America. Unless you're in Hawaii. Are you in Hawaii? No. Oh, one's a burgers only. Okay. Magpie Venable, says Joey D. Cup. Right. Guys, what country you guys are watching? Well, I'm watching from Spain, because I'm actually here. I'm having a little bit of a Spanish watch-along. Enjoying my Spanish watching. We're off and running. Post your flag. And we are starting this one with car numero 9, which is Henrik Leimery. And he's already up and running. Switzerland, says Tiago Pereira. Switzerland says Toy Car Racer as well. Only 6 Kyosho entries. It is a little surprising. It's surprising to me. I was surprised about that. Sweden for Sanigo. Okay, laps in the books, and 26.1 for Leimery. Netherlands from stunt pilot Steph. I'm going to start looking at the times now, so I'll have to wait a while before I update the international quiz. Jose Sanchez Martin, Ramirez goes across, and we're now slightly further up the field geographically. There's only a cigarette somewhere near here. Unpleasant. Car 1, that is. Which is one of the Sanchez's, I think. Yeah. Car 1 is Jose Miguel Sanchez. He's about to do his 3rd lap. Into 3rd place with a 24.6. Let's just drop back somewhere else. There we go. Oh, no, there's Kieran. No, he's gone way back. Way back goes Kieran there. Car number 5, and that is it's Baldo. Which Baldo is it? It's Oscar. Oscar Baldo. Not been a great meeting so far for the Baldo brothers, to be honest. It's quite a long way back. So Oscar do that turn round. He's in 2nd. He did 25.8 that last lap. It's quite difficult. It kind of pings about who's where and when with their overall predicted. Fastest lap has just gone to 24.4 from Icateles. But he's way down overall, which is obviously an issue prior to this. Last time round for Baldo was a 25.4. Jose Sanchez Martin's taken the fast lap with 24.4. Bartos Veloci's got himself a top overall. And actually on the creepy side of the 23 of a 13 lapper, which is interesting. I don't know he's done that, but it must have been done purely by massive consistency. Hampersburg on a 5.03, 12.503. So there's a genuine lead of 2.8 seconds, it seems. 2.7 seconds for. So let's go somewhere else visually, please, Kieran. And we've gone to car. Is it 11? It's 11, isn't it? Yeah, that's Alex Vales. He's running down in 5th, though apparently if the stagger unwinds, he'll be 8th. Not really interested in him. So can we drop back again? We drop forward. We've dropped forward to the 6th. And that's our leader, Bartek Zalewski, trying to get himself into 13 lap territory, which he's still currently doing just. So the young Pole we spoke to very briefly during the pit walk, I think he was a little bit behind the 8 ball with his pace yesterday, and he's trying to catch up today. The X-ray chassis. Oh, carving a pirouette crash in front of him. Doesn't matter. He's carried on going. Zalewski's still on for a 13. If he can stay on that, that's going to bump him up a few points. So I'm not saying it's going to get him into the A, but it'll almost certainly secure him in the B, I would think, which is important because you can bump to the A. One bump up place, and just Martin still has the fastest lap. And Zalewski has done most of his work from consistency, to be honest. He's effectively been very, very consistent. Right on the cusp now of a 12 or a 13. He's suddenly still predicted to get the 13 and win the race, win the heat by a couple of seconds. I think it's Oscar Navarro who's closest to him. Ivan Navarro's finished. Zalewski has got a 13 by 0.7 of a second, but it all counts. That means he's won this heat because no one else can get 13. This is a victory lap in many ways. I want to try and get as clean a run as possible because there's a lot of people who just scrape the 13 in the next 3 heats, and there'll be a few points in it. But it's a good performance by Bartos. Nice work by the young Pole. Working hard throughout the day and gets a reward with a 13 lapper. So Bartos Zalewski wins this one. It's Oscar Navarro second, and it's Ivan, his brother Ivan, who's in third. Hampersburg picks up fourth. Beresford is fifth. Arcateles is sixth. Jean Peric Sartel is seventh. 3 heats left. Qualify. All cars. Dignity switch on. That's the full result. There's a couple of people had faster individual laps, but no one was able to put a consistent run in. It's noticed there's a little bit of fade on everybody. So I wonder that's just the heat getting into the cars, and they just fade a tiny bit towards the end. Only like a second. Like if you're kind of predicted on like a 22, you'll go back about 2 seconds over the course of the race. So just a little bit of power goes, a little bit of grip goes. And let's hear from one of our friends. Bonjour. Right, Heat 9 about to go underway. Brian Baldo, Jordan Lott, Misha Vidmaier, Aaron Ronick, Renan Savoya, Ricardo Massagia, Martin Bayer, Wesley Van Helmond, Julius Ciclodi, Juan Miguel Martinez Guelda, Ricardo Monter, and Carlos Pineda Vidal are your 12. Hang on a second, I've got a list of people. Hippie's place is Canada. Eric is from a flag I don't recognise. Don't know what that is. Finland from Tara, obviously. Arizona, which is the USA, from Tanka Chango. Arizona again from Daniel Liu in the morning. That was a request. Ryan Donovan says he's in Benidorm. Dinamarca, Australia. Restream bot. Tommaso Dalbra, Van der Tom is Italy. Hans, that's one of our heroes, is from Germany, preparing his car right now, driving on Monday. Kirsten Dalgaard's from Denmark. And we've got Turtle RC Racing also. Maybe from Asia watching, don't know. Milwaukee, Wisconsin is where we have it. Right, okay, so we're about to get rolling for this one. Last, been a bit of a Misha Vidmaier benefit the last couple of races, but there are some quick guys in there. Let's see who can put in the times and maintain. Three heats to go. That's not where I want to be at all. Right. Place your bets. Let's look at the car. And the car we're looking at is Ricardo Massagia. With the X-rays, he's a free lap still. He isn't actually scoring at the moment. Just climb up the hill past the sector 1 timer, but he's not counting, so it doesn't matter. Oh, marshal number 4. Marshal number 4's got an official warning. We're talking to his fool. That's Eric Beresil Jr. talking to his friend. Warning. Don't talk to your friends. I'll teach him for friend talking. First few laps are in. 25 low, 25s including Vidmaier. 25. No one's got a 24 yet. Martin Bayer has a fast lap at 25.077. And the 24.5. For Renault Savoy has absolutely bolted out of the gate there, the 24.5. Whereas Masego, who we're looking at, has done a 25.6. Let's move somewhere else. We gave him a bit of love. Perhaps it was too much love. I don't know. So we drop back now to car number 1 of Brian Baldo, who's just done a 24.9. Oh, that's a second gone, or half a second gone. Just a land slap and a turn round. That's another X-ray driver. More X-rays here than anything else. Second chassis we just heard a second ago is associated. There's more associated than I thought there was going to be, and there's less Kyosho's from that list. So Baldo not actually scored first, he always scored second. Savoy's had a problem in one of his laps because that lethally quick lap has not been backed up by much. There he goes. Let's let him go. Just drop back 1. Who is that behind him? Who's that ahead of him? That's Misha Vidmaier, who doesn't seem to be setting the world alight on this particular one. It's good to see he sent his prism photo. Vidmaier probably doesn't need to have a poor. Oh no, he's having a poor run here. Vidmaier doesn't want to let anyone through. I say a poor run. I think it's. Yeah, he's actually down as P9 overall. 2.5 minutes. We're halfway through really, and it's just not worked for Vidmaier. Let's drop back about 3. Oh, really not worked for Vidmaier. Before we drop back 3, let's have a look at that one again. So he goes round the corner. Oh, he's rolled it. I thought he got touched, didn't he? Rolled himself there, and he didn't help anyone else's day. So this is not a good run for Vidmaier. He's not going to improve. Could be in trouble. Nice landing. Whoever that was, their car landed really nicely. That's the 2 machine. That is Jordan Lott, who is going okay. P3 overall in this one. So I've always got back to the top, despite some issues early on, but not a massively fast run time. We saw a 13 lapper from Bartos in the last one. I think this track slowed back down again a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit, which I think the fact that it slowed down a bit makes me think that we have a TQ in JCC just because he has that really fast win, and that will be the tiebreaker, the fast time. If someone else wins it, well, if Quello wins the round, So I would say if you have a lot of money, I put it on one Carlos Canal starting from pole. Round goes the next car. Ooh, going round again. A bit confused about several things there. And there we are with 5, and that is Renault. So we're back with the leader. For that time round 25.1. On for 5:01.6. So I'm not sure he's going to find 2 seconds in a minute and a half. Had a nice chat with the Shark early. You can go back on the stream and watch it, though I think it's going to get clipped separately, isn't it? Are all our chats going to get clipped separately? So you'll be able to see that. I'm sure if you're here, you can play it again. I don't know. It's not exclusive, is it? Down the way. Please join someone. Please become a hero. Anybody become a hero, please. I have no extra heroes. I'm not Tom Cockrell. I'm failing my Tom Cockrell test. Bless you. That was a kind of an unwell sort of cough splutter there. Dust. Oh, nice work from 11 there, just stopping dead. Martin Bayer doing quite well. Renault winning this one though. It's not quite fast enough, but he is ahead. He's ahead by quite a lot actually. He's about 2.5 seconds ahead of a lot of people. Wesley Van Helmen, great from Wesley there into second overall. Quick emergency recharge here. Okay, so down to the last second. Savoy's going to get a 12, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, he's going to win the round. He's going to get a 12. I think Wesley may get a second. No, it's not. Brian Baldo is in second, it thinks. Now, so this is going to be the win. It should be for Renault. Yeah, takes the race 5:01.127. I think we've lost another couple of seconds of pace in the track. Brian Baldo P2, Martin Bayer P3, Julius Ciclodi P4. Oh, where's he in at P5? Must have been a poor last lap. That's unfortunate. P6, Jordan Lott. And then you've got Masiga, Ronick, Vidmeyer, Guido Martinez, and Montero. So that is heat 9. And then we have the top 2 heats to go. That'll be qualifying done, but still plenty to make. Right, so we've had the exciting statement about car brand. 26 X-Race, 22 Associated, 19 S-Works, 19 Mugans, that's a lot. 17 Technos, that's a surprise too. And then the next surprise is there's only 6 Go shows. 3 Infinities, 3 HBs, 2 Agamas, 2 WRCs, so they've had a drop. Then we've got 2 Sparkos, 2 Serpents, 1 Morocco, 1 Corelli, 1 Schumacher, 1 Tractus, and 1 R1 with apparently the Bergenzoni. Let's also add into you the electrics, in the electric numbers, 74 Hobby Wings, blimey, 11 Corsatecs, 10 LRPs, 5 Coyotes, 5 Reds, 5 El Cerams, who we spoke to earlier, as we did Hobby Wing, of course. 5 then, WS Line, don't know who they are, 4, Reedy 3, Absema 2, Corrali 1, Connect 1, Lazy 1, Rudo 1, and not declared 5. Batteries are a bit more spread out. We've got 18 Intellect batteries, 15 Gens Ace, 15 LRP, 9 Corstec, 9 DRX, 8 T Pro, 7 Coyote, 6 Reedy, 6 Ultimate, 4 HDR, 3 Thunderpal, 3 Nosram, 3 Rudog, 3 Pro Steel, 2 Reds, 2 Obscena, 1 Protec, 1 Corelli, 1 Elsaram, 1 EZ Power, 1 Traxxas, and 10 not declared. Blimey. So, I have one further stat for you whilst I'm boring you all. For the tyres, it's 6 Mick have 4. This is what they've declared. I'm not sure that's actually what's on the cars for these ones. 42 6 Mix drivers, 24 Hot Race, 15 Matrix, 10 Pro Circuits, 9 Ogos, 7 JConcepts, 5 T-Pros, 1 Jetco, 15 people have not declared their tyre. And those are the stats that matter. So, what stat has most surprised you? And my stat is that 74 people are using a Hobby Wing motor, which is 2/3 of the field. Nope. Hairpin man, not very well. He's lying down. Don't talk to your friend though, because you'll get banned. That's the key thing, and don't be on your phone. So, Davide Ongaro, Ricardo Berton, Noah Ben Mohamed, Birkin Kilic, Daniel Parente, Jorn Neumann, Marco Barufalo, Clement Boda, Remy Bermudez, Elliot Boots, Robert Battle, and Andrea Trevisano, your 12 in Group 10. Clement Boda's been going out fast and fading. Birkin Kilic has been having a real struggle. Noah Ben Mohamed was a bit of a star of the last round. Ongaro needs a decent score to stay third. And Ricardo Berton is on the cusp. So let's see what happens next as they are rolling for their 2-minute warm-up. And then we'll have this heat and the next one. And that'll be qualifying over. There'll be a break. And then we will come back with 3 finals. Junior, last chance. Old man, even though they're 20 years younger than me. And the junior main final, all of 10 minutes. Okay. Right. Getting ready to rumble. Lots of beeping going on. Seconds to go before we get rolling. Thank you to Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Mevo Sport, X-Ray, and of course our title sponsor, JConcepts. And of course EFRA as well, because they're Okay, let's find someone who's not about to finish a lap. That'll do. Is that Mr. Ongaro? Certainly isn't. It's car 3 of Ben Mohamed, the man who topped the last round. No, Ben Mohamed with the Sparko. About to start his first competitive lap in the final round of qualifying. 1 heat to go after this. Certainly got himself in the A, but how far up the A is he going to be? Or with a bad run, dropping down the A? These are the questions that will be answered in, well, basically take about 20 minutes when you know what the next heat's going to do. So first laps are coming in. Noah's who won the first one. Trevor Sand 25.2. Ongaro 24.5 off the bat. 25 flat. So Ricky B 24.4. So Noah not actually at the forefront of pace on this particular opening lap. Needs to find a little bit of a run during the next couple of corners. He's actually been a little bit menaced by the car behind him. Last thing he wants to be asked to move over. That's the Parente. That's actually only Parente behind him. Okay, so drop back 1 to Parente. Oh, that's gone. Mohamed's gone. He's not even been seen by the marshal. He's still upside down. No one's moved. Oh dear, dear, dear. Very bad luck for Noah Ben Mohamed there. He's got upside down. He didn't think the marshal wouldn't see him. Went right behind the car. This probably this one thing wouldn't happen in Nitro because he revved off the engine and then turned around and looked. But he's lost a huge amount of time there, Ben Mohamed. Yeah, 34-second lap. He had a 9-second problem with a lack of marshalling. So that's that one gone. So that's a space open for everyone else. Bad luck for Ben Mohamed there. But Parente, Berton, Ongaro all fighting. 4 of them, no, 5 are on for 5 or 6 are on for 13s. Unfortunately, not at a 16. So I think it's looking very, very good for Canas. This is Dano Parente. But we're going to just drop back 1 to the all-yellow car of Ricardo Berton. Berton is really battling for the lead, and he needs to, unfortunately, Parente sort of needs to let him by, which he obviously doesn't want to do. He has done, though. Oh, well done. So at the moment, Ricky and the Kyosho are scored first, so it's very, very close. Now, overtaking manoeuvre may actually have stopped it. Davide Ongaro second. Boda again starting the race well. Boots slightly off the pace, so he has the fastest lap with a 24.1. And he's on for a 13. But Ricardo, in this all yellow, one can design. Well, we hardly call it design, really. He said he hasn't put a sticker on because if he had to put a sticker on, he had to put all the stickers on. He hasn't got all the stickers with him. Now he's got a proper body with him, which makes me think this one is a new one aerodynamically. Quite a few new Kyosho things happening. There's a new car coming in the next few months for the Kyosho lovers. Boots has got himself back up to second somehow. So some very quick laps. So Burton drops to third. There's a lot of traffic behind Burton. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a real clumpage going on there. Let's see if we can find out who's behind him. Parente, Boda. Let's see pick up Elliott on the 0, the red 0. He's had a problem the last lap, Elliott, actually. Oh, he hasn't. It's 24.7, hasn't he? He must be really, really close. It is. There's 3 of them covered by 2/10. That's why. So Elliott, Burton and Boda are covered by just 2/10. It's the 0 car, the red one you want. There we go. Now, those 2/10 kind of make it very close either way. But it's, again, now it's Boda who's pushing on. He's 3/10 ahead. Ongaro winning this one on a 5.19, which isn't going to be enough to do anything apart from getting further up the grid. It might get him into second. Certainly not going to affect what looks like JCC's pole. Burton and Boda really battling. Boots just a little bit off the pace there. 25.4. That's not. You didn't want to do that. So not looking good for Boots. Right. Let's see if we can find Ongaro, number 1. I don't know where he is. Well, maybe I'll. Luckily, my cameraman does know where he is. So 11 laps down. He's going to get a 13. He's going to get a relatively easy 13, but it's not going to be a 13. Not that it mattered anyway, because he wasn't going to get past Canas with what's going on. Swimmed past the 7 of Barufalo there. He's not having a great time. Burton's got past Boda just by 600th of a second. Ongaro pings himself onto the 13th lap by 6 seconds. Not sure how many people can make 13. So Bartosz Luski's 13 from a while ago is looking quite good. 3 13s or 4 13s, so it's not bad for Bartosz. Which is a good score further back. So across the line in a minute now will go Ongaro. And he's going to cross the line on something like a 19 something, 19.4 for Ongaro. Finishes the whole thing now. Behind him, is it Burton? No, it's Boda. Boda gets it by a few hundreds. No, he doesn't. Oh dear, Burton had a bad last lap. And Burton drops back into 4th. Boots 3rd. So that last lap was quite expensive for Ricky. But they are still moving forward. And there are the results. There are the results just coming off the screen. I'm avidly waiting to see who young Mr. Matt McCallum will wave the microphone in front of me. Kilic got a 5th, which is good for Birkin, but I don't think it's enough. Let's go and say hello to Matt.
Davide, pretty good. Do you think it's going to be enough?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to find the right lines on the track on the left side. I'm losing a lot of time there, but I mean, the car was good now. The track keep changing every quali. But yeah, looking forward for the mains.
The next heat, they watch you in that, and now when you watch them, it's too late. You're marshalling.
Yeah, and I can do nothing. I already raced, so I mean maybe it's easy now, but I mean we are all fast, so maybe it's a bit easier. But I have to watch them from the marshal spot.
Best of luck.
Okay, so right, so we have a question which Frank tried to answer and answered correctly. From Profix, what's the RCTV record for most live viewers at one time? What race was it? It was the Worlds, and it was 8,000 something. The final of the Worlds, but I think the 22 Worlds actually. I'm not sure. I think the 24 Worlds were almost exactly the same, at just over 8,000 live on the same time. You need a feature race, like 2 cars, 1 driver, yeah. Frank's still there. Frank's with us the whole time. What did Davide say?
We were both pondering if it was going to be enough, basically, and that he's going to watch now his competitors in the group, the next group, watch him, but when he watches them, it's too late for him. And he is trying to get a bit cleaner on the left-hand side of the track. I think that bit's proving a bit tougher. So, but he's looking forward to the finals.
We're all looking forward to the finals.
Oh, we're all looking
I'm looking forward to the finals today, let alone the finals tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
It's all going to be... I just feel we might wear out the replay button. Ryan Donovan is chatting with Frank. So Frank's got a conversation now in the chat.
Great stuff. Ryan's been a member for 4 months. That's wonderful.
So he's only got a gold badge like Profix after a year. No one new's joined though. Everyone hates me. So, final heat of qualifying for the 2025 EFRA 1/8 E-Buggy European Championships. Juan Carlos Canas in 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, David Ronnefalk in 3, Michael Orlowski in 4, in 4, David Toll in 5, Burak Kirch in 6, Mattia Politi del Bello in 7, Pecco Evener in 8, Hal Figueiredo in 9, Adrian Parente in 10, Theo Lamarie in 11, and Hugo Tavernon in 12. Overall positions are Konami 255. We don't know till after this race. Once this race has been finished and gone in the books, we will then be able to tell you who's where and when and why. But we can't at the moment. So, we will. At the race, I will tell everyone what's going on.
We're going to be able to know who's overall TQ pretty quickly in time for the interview.
Should know. I'll know if it's JCC, yeah.
In time for the interview, so.
Yeah, you'll know.
Good.
In fairness, there's only 2 things that can happen now.
Good.
That's either JCC or Bruno.
Yep.
And if Bruno's going to get it, he has to beat 5, 13 in 5.16. I don't think the track's fast enough for it.
Right.
But I have been proven wrong by Bruno in the past.
Yeah.
In fairness.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
let's hope.
So in many ways, I'm kind of thinking, well, who knows? He may well absolutely make me look a fool once more. My predictions are okay, but not perfect. So, Canas was the fastest in practice, and Canas has so far been the fastest in qualifying. First round went to Bruno. Rounds 2 and 3 went to Canas, and most importantly, round 2, when the track seemed its best, went to Canas. Mr. Ongaro, Daddy Ongaro is outside our window. So
there you go, Mauro Ongaro.
Mauro, I prefer Daddy Ongaro. It sounds more kind of family. There's
Daddy
Mr. Canas clipping on the clippages. There's a problem with the cars. They've got the body off it. He's changed bodies. He's got a different booth. I say he's testing a different body shell. Both of which are painted up properly, Mr. Burton.
Yes.
So obviously he's decided he wants to try a different body shell, different aerodynamics. Don't let anyone tell you that aerodynamics don't work on radio control cars, because they absolutely do. Okay, looks like he's going to start this, and he will be across the line now, and Canas is about to start the last qualifier in the 2025 Championships as the red-hot favourite for pole, but there is somebody in his heat who could take it off him. Actually, Ronnefalk went off before. How did Ronnefalk get across that before the beep? I can see Ronnefalk just ahead of him, actually. Here we go. Ronnefalk needs a good time. Needs a good racing, otherwise he's going to find himself very long way down the final. But he has a chance to bump a long way up. Second in the round last time, Ronnefalk. And over the line goes Canas with the 24.6. So that's fine. It's more really what Bruno's going to do, which is Bruno's the last person to cross the line, so we have to wait a long time for Bruno. He's about as far behind as he can be, though he's not behind at all, of course, because they've all started different times. Bruno's first lap is nothing special, or nothing slow either, in fairness. It's right in the middle, 24.3, fastest lap of the race so far for Canas. Parente also going well. We can leave Canas to carry on doing his job. Let's just nipple. Can you go? That'll do. So there we have the number. Don't know. Can't read it because of the shadows. Number 2, I believe. Has Bruno gone for a colour? Gone for his race body colour? Or am I misseeing that?
Yeah.
Yes, it's changed from white to the orange. This is Bruno now going for a race. Has everyone decided what they're going to do now is go for a different body shell? Where's Bruno? No, he's not on for a time at the moment. 24s. Fastest. Oh, Figueiredo's on a 24.0. That's really quick. And Ronefat, to prove me wrong, actually might do the fastest individual time of the day, but it won't be enough because he's not the person who's contending for overall TQ. But he's putting Canas to shame at the moment. So, track's not as slow as I thought it was, though the times do tend to drift during the course of the run. Just as I think the cars get a tiny bit slower with the heat build-up. Bruno crosses the line now, and he's going into 4th, and that's not good enough. And he's 5 seconds off the time he needs to do. I'm not sure unless he fits a turbocharger to it, he's going to be able to do anything about this. Orlovsky gets a bit of a better run. We'll take Bruno over the line one more time, and then we'll just find someone else who's interesting. They're all interesting because it's top heat. And here we go. Figueiredo did a super fast lap, and then had a super bad lap, and has dropped way down. And there we are. Is that Ronefelt? Certainly is in the 3. He's getting the idea, isn't he, Kieran? So Ronefelt on for leading, but he's dropped right. As I said, they do fade off these really fast times. He's now on for an 18. Just on his fastest personal best for the first sector, 14.099. So the overall lap as he comes around again, a little bit wide there. Lost a few tenths as he went over the line, 24.2. Canas 24, sorry, he did 24.5 and Canas did 24.5 as well. So they are a tenth of a second apart at the moment. But Ronefelt, if he puts this one down, I think he could end up 3rd on the grid. Oh, don't do that though. Got away with it. Just lost 3 tenths doing that, I think. So Ronefelt looking, I think, good for a top 4 start if he gets this one finished. Oh, no, David, no, don't do that. And no, and it's all gone again. I don't know where that's going to drop him down to, but I think that's going to take a few points out of it. He was looking to be on top spot. Now he's going to, at best, probably behind Ongaro in 4th or 5th. That's lost him 2 points. No, it's lost him 3 seconds. It's like, disappointing. Right, let's find somebody else. I think we can find. Is it possible to find Orlowski in the 4? I think he's just behind where we are. That could be him going up the hill now. Actually, Orlowski. Is he at the one at the El Saram corner on the 4? Orlowski. One of those 3 cars, I'm pretty sure, is the 4. That's the 10. Move forward 2 cars. Move forward 2 cars. I think is Orlowski. To the point where it is Orlowski. So he's running in 4. He needs a good score as well. And he's currently predicted for 6th, so it's not quite good enough. So Michael with the, whatever it is, officially a Schumacher, needs to start finding a little bit of pace. It's quite close behind Juan Carlos, who currently actually is also going to TQ this round. Ronefalt's dropped down after that one mistake to 6th, which is not going to be great for him, and he needs to really put a couple of fast laps in. Orlowski pushing hard. He's got a 13 lapper, Orlowski, so that's going well. But he's still only predicted for 6th. Parente actually is currently the 10. The Adrian Parente he may get a 2nd, but they're slower than Ongaro. Coelho nowhere at the moment. He's really lost some pace here, Bruno, over the super quick first round. Pace disappeared. That's the end of it. Orlowski, where is he going to finish? Currently he's 5 predicted. Ronefalk 6th. Pecco's got a 13 lapper. Well done, Pecco. A few more to finish. Burak Kilic gets ahead of Orlowski and Ronefalk. Coelho pings in 7th, and there's your result. So Juan Carlos Canas, he is your TQ, and he takes the TQ, he takes the whole thing. He's got 3 overall round wins, and he is the man of the moment, Juan Carlos Canas.
Here you are, and now media.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tough, but you did it.
Yeah, again, super close, like I said before, and I changed sensor wire because the last one I feel not super smooth. Also, I changed tires, and tires were no better, but the sensor wire again, my engine and my speed control is super smooth. So finally, I find the problem of the aggressive engine. So it's good for tomorrow.
So you've been changing so many things.
No, only the sensor wire and tires.
But tomorrow morning, first final, are really important, but it's going to be cold again, maybe a bit wet.
Yeah, it will be different track. Of course, the grip will be different in A1, A2, and A3. Each final will be different, the grip, but we will try to find the solution for each final. It will be difficult, will be super close, and yes, just now go to the to make the car and rest a little bit for tomorrow. And
how can you drive defensively now? You're going to be at the front. Everyone's going to be behind you, gunning for you.
Yeah, all people want to pass. I hope to clean race, of course, and I hope also from me to don't do too many mistakes.
Well, best of luck. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you.
So, Juan Carlos Canas is your TQ. So, but the question you're all going to be asking me, and this is subject to final scrutineering, is who's in the A final, Nicholas? Who's in the B final? So, this is the grid order as we understand at the moment. It's Juan Carlos Canas on pole, and alongside him or behind him will be David Ongaro in 2. Bruno Coelho drops down to 3rd overall. Mattia Polito del Bello is sneaked into 4th. Norbert Mohammed is 5th. Ronald Falk is 6th. Burak Kilic is 7th. Elliot Boots is 8th. Orlowski makes the A in 9th. Clement Boda is in 10th. Adrian Parente in 11th. And Hal Figueiredo is in 12th. Those are your 12 direct qualifiers into the A main. In the B, and therefore with the chance of bumping up, is David Todd is 13th, so he's the unlucky one who's missed out from direct qualifying. Then it's Ricardo Burton in 14th, Hugo Tavernon in 15th, Pecco Even in 16th, Misha Widmar in 17th, Daniel Parenti in 18th, 19th is Remy Bermudez, 20th is Birkin Kilic, 21st is Bartok Zaluski, 22nd is Renaud Savoia, 23rd is Jorn Neumann, and 24th is Robert Battle. 25th and the first person no chance of getting to the A final whatsoever is Oscar Navarro. Bad luck to Oscar. So, Juan Carlos Canas is your TQ. We are going to take a brief break because we are about to. We have we have 3 finals still to come up. I do need to know where the graphics are that I can change some of this information. We have 3 finals coming up in about 40 minutes, I think. Let's see what official time it starts. Hold on, everybody. Putting you on hold. I'm trying to find the thing. So the finals, beginning with the last chance junior, will be starting at, officially 6:15. So 6:15 for the final, which Matt is about to put on I'd say a label, I meant to say a graphic, 6:15. We have 3 lovely finals for you. They're going to be fun, 10 minutes each. Junior last chance B, over 40s, and of course the Junior A. Until then, we'll go and see you. We're back in those, it's now 45 minutes, and we'll see you then.
Dobbins makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
On him now, we got the mid-green car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now on the last time. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Just to take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canan. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship. Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro. Buenos dias. We are back. No, we didn't go anywhere, to be honest. We've been doing other things. Mysterious other things.
I don't mind saying what we did.
Pardon?
I don't mind saying what we did.
Oh, we were recording. Well, no. It's exciting. We were doing things. Look confused now. We recorded the news, the RC Racing TV news.
Yeah,
for
RC Racing TV news brought to you from Trackside. It'll be out on Wednesday.
It will, but there'll be... Oh, go away. We've got supporters already. Right, okay, so we are about to have the last chance junior final, in which we have 11 drivers. One will bump up. Elliot de Hess from France in 1. Alex Gonzalez Rodriguez in 2. Holger Like in 3. Stefan Walt in 4. Eric Reaver in 5. Giacomo Del Acchia in 6. Stanislas Matthias Huffermeyer in 7. Aymar Tellez in 8. Julie Gelamy in 9. Leonardo Bartolini in 10. And Miguel Jimenez Roland in 12. No, in 11. There aren't 12 cars. So this is a 10-minute final. One car will bump up to the Junior A final. Again, an exhibition final. Doesn't mean you're Junior Champion. Which will be taking place in about half an hour's time. In between, we have the over 40s final. Also known as the old man's final, which is insensitive, if you ask me. Speaking as an old man. It appears to be herding sheep going on at the moment, in fairness.
Oh, we get to lapse in time, can't we? I mean, no, not lapse in time. To lead it. Thank you for watching. This is the first of the exhibition finals. This is your JConcepts live stream of the EFRA 1/8 electric Buggy European Championships, brought to you by Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Mebo Sport and X-Ray. I'm Matt McCallum and you're watching an EFRA European Champion. They are the governing body of the sport. The governing body of this country is ACAR, and the fantastic club we are here at is ATV Valladolid. And the next voice you will hear will be Mr. Nick Damon.
Why, thank you, young man McCallum. Okay, guys, we are about to have our first final on what could be quite an interesting track. The cars are on the grid. De Hes Gonzalez, Like, Wout, Riva, Delakia, Mattis Huffer, Tellez, Gelamy, Bartolini, and Jimenez. And it'll be a voyage of discovery for all of us to see how this race is. That's a very short run to the first corner, isn't it? It's Elliot de Hes, who is leading this one. He's the man who gave us our brilliant bit of pole dancing earlier. What happened there? Right, that's gone wrong. The sound didn't right. Unfortunately there, they didn't hear the start tone.
Yeah.
I heard the start tone because it's a floor above us.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I
It was the quietest.
but it's not obviously being piped through to the correct. There we are, works now.
Oh, it's a bit late now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's late now. It's all right, they can all restart. Just adds to the nerves.
Call that a practice start.
Shall we? Okay, it's a practice start. Someone didn't connect the thing. Now they have to reset the computer, which shouldn't be an issue. It's very... No, yeah, we know that works.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, no,
Oh,
no,
it's
no,
chaos.
no. Oh, dear.
That was a test. Another test.
Another test. I really would stay at the front of the grid at the moment, because goodness only knows what's going to happen. Right, we're starting again. We've reset the computer. Everything's ready to go. Will it go beep is the question. It is counting down.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
It's gone. We've got to. Well, it's good to get out of the way rather than for the real finals tomorrow. So that's good. And the top 3, 4, 5 go across pretty much in order. So it's certainly De Hess from Gonzalez at the moment. Gonzalez in the white machine as they climb at the top of the hill and round the El Saram corner. And they drop down, and then it's the right-hander into... Oh, no, that was nearly an overtake, but wasn't.
No, it was.
And now it is, absolutely. Gonzalez got through on De Hess, but De Hess is not having any of that. He's got the inside. Oh, and he's sort of fenced him out there. Oh, I think he's been told to wait. No, the only problem is, does someone who's a junior and in a second language understand that? Don't know. This could incur the wrath of Mark Stinson. They're back together again. They've been joined by Holger Like. There's a third car there in the red and white machine. So there's 3 of them breaking away. Top 2 a little bit further ahead of Holger. And they're now evenly spaced out. De Hess there from Gonzalez. And Like lapping about the 27 second. But it doesn't really matter. It's 10 minutes, remember, this one. So twice the length of the qualifying. And there's Holger trying to battle for second and third there. Now, this is fine now, but it's going to get confusing later when they begin to lap people. Like's made a mistake and dropped off this pair. It's Stefan Walt in 4th. At the moment, going well with De Hess out in the lead. Just carefully controlling the pace. I've only done a couple of laps. 3, but it doesn't matter. Just driving carefully. And Gonzalez begins to catch up again, as does Like. Like gained a second on De Hess on that one. You can see, quarter of a second back. It's Valt's back 3 more seconds. They're warning the car there that he needs to move over, and he's kind of just fallen off the track. Top 3 together. Like goes into second place. Gonzalez makes a mistake, so it's Helga Like in second, and Helga Like, they come together. No deliberateness there on that one. So De Hess from France leads Like from GB. Here we go, turning round. So back to the interview, they're all making individual mistakes, the second and third place member. They're able to catch up to De Hess. I think because it's one of those examples of following is easier than leading. Elliott in that multicoloured number 1 machine. Probably a little bit under more pressure than the other 2, Holger in the red and white and Gonzalez in the pure white, as they race around the 3 of them. The track is proving more raceable than I thought it would be, and the 2 of them come together at the same time as he has to get out of the way. There's our leader on his own. Car number 2's got a drive-through. Gonzalez has been given a drive-through for that coming together, so that's going to cause him some problems. Wow. So early penalties. I think Mark's making a point about these finals. I think he feels there's going to be avoidable contact that becomes contact, and because of that he wants to make sure that everyone knows there's going to be a no mucking about policy. There's our leaders jumping into the back of shot. There is Like in second. So can De Hess, who's really effectively led the entire race apart from about half a corner at one point. Gonzalez obviously is going to drop back down quite considerably after having to do a drive-through. He hasn't even come across yet. So De Hess has lost about 5 or 6 seconds. So Gonzalez lost 5 or 6 seconds. De Hess leads from Like. It's 1.7 seconds is the gap to second. Just see him in the background there. So just about on the same frame, but is Like going to gain any turn this time? No, he's lost another few hundredths. They will spin round, going over that little hop up before they go up the hill, round to single before the El Saram corner. Sharp right, and Like a little bit closer this time now as they go to the top of the triangle. And they drop down, looking to get a little bit closer. And they have that easy sweep into timing and scoring down the front straight. Fastest lap of the race for Holger, that one with a 25.6. So he's gained, as you can see, considerably during one lap. Elliot Dess doing a great job just leading the race. Not as easy as everyone thinks it is to lead. You don't know how to pace it. You know you've only got you need to win. And not making mistakes is key. And I don't think I've seen Elliot make a mistake yet. Now possibly he's got himself throttled back a bit too much at the moment. So it was half a second last time round. Now, Like gets within 3/10, gets up the inside, no. So there's a couple of, and that's, got away with that one, didn't he? So Like gets away with the roll. And has lost virtually no time at all. Or is that a back marker? No, that's not, is that the leader? No, that's not the leader. Back one. There's the leader. Okay, a little bit tight there, Kieran. There we go. Two of them together. Jumping as one. We've got some traffic ahead of them, which is the 9 car of Julie Jeremy. And this is interesting. Catching is one thing. Getting past, Holger, no, yes, maybe, perhaps, no, is the answer to that one. Right together. We're over halfway now, so they've been chasing this round. We've got 4 minutes, almost 4 down. Sorry, almost 6 down, 4 to go. We'll be this to go down the straight now. It's a good lap for Elliot. The Frenchman led since the start. Holger taking advantage of being the follower, I think. Holger Like, the Brit, with the Swedish. I don't know he's actually got a Swedish passport. I know his parents have. He may well as well. And no, there's some good avoidance by the back markers, in fairness. I mean, they're being helped out by Mark, but Mark's helping them in English. I'm sure these are kids, and they probably don't quite have all the languages in their head. Perhaps they just understand enough English to know when they're being lapped, or perhaps they're just clever enough to know they're being lapped. Right, so these two right together, 2/10 apart, as Holger attempts to try and do something about Elliot, who's driven really, really solidly. He's not made a mistake that I've seen. As Like, he's going to have to wait, and he does. That's fine. Didn't get anything there. Looking left, looking right. Absolutely trying to cross past cleanly, probably because they know that Stitz up the inside and in the air together, and that's really worked out badly for Holger. They came round the corner very briefly. Holger was in the lead. They jumped and they did touch as well. One of those things, and Elliot was the fortunate one. He got off and he landed on his wheels, whereas I'm afraid that Holger was way off in the corner, but Holger did lead that race then for about a very small amount of time. So he's interesting. He's got going again. He's 2 seconds back, and he has looked quick enough. Let's drop back to Holger. He's got a chase. There he is. So he now needs to really put down the afterburners and try and make up that 2 second gap to the leader's gone over. So Holger goes into the lead there. The first mistake by Elliot Dess, and he's dropped out of the lead. He has now come to the inside. They go through the inner road, and they both clipped each other. I'm not quite sure who was going to take that one. They clipped each other again. Now this is going to play into 3rd and 4th place. That's the 4 car. That's the new leader. That pink and yellow car has taken the lead, and that is Stefan Valt of Estonia. Now he's side by side with Holger. And I'm not sure it's top 4 together. I think it is. Yeah, Gonzalez is back in it. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 all in the same shop. The top 2 kind of hit each other enough times as De Hess goes back into the lead ahead of Vant. So just, De Hess in the multicoloured car. It's Vant in the yellow and the pink. It's the red and white of Holger Like, and behind them it's the all white Holger Gonzalez. De Hess goes wide and Vant goes back in the lead again. And then, he fenced him out a little bit there. Tess gets away with it though. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gonzalez is nibbling around the back. In fact, there's a 5th car. Eric Reever's there as well in 5th. The top 5 within a second. This is what I call a decent final. Minute and 27 to go. De Hess has made a little bit of a gap, and I think it may even be Reeve who's got himself into second. I'm not quite sure. I think that's our leader there in the one car. There he goes, over the line, De Hess. Second place is indeed Eric Reeve. Third place is Gonzalez. Fourth place is Like. So dropping off this one was the brief leader, Stefan Volt. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can see 2, 3, and 4 having a rout. The inside does Gonzalez into second place. And Gonzalez in second place. He's fighting with Reeve, but both of them are letting... Oh, and they're both going to let... Oh, and there's a coming together, and Holger Light comes out worse out of all that one. So I think he's now out of contention with 49 seconds to go. There's your leader, Elliot Dess, into the first corner. And chasing him down, it's Eric Reeve. Will Dess get that bump up? Will it be Reeve? Dess has been sort of in the lead. Made one mistake, which dropped him out. Then everyone else had to come in together. Some racing lessons have been learnt by these drivers. But they let him through, and it's looking good for Elliot because he's about to start his last lap. Lost a bit of a drive there. Here he goes. Drives right down the path. Now he has a lead of 1.21 seconds from that car behind him, the green and the yellow of Eric Reeve. But Elliot Dess, who's been the star of the show today with his pole dancing, he looks like he's the star of the show of this race with a bump up into the junior final itself in about 40 minutes' time. Here he goes, round the end. Elliot Dess, great performance. Kept his speed under check to make sure he got to the end. And I think that's probably him there, yeah. Oh, I'm not surprised, mate. Not surprised. You were in all the positions for most of the time. There is Dess, who has won this one. Takes his car home. Bit of bad luck there, I think, for Holger in the end. He got kind of bullied out in various points. Gonzalez was unlucky with the drive-through. And Stefan Velt could only leave for a small amount of time. But there is the final result of our first race. Well, that was a good start, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I need you to talk to me now because I can't talk to myself.
Absolutely.
Round of applause.
Yeah, absolutely. What a great final. You would not know that it was such young drivers on the track.
No, they did themselves proud, and well, I also like to say, it's the back markers did themselves proud as well.
Yeah, a few coming together, but that's what we're going to get on this track because it's so tight, it's so small, it's so fast.
It's single lane. I don't think it's. I think passing is going to be incredibly difficult to pass cleanly.
Yeah,
especially as Mark's watching.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah,
I don't
think that's anything to go by. I
do not believe that's any drive-through we're going to see.
No. There's going to be a lot of action, and we're going for a great day tomorrow. We've got 2 more finals to come today as well, so don't go anywhere. We have got the 40 plus final. That was the junior LCQ. You probably saw the title change halfway through. It was incorrectly titled as the junior final, but it ain't. Junior final is coming up after the 40 plus final, and that's how we will end our day, qualifying day here, with those 3 exhibition finals. This is your JConcepts title sponsored live stream for the EFRA 1/8 E-Buggy European Championships. It's 2025 and we're in Valladolid, and we're supported by Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Saram. I did it myself.
I know,
now.
Sorry about that.
Overthought it.
Me.
S-Works. Meebo Sport, don't forget, 8% off, and that comes to an end tomorrow, probably about 5:30. That'll be done. So
well, it's not even until midnight. I thought it was midnight. Okay. Well.
I think it's while the racing's on. Don't chance it, is what I'm going to say.
Good grief, so basically, there's
second
normally
window content we become whilst you go shopping on Meebo Sport. Yeah, I'm not sure about how I feel about that, but do it. EFRA 8, get 8% off at Meebo, and of course X-Ray. What a great day it's been. It's hot, it's dusty, but the track still looks really cool.
Yeah, it's not broken up anything like I thought it was going to do. It's really held together well.
Yeah, absolutely.
It wasn't patched. Now, just remember electrics and ceramics.
Yes.
El Saram.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems obvious, given the fact that both of us have been butchering it previously. So,
yeah, indeed. So, see, this is the 40 plus exhibition final, but we get a couple of legends on the track.
Straight away.
Wow.
In pole.
The Pink Panther.
It's Jerome Sauter.
Yes.
And world champion from 2002 and 2004, Adrien Berton.
He's a world champion.
He is a world and will always be a world champion. Third, it's Christian Villa Sanchez. Fourth, it's the man who's running the club, David Benito Velzan.
He's running our experience.
He is. Yanni Hobby from Finland in 5. Miguel Sebasquets from Spain is in 6. Nicolas Roger is from France in 7. Gilles Rougelou is 8, and he is from France. Then we've got Maximilian Bloch, number 9. Luis Jimenez Monino in 10. Carlos Fonseca.
He must be a newly qualified 40 plus. Fairly newly qualified 40 plus. I was not where he was 40.
What, Luis Jimenez Monino? Or Carlos Fonseca?
Carlos.
Every year, some of us qualify.
Yes.
I obviously am 2 levels above this. Alejandro Tenzia.
You're not a millennial.
No, I'm not.
You're a Gen X.
Just. As are you.
By
As
the
are
skin
you.
of your teeth.
We are either ends of Gen Xery.
Yeah. That's what we learned over dinner.
Federico Reyes is 13th on the grid. So it'll be interesting to see if the experience of Sartell or the experience of Bertin or the experience of one of the many Spaniards or Yanni Harvey or the Frenchman is what takes him to the win, or will it be Carlos Fonseca from position 11? This is a one-off final. At the end of the day, you get a bragging rights and a trophy, but it is just an exhibition final. I'm not quite sure I can call it an exhibition final. Quite low on the whole thing.
I'm going to rename this one as well, because it don't need to be called Group A, does it, really?
No.
We call it the Masters.
Oh, the Masters final, 40 plus, brilliant, love it. Masters final, 40 plus. There are the cars on the grid. There's the Pink Panther himself, Jerome Sartell. He knows what he's doing. He's part of the Igon team with his associated. It's nice to see Jerome Igon.
It is.
I think he gave up too early, to be honest. He still had something in him.
I think it's a good shout. Leave him wanting more.
Yeah, good point. Have you seen Jerome Igon at all recently? I haven't seen him for a while. I mean, he always had a real job rather than just an RC job, but I haven't seen him for a while. I think he turned up at an event about 3 years ago, I think. Jerome Igon. Jerome Igon TQ'd the year, I think, on 2 occasions, but didn't win. Let's see, yeah. Then you get 1 lap warm up. I suppose it's because with 10-minute batteries, you don't want to do 3 minutes of warm up. Now, are the Masters going to be shown up by the juniors?
Probably.
Or are the Masters going to show the juniors how it should? No, it was unlikely.
No, I tell you what, if ETS is anything to go by, those 40 plus guys are brutal. Seriously, it goes off.
Is it?
And yeah, sometimes they get told off. It's crazy, but sometimes they really get told off because I think they've just given up caring. They're just like, just nail it, just gun it everywhere.
Because that's a stock class, isn't it?
It is, yes, but yeah. Scotty has to tell them off sometimes.
I'm loving that. I now may go look back on the recordings.
Oh, you want to watch from the first A final, which would have been on the Saturday, last Saturday. In fact, it went off
a week ago, probably about now, a bit later actually, because it's very long days, aren't they?
Yeah.
So this is coming to the end of the day. Still quite a long day. We've been broadcasting for 11 hours by the time we get off. But we love it. It's fine. Not moaning, not complaining, just stating. I'm not sure I want to start there. Yeah, thanks. The person starting last is quite a long way away.
Yeah.
They're basically in a different postcode.
They're starting on a different...
Lovely Javier there, waving at people. There's Carlos. It's the top Spanish organisational boys there. Sartell v Bertin. It's happened before. It's happening again. And we're away. And immediately is the Sartell Bertin show. And I think it was Villar Sanchez who's gone into third. There's been a kind of scufflage behind them. So wait to come around the end of the first lap up to the top of the track. Get to know quite quickly because it's only 25 seconds round. As Sartell and Bertin immediately get into a scrap. Off the line, Sartell, Bertin. But it's gone off in order, apart from Yanni Hovey. A mistake from the 4 car of Benito. And immediately the lead changes, I believe. Look, do not look away and read anything, because you're going to get it wrong. And I think there's Sartell back in the lead again. That car looks pink. There's a slight problem, I think, on the timing at the moment. And they're saying that the wrong people are in the wrong places. So they're going to need... Oh!
That's car 3.
Has he got the lead? Yeah, he's got the lead. Villa Sanchez has got in the lead. Well, that's well done. Sorry, but I missed all that because I was looking at the timing. So Villa Sanchez leads. Adrian Berton is second by 1.8 seconds. I'm not sure what's happened. In Sartel's dropped way back in the first lap. So it was obviously they've coming together the first lap. I didn't notice I was looking at other things. Just by luck. And already stretching a lead is Christian Villa Sanchez. Christian Villa, as we know, a little bit of kick up on the rear end there. Berton now looks to try and close him down. Sartel moves up a place to 5th, having dropped down to 6th earlier. There's not the sort of time you have to make something up in a nitro final. We have got 10 minutes, so I'm going to panic. No panicking is what I would advise. And in fact, Berton is beginning to close down. It's 1.2 seconds last time round. Villa Sanchez this time round leads by half a second, so it's closed right down. Sun not setting, as long as it's dropping down, it's washing some of the colour out slightly from the track. And Villa Sanchez has Adrien Berton with his Sparco chassis and his Corstec electrics right on his tail. And they finish another lap, and they're already lapping people. Yanni Hovey, unfortunately, from position 5, has had a problem, had to retire. Sartel's up to 4th now, so he's really pushing forward, but he's a few seconds behind these two, of course, very close together. Oh, no, maybe, possibly, no. They came together, waited a little bit, came and Berton is finding this situation now. Berton is obviously quicker at the moment. No, it is easy, but where's the gap when it's a single? Well, there's a gap now. Didn't quite make most of it. It's a single racing line. Where is the gap? Is the question. And I think we're going to be seeing this all day tomorrow, which is going to be, I think, going to produce some fantastic racing and possibly some incidents as well. Look left, look right. How do I get round? How can I get past? If you're sticking to the line, just about don't know. I would get. Well, Berton's got past. Okay. In that last lap, they lost a second to Sartel. But Berton now leads, and my guess is he's going to start gapping everyone. And then Sartel himself has got an issue where he's stuck behind Busquets. And I think that with 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go, it's looking particularly good news for Adrian in the over 40s. His major rival long way back and in traffic. Let's carry on looking at the end. What's going on? Sartel has got into 3rd now. I assume he's going to try and run up to... See if he can drop back and find the number 1 car. I'm not sure if he's actually in 3rd. He might actually be 2 cars back. I don't know. It says for 4 seconds. I'm not sure if he is. Just drop back. Look, 2 behind. There's a pinkish car. That's very talented. Okay, drop one more. Drop one more. There it is. That's Sartel. Berton pulling away from Christian Villa Sanchez. Sartel catching up Christian Villa Sanchez, but still not gaining on Berton. Looking a little bit left and right. So Sartel now needs to try and gain up, try and get himself on the podium for the 40 plus. He's in the podium. I think he's just gone past him, hasn't he? Yep, into 2nd. Now Jerome has to try and make up 3.5 seconds on Adrien Berton. Is that possible in 5 minutes and 21 seconds is the question. An early mistake dropped him round down the field, and he's had to kind of crawl his way through. But it's a long way to go, especially if there's no error. Now, Berton just got away with someone rolling right in front of him, so his luck is with him. They may well have had to just lose a bit of momentum to avoid the issue. 3.5 last time round, 3.2. Gaining 0.3 of a second, but he's not losing Villa Sanchez now. They've got a back marker in front of them who's going to need to remove himself from that, and he has done. And Berton continues in his way with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. So Sartel makes a little mistake that's going to cost him a second. And that second he can't afford to lose. 3-2 last time round, this time 4-2. That was a second. And this battle of 2nd and 3rd gets closer as the car behind him in the mauve, in the stripes, that is Villa Sanchez. Oh, Sanchez has gone over, right, so that's going to make it a bit easier for Jerome Sartel, who we're looking at to try and gain because he's not got any pressure from behind. I think Busquets may well pick up a place. So Busquets from Villa Sanchez, and it's Benito, Nicolas Roger. But in fairness, at the moment, Adrian is making this look quite easy, and it's going to need a pretty fast recovery by Sartell to get anywhere near him. Well, he's just in the fastest lap. He's just in the fastest lap of the race just then, Sartell. 25.4, gained half a second on Adrian in that one, so that'll take him 7 laps to catch up if he keep on doing it, which I think is probably asking quite a lot. But perhaps the old Sartell of the past needs to recover some of his 2002 to 2004 form when he was absolutely on the cusp of World and European Championships. That time round, gained a 10th. That's going to take a bit too long at a 10th a lap. Berton out in the distance at the moment with 3 minutes to go. And he's moved beside. Good work by Mark Stitz and the referee there, spotting the race, moving across. It's gone from 3.4 to 3.2. Berton absolutely controlling this one at the moment. Sartell is going to need a bit of luck on his side or a bit of bad luck on Adrian's side. You can just see Adrian in the corner of the shot there, going over the top of the triangle. 3.3 seconds. Sartell, obviously been in this position many times before, trying to catch up and see what he can do. In the zone at this point now, after not being in the zone in the first lap. And the gap has not changed at all. They did 0.006 of a second apart that time, Matt.
Wow.
So that isn't much of a gain really, only 0.006 of a second. 3.228. We're going 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Sartell can't quite. I'm sure in his peripheral vision he can see Bertin. We can see Bertin in the second now. There he is. He's got a car in front. I think it's the second car. I think he's already overtaken one of those back markers. Max Bloch has joined Yanni Hovey in his retirement. And that's the Masters final here at the F1 8th European Championships at Valladolid. The ATV team circuit, and this is a back marker. Unfortunately, it's not Adrian Bertin in front of. Well, actually, there was obviously a bit of a kerfuffle in getting past that back marker because Sartell gained 1.2 seconds there. It helped by doing the fastest lap of the race, a 25.4, and Bertin was slightly held up. But I think Berton's still over 2 seconds ahead with a minute and 14 to go. I don't think he's the car immediately ahead. He's not. And it's a 10th of a second the other way. So there's a car in between. There's Berton, is that car just hopping just ahead. Again, good move. Good move by the referee and good move by the black marker. So it's a corner and a half ahead. That's all it is now. As Berton is closed down, but we're running out of time. We're going to get 2 more, I think. They go over with, yep, it's this and 1 more. So 2 laps to go. And it's target acquired for Sartell. As you can see, that's Berton. Just 1.3 seconds last time round, but round the corner. Berton turns, lost a little couple of tenths there, and they're going around the top of the circuit. Sartell closing down on Berton with a lap and 4 corners to go. Can Berton hold on? Sartell's absolutely cruel. I think Berton, remarkably for a man's experience, might be tightening up slightly. So they come down the main straight. Berton has to control his last lap. It's down to 9 tenths. Realistically, that car leading, which is Adrian Berton, should be able to hold on, but you can never tell. It's those minor errors. He brakes hard, loses a couple every time. That right-hander there, he loses a couple of tenths. They're right behind each other. Wheel on the dividing line there, got away with it. Sartell right behind him on a great comeback from a poor start, but it's going to be Adrian Berton who throws it into Sartell. Didn't get it. Adrian Berton takes it. Jerome Sartell second. The eventual gap 1.4 seconds, less than that, but Sartell threw it in and hoped for the best on the last lap. So Adrian Berton takes the Masters 40 Plus final. Jerome Sartell gave us a nice finish with a comeback there. And then it is in 3rd place, it's Sergio Busquets. 4th place, Christian Villa Sanchez. Then it's David Benito, Nicolas Roger, Gilles Rigolou, Carlos Fonseca, Luis Jimenez, Federico Reyes, Alejandro Atenzia, and unfortunately Maximilian Bloch and Yanni Hovey did not make the trip. Another good final, enjoyed that.
Yeah, very good. Good to see. I think
tell
it's
you,
going to go well. Oh, we've got one more, haven't we?
We've got one more. I can tell you now, overtaking is going to be very, very difficult.
Yes.
Very, very difficult.
Yeah,
That's
incredibly
right,
so.
Frank. Very difficult.
Yes. Yes, it is. You are watching the climax of qualifying day, and we like to finish qualifying with a bit of exhibition racing. And what great racing it's been so far. There's just 10 minutes of racing left in the day, so don't go anywhere, because this is set to be a good one. If you thought the juniors last chance qualifier was good, well, this is the main event for the juniors. It's the exhibitional final, so it's not going to be the junior champion. That's the person who finishes the highest. That's the junior racer who finishes the highest in the standings at the end of the event. But it counts for a lot, counts for pride, and it's the ones to watch.
And we have got a quite strong field at the front.
So you know.
So what's happened is
the guy on pole could be the junior champion anyway.
Because
he could do both.
Yeah, because this is the previous day and not as it normally is on a nitro, where in between the semis and the final.
Yep.
Everyone's entered it. Because normally the guys who are doing well don't enter the junior final.
Yes.
So we have got the Noah Ben Mohammed, who is I think the overall fourth or overall fifth.
He's doing pretty good.
Adrian Parenti had a very good last run. David Todd, the current B Euros champion, and also Harold Senderov from Israel had a great run. So those three and Harold could be in with a very, very good chance of getting this one. There is
Absolutely.
the one car, the Sparko machine, and Ben Mohammed. The other Sparko machine just won the Masters final, so it could be a double win for Sparko.
Yeah, Sparko Junior and Sparko Senior.
Yes, that's right, yes. Eric Berrifield is in 5. I could tell it's in 6. It's Karl-Erik Walter in 7, the Estonian. Jesus Tazo in 8. Jose Sales in 9. Roman Lepap in 10. Alvaro de Men in 11. Ilian Fernandez in 12. And our bump-up man, Elliot Dace in 13. My feeling is we haven't seen Harold out there with other top juniors, or very top juniors, so my feeling is the winner's going to win the number 1, 2 and 3. It's not a particularly wild prediction. I don't think you get much of the odds from your local bookies, but I don't think the Noah's necessarily going to get this one just because he's the highest qualifier, to be honest. Adrian Parente. Interesting, is his brother now got too old? So is the other Parente now too old, do you think?
I don't know.
It's Daniel Parente. Daniel Parente isn't a junior anymore, so Daniel Parente must have aged out.
Okay.
So that makes him 17?
Yeah, I think 16's the cut.
So now it's just one Parente who can be a junior, and he's taken advantage of it by qualifying second for the junior final, which we have renamed the junior final, but apparently not on my screen for some reason.
Oh yeah, I only saw that.
Oh, all right, because it's a manual override, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not. It is the junior final coming any second now. You can see the names of the junior finalists. Thanks to Everlaps for all their work, and very much thank you to Stefan Svensson, who is the man behind all our timing, be it RC Racing TV or Karting Live TV, and we love him especially.
We do.
He is also, though, the world's most varied snorer. I shared a room and he has 9 different snores.
That's good. It's nice. Variety's the spice of life, isn't it?
Quite loud though, many of them.
Well, I heard you through the wall.
Not through the grapevine.
No. Last night and the night before. But anyway, we could talk about
snoring
snoring.
last night as well, was I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think we've got time to hear a quick word from our title sponsor, Jake.
To go. Bit of a delay. One of the delays because they're just trying to get the last chance qualifier to get a set of batteries and get ready to roll.
It's quite a quick turnaround, isn't it? Usually you'd have an hour, but obviously that's in Nitro.
Well, apparently they're talking about bringing in the first round of finals, bump up on every final.
In the first round of...
So obviously there's still 3 A finals.
So in every B final?
No, there's 3 rounds. So in the first round,
yeah,
if you're in the K,
yes.
with the D, you can bump to the C.
Yeah.
And then you
this is what ETS
you immediately come out.
Yeah.
But there's no delays. You finish your race in the C. You just have to have some new batteries, and off you go. And if you haven't got any new batteries, tough.
Okay, so the way ETS would do it is you would be in the next final. You would be up in.
Yeah, because if multi-classes, you can do it. But this is basically a situation where you've only got one class.
Yeah.
So you effectively, you start where you start, and you can bump up immediately.
Right.
But obviously you have to have another set of batteries ready, and anything else you need.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously you bump 4 times, you could be getting a bit short batteries. But
could be an issue.
You theoretically, therefore, you can bump from the K to the A. They would need to own a battery company. So at the front of the grid, Noah Ben Mohammed, Adrian Parente and David Todd. The first 2 are in the main A final tomorrow. David Todd is BQ. He's the first in the B final, but there is one bump up from the B final to the main A in the E-Buggy European Championship. That's Adrian Parente. So it's a Frenchman, 2 Spaniards, an Israeli, 2 more Spaniards, an Estonian, 2 more Spaniards, a Frenchman, 2 more Spaniards and a Frenchman. Here we go. Lovely Javier. Let him go. And they're away, and it's a good start actually from second place from Parente. He dived in to make sure he wasn't going to get usurped by David Todd in third. And unsurprising, those top 3 are broken away immediately. Todd looking a little bit more snapping around the heels of Parente. Noah Ben Mohammed looking to stretch the lead. This is the easy laps before they start getting involved with lappery. Off the line goes Noah Ben Mohammed. And it doesn't actually count. 24.5 he got. This doesn't quite get things. You see, the first lap counts as no laps because obviously you've started down the straight, so you don't get a time for the first lap. So the top 3 away. It's another a good battle actually for 4, 5 and 6 as well, but obviously we're going to stick at the front because that's where the trophies are. Ben Mohammed slightly stretching Parente. Parente slightly stretching Todd. As we go through the second lap, Parente made a good gain there on the brakes into the first corner. Todd leaving. Sorry, not Todd. I'm talking about Ben Mohammed. Ben Mohammed leading with the Sparco in blue and yellow. Todd's also caught up, so they were a little bit stretched and now came back together again. So the little ebb and flow. 24.8 we just saw from Ben Mohammed and Noah there. Getting some speed up. Adrian Parente behind him. And then Todd as well. Parente's really quick into that first corner. He's obviously got the brakes really sorted out on these electrics, and it's stretched again in acceleration. But I think it's possibly because Parente didn't hit the throttle as early because he's worried about clipping the back of Noah. That's Noah with the greeny back to the car. And then you've got Parente, he's got more blue. Parente lost a bit of drive that time. Slowed Todd up. The 3 of them go round again. And Parente again wide. But that braking into the situation is what's doing him well. Second and third's more of a battle at the moment. So let's just drop back the second and third battle. Mohammed isn't going to get too far out, I don't think, but he certainly has a little bit of a gap. So immediately, as I say, go to that second and third battle, Parente goes, no, I'm the key, I'm the most important person here. And he starts stretching Todd, and it comes to first and second battle. It was 8/10 last time, it goes down 600ths. Parente good into that first corner, needs the second car, the Bluey machine. Second of those 2 you can see on the screen, the leader, Ben Mohammed on the Sparco. Parente, of course, on the Techno. And behind them, it's Todd, I think, on the X-ray, isn't he? Might be wrong. No, I'm completely lost confidence in that statement. I don't think he's on the X-ray at all. Completely wrong. I haven't written down on a different piece of paper what he's on. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's a very nice kid. Here we go. So these top 2 have just slightly gapped Todd. He's a second and a half behind. So it's now a battle between Noah Ben Mohammed and Adrian Parente. Parente has taken the fastest lap at 24.5. Yes, he doesn't want to go too. He's going a bit too wide out of the final corner, and then you go too wide, you get off his lovely shiny grippy bit onto the dust. But if he can even catch up to Noah, which he's getting close, he's got the problem is how he's going to get past him. Perhaps confusion going round a back marker might be the way. Not sure. Todd dropped back now. Todd's had a big problem. He's dropped back by 8 seconds. So Todd's out of this. And it's just now a 2-horse race or a 2-person race as Parente and Ben Mohammed give us another exhibition final for an exhibition final. Good work by the back marker there. And you just saw Parente just a little bit. Sometimes the drive out of slow corners, it seems, for Parente isn't quite as good as Noah Ben Mohamed, but we have seen Parente is exceptionally good in the brakes. So it's different, probably different way they got the speed controls. All that punch and brakes. He's dropped. Oh dear, oh dear. That could be a bit of a gift there. Parente rolling. Now I'm not quite sure how far Parente's gone back now as he sees that Mohamed goes through. That's not Parente. There's Parente there in fourth. What we'll do is we'll just get the gaps here. That's Noah Ben Mohamed on the Sparko, leading now by probably about 3 seconds, I think. Yep, certainly is. 2.7 seconds that Parente has to make up. That's going to be a bit of an arse, to be honest. So let's see, but let's run with Ben Mohamed for a lap, and then we'll just see what Parente's doing, see if he can claim a bit. I would say that Ben Mohamed's been held up quite a bit by this back marker, and gives him a little kiss on the side to get out of the way. And I think that could have brought them quite a lot closer together. It hasn't. Parente did a 25.1. So my hopes there were dashed by the fact that Parente didn't make the most of it. No, I don't care who wins. I just want a very close battle. So Ben Mohamed there. Where's Todd's now in fourth? Ari Tellez has got third. Senderov's in fifth. Perez behind him. So behind it, that's a lapped car. Drop back one more. Now is that Parente? Just give me some tight shot on this baby. That's Parente now chasing on. Unfortunately, seems to be 3 seconds back and a bit of a back marker as he kind of tries to taste down Ben Mohamed. He's got himself about 1.3 seconds over Iker Tellez in the battle for second. Comes over now, gained 9/10 of a second that time around, so I assume Ben Mohamed had a bit of an issue with a back marker. The bluey-green Parente machine up at the El Saram corner at the top of the track, comes down that back short shoot into the loop in front of the camera, and then goes on this kind of easy looping end to the track. You don't go too wide here because you want to stay on the grooves and get the power down the main straight. And switch back there again, beautifully braking. He really has got some advantage. He's going 7/10 that time, so Ben Mohamed's had a couple of bad laps. Lost about half his lead. Now it's Ben Mohamed 2 cars ahead. The car immediately ahead is a back marker, who I expect to get moved out of the way with no uncertain terms by Mark Stitson. And moved himself out of the way, really. So Parente has got a bit of encouragement there after the problem he had a few laps ago. Power it down. Lee went out to 1.6. He lost about 3/10 going past that car. That's fine. They've got front two back on the same frame again, which is what we need. Ben Mohamed looking a bit more settled there. I think he just got balked a little bit by the previous. Well, it was lucky. Parente there really pushing and riding his luck on the edge there. He's going to drop back a bit. That's only 2 errors, but only a small loss in time. 0.3 of a second. He has got the fastest lap with a 24.282 has Parente, but he needs to put down a couple of really quite solid laps because he's just given a kind of a comfort lead of just shy of 2 seconds to Ben Mohamed. He's pushing like heck, he really is. And at that point, error's going to come in. He's nothing to lose at this point. He's comfortably ahead of third place. So he wants to win the junior exhibition final. Adrian Parente and his Techno need to really find a bit of performance. Spin round. He's gained on that one. As you know, lost a few hundred. I think he's gained at this point. Oh, there's a car all over the shop there. Luckily, it didn't interfere with either driver. Lead has stayed the same, 300th of a second. Well, it's gone bad down by 300th of a second in Parente's favour. We just need this a bit closer. If he can get within a second, he might be able to put psychological pressure on Ben Mohamed. There's still 2 minutes 21 to go. Noah leading this one with his Sparko, and then it's Parente with the Techno. Not a very good landing bounce there, but I would say at this point Parente's at 11/10, not 10/10. Down the straight, gained a little bit there, gained half a second. Not quite sure where really, because he seemed to have a little bit of a kind of a wild moment. That was a good corner, and that's unlucky. He had a good corner, he just overturned it, over rotation, meant he ended up on the pipes, and the pipes just suck. If you don't bounce you out, they suck all your momentum out. Those 2 cars got past easily there. But I think they're passed by both of them easily. The gap goes to 1.1. That's Noah Ben Mohamed just ahead. So, and it was going so well. And Parenti now is all over the shop. But that's probably it with a minute and a half to go. You can only push at 100/10 for so long. And now we're back with our leader, because it's going to take a mistake by Noah Ben Mohammed. I haven't really seen one to prevent him from taking this junior final. Obviously, there can be incidents and accidents with back markers, but they are being cleared well by Mark Stixon, the overall referee. So Noah Ben Mohammed looks like he's going to finish what must end up being an incredibly satisfying day when he's comfortably got into the top half of the A final for the main event, and looking like he's going to pick up a win in the junior final. Never headed. Led from pole. Parenti nearly 4 seconds back now, so it really is a case of keep your wheels down. I think he's going to have this one and one more. I think it might be two more, actually. I think he wants two more, but I think it's going to be two more. It will be two more. Oh, first mistake. And is that going to be a big fatal? Luckily for him, Parenti had dropped back 4 seconds, dropped back even more now. So a couple of bad laps for Parenti, and he didn't gain anything from that one, because Parenti also had a terrible lap. So Ben Mohammed makes a mistake, gets away with it, because his main rival's also made a mistake. So Parenti was actually stuck in a kind of a lot of traffic behind him. Could have, should have, would have, isn't. So I think what's going to happen actually is that it's actually going to get caught by the timing zone. No, but it doesn't matter because Parenti is. So it's a victory lap for Noah Ben Mohammed. Sparco driver. Great performance by the young Frenchman. He will take the junior final and get to do a lap of honour in tight close-up with Kieran. And the green cars, doesn't matter. No one can spoil this day now. He's won. Adrien Parenti is second. Ika Tellez comes in third. David Todd comes in fourth. Harold Senderov, good fifth for Israel. Jesus Terra Perez is in sixth. Roman Lapap is seventh. Jose Sales Lucania is eighth. Ilian Fernandez is ninth. Alvaro Domine is 11th. No, he's 11th, he's 10th. Elliot De Hess from 13th to 11th. Carl-Eric Walter is in 12th. And unfortunately, Eric Beresil didn't get anywhere near the trip, but great result for Noah and a great day for Noah. He's going to remember this day, I think. We're going to remember this day as well, aren't we, Matt? We're going to remember today.
Never forget.
Never forget qualifying day at Valladolid. Well, we won't forget until tomorrow when it all kicks off again. So tomorrow, what you need to know is you need to be tuned in to us at 8:45 local time. 7:45 in the UK and Portugal. Other time zones are available because it is the last chance B final qualifier. Our last A finals will be selected at 8:45. We follow that with the practice A final, which tends to be absolute carnage and nothing but a replay fest.
Oh, look at this. Oh, that's good.
And then after that, we have the three finals, the three running through from the three-legged finals. And it's going to be all over at 5 o'clock or so. So it's going to be a big, big day here in Valladolid. Thank you for being with us so far today. Thank you to Kieran Anderson. Thank you to William Venables. Thank you to Matt McCallum. My name is Nick Damon, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thanks, Nick.